electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
Ladies and gents, we are joined by the ghost of the Macho Man, Randy Savage. Cam Hurd showing up sleeveless, letting us know that obviously his strength and conditioning coach is putting him into overtime. Cam, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great. Feeling good.
Who is your strength and conditioning coach for those who may not be in the know?
Shout out to Asim Fayez, my strength and conditioning coach for the last 2.5, maybe more years. He's definitely helped me deal with a lot of injuries, build some solid muscle specifically for the PGF. We started back in June, started like a 5-month program of PGFs in November. So we got to get bigger and we got to get better. We got to get stronger. And that's exactly what we did.
Because the word on the street was initially, you're not as big, right?
Yeah.
And then immediately I thought, well, I don't know if they're looking at his Instagram at both what he's eating and what Steve is putting you through. So what is your response to those who thought you might be undersized in this competition?
I mean, like you said, they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. So it's all fuel for the fire. I love hearing that. They're like, he's a small guy and might be shorter, but I could put on some weight and hang with these big boys.
Hey, man, I'm stoked for it because it adds some variety to the proceedings. What did it feel like to get drafted this time around, sir?
Felt good. It's a lot of big names out here. So you never know. You might go up there and not go for as much as you want, but also you don't want to go for too much because you want to have a well-rounded team. So a lot goes into it, but being a veteran now, I kind of knew what to expect, and I've been through it a couple of times, but still feels good to go up there and hear them shouting back and forth, trying to get you on their side.
Well, you mentioned being prepared this time. You brought a book. Now, listen, I don't know if you understand that grapplers mostly cannot read, but I am curious why you brought this book. And as you were going up, it was in your hand.
Well, one, it matched my watch.
Yeah. I always coordinate my book.
I can't read it either.
That's a strong fashion. But
yeah. But also, the title of the book kind of goes along with what you were just saying. Some people might be, I'm too small or I haven't put up enough points in the past to really make a difference for my team. And, those are all just outside opinions. And as this book says, I'm not going to give a fuck.
When did you decide you were going to do this? Because to me, I was like, yo, how long was this in the works?
Actually, this was on the way out the door. I'm staying with a good buddy of mine who lives out here, Zach Neiberts. A shout out to him for putting me up for the week. And on the way out, he was like, you need a book. Just a prop. So he ran downstairs and gave me this on the way out. And
a very smart man, by the way. So give that man a raise. Because honestly, when he said you need a book, what was your first reaction before you knew what book he was going to get for you?
I wasn't sure where he was going with it, honestly, but I trust him.
He was about to be like,
let him run.
Brother, Clifford, the big dog.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think this is the way to do.
Have you heard about these fish?
Right.
There's one, there's two, and then there's red and blue fish. It's crazy.
The fact that was a possibility would make me very nervous, but I think this worked. And you know what the nice part to me is? It's character building, which we love here at the PGF. But it was the subtlest statement that I saw from anybody here where I go, you know what? Good for you. Way to put it out there. So, Tim, what do you have for us, sir?
I think you come in ready. I mean, you got the look, you've got the book, you've got the experience. Having participated in 2 different formats of draft, where season 6 had a ranked order, season 7 had a randomized order. What's your preference, and how do you feel like that impacted the composition of the teams?
I definitely shook it up. When I saw that they were randomizing, I was like, at least it's definitely going to keep everybody tuned in until the very end, with Ryan Aiken being the 20th pick. So, it keeps it interesting from beginning to end, and it definitely makes the strategy a little more complicated, I guess. It's something that they haven't done before the PGF, so coaches had to figure it out, managers had to figure it out, and I think it's good.
Kevin.
Yeah, for anybody with the audacity to stand with you, you got like a couch picked out, or what are we going for?
I do. I got a couch with my target on there. Somebody gets in front, and I'm definitely going to pull the trigger.
Cam, I don't want to preview anything here.
Yeah.
But last year, you were the best dressed. Now, we're not ready to award anything yet.
Yeah.
But I would like to hear a description of the drip. So walk us through the apparel, sir.
I mean, it's obviously got to be the best dressed again. I came out here to make another statement.
Cam,
So
I'm not going to do this on air. I'm not going to give you the full thing until I've had time to analyze every single person here. And I will say,
Listen,
there is definitely one person who you might need to worry about in terms of winning best dressed.
all right, fair enough.
And do you think you know who that person is?
I have a good feeling.
Okay.
I think it's got to be Kyle Chambers. He looks pretty good, pretty sharp.
But what's the case for you over him then?
Oh, I mean, I got more chains on for one. I got bracelets on. I got no sleeves. He's got sleeves. So,
oh, that's a huge,
that's a game changer.
This is a classic sunglasses versus hats battle because Kyle's rocking the hat today.
Yeah.
Cam's got the sunglasses.
It's a very tight.
Hold on. First disqualify. He showed up with sleeves. I mean, grounds for dismissal here.
Sleeves are out for 2025.
Here's the weird part. The ice is good. I like that.
Thank you.
Last year you did great already. It's the glasses this time. I feel is the real subtle touch. What are you wearing on the glasses, sir?
These are the Key glasses. I actually picked them up yesterday at the mall here in Vegas. It's kind of become a tradition. Whenever I come out here, I go out there and buy a pair of sunglasses. So I actually got 2 yesterday. They had a nice buy one, get one deal going on. So if you guys get some free time, check it out.
You didn't bring them for this guy? Come on, bro.
This guy.
I did. I got 2 pair for myself.
He is the champ. He is the champ.
It's just,
I mean,
it's
glasses to
hard
glasses.
carrying this weight. It's so difficult. But I just want to point this out to you. You know, you always give us great clashes. So we're super stoked for how you're going to compete again this week. And I would just ask you this last question, which is, what can you tell the camera right there that we can expect for you for this week, sir?
I think expect action always with me, but a lot of improvement from last year, abilities to find finishes and secure points for my team in different positions. I know you mentioned, I'm typically a wrestler. I've been working on rounding my game out a little bit more, so you might be a little surprised to see me pull guard maybe on a guy or two. So we'll see, but I've got some tricks up my sleeve and been working a lot in the last 5 months to put on a show this week. So I'm excited.
Welcome back, sir. We can't wait to see you on the mats. Please take that book and, let's see how it plays out this week, my man.
Thank you.
Hey, congrats. Welcome back, sir. Ladies and gents, we are now joined by one Sebastian Attar. Sebastian, how does it feel to be here at the big dance after qualifying your way to the PGF?
It's pretty crazy. It's just didn't think it was ever going to happen, but now we're here. Went for $1,200. Bit too expensive. Gonna try and make it worth it, but all in all, it's a good time.
Nobody has come here to say that they were too expensive. Why are you taking that approach when it's already happened?
I mean, these high-level guys, it'd be great to have them on our team. We've got a bunch of guys who are up and coming, which is good. We're going to have to prove ourselves now, but it would have been nice to just ride off to the sunset with someone really, really great on the team.
Who do you have on your team currently?
We have Kamoy Anderson, Marchin, and we have Fedor. So 3 guys. I mean, this is not bad guys. This is great guys. Not the highest level guys on paper in the room, but I think we're going to show something else.
There's also the element of surprise. Like there's stuff that you think you know going into the week of PGF, but sometimes having a group of assassins that people are underestimating, you have your suicide squad that can get the job done. So keep that in mind as things go on.
That's what we're counting on. We're counting on that suicide squad idea, going in there.
Yeah,
shock everyone.
So let me ask this. You've been one of the more active folks promoting yourself. You've been making some funny videos, but I have to ask, you were doing something in the gym where you were moving up and I couldn't tell what they were doing to your head. It seemed like
it's called collar ties. If you do jiu-jitsu, you know about collar ties.
Collar ties. Okay, so can you explain the exercise you were doing to improve your collar ties?
Yeah, so it's, just a bit of back extension, but at the top of the extension, you just don't get that full thoracic extension. So got my friend to hit me with some collar ties at the top. I was reaching for his legs, single leg situation, and just trying to get better at a few things at once.
I'm not a critic, but I have notes. The first thing looked like when you are near the panda cage and they kind of just want to cuddle you because he would look like he was ruffling your hair.
I mean, this is jiu-jitsu. We do cuddling, Yeah.
Okay.
It's a sport. Cuddling.
Very nice. Very nice. You seemed all in great spirits today. What has the bulking session been like for you?
The bulking session, what does that mean?
So you were getting fatter.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
The fattening.
Yes.
Yeah, so hibernation, similar to a bear, eat a lot at once. So, I've eaten a lot of food and now, I'm feeling pretty big.
You are looking right in shape for this. Tim, do you have any questions?
How much confidence do you gain winning the qualifiers?
I'm pretty confident as it is. The qualifier was really easy.
So is
And
that
I'm
a
hoping-
false humility then when you said $1,200 wasn't worth it?
Hey, listen, I understand who I am on paper. On paper, $1,200 is too much. But deep down, I'm worth the whole budget.
Well said.
Thank you. Kevin, do you have any questions?
Are there any people on the roster that you particularly want matches with?
Is there anyone? It's very hard to say. I don't want matches with people. I want to submit people. So if I have a match with someone, I don't submit them. So that's interesting. But some of those high-level guys, I mean, it'd be great to have a match with Elijah Carlton. He pretty much bashed me the whole time last time, but I would like to bash him this time.
Well, there is a waiting list for that, unfortunately. So I will let you know about that.
Yeah, I know Kevin's on the list. He wants to fight Elijah Carlton as well. So if I don't want to, I'll get you to do it for me.
Oh, I don't think you've heard. They're bad.
It's a
They're
different
together
Elijah.
now.
Oh, they're friends now.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Sorry,
man.
we had to break kayfabe here.
Yeah.
But speaking of which,
I don't think you're short.
you came up to me and you were sizing me up. And I was like, sir, I'm not in this competition. I'm literally just emptying out my car. But you came up very aggressively to me, and I was like, what's happening here, kid? So what is happening? Are we good? Where are we at?
I mean, I just remember last time you've been telling me you're going to DDT me on site,
I will.
right? And that's why I was getting my collar ties ready in the gym, getting my thoracic spine strong.
When you say thoracic spine, where did you learn this from?
That's right.
Here and there.
Yeah. In anatomy, there's a few things. I am actually a bit of a unique human. I have a thoracic spine, which has to be trained. Everyone else doesn't have this. That's why I'm so strong and Davis. So I'll be using that thoracic spine when you're DDT.
It sounds like every time you say it, you're trying to pitch a dinosaur that wasn't featured in Jurassic World.
Thoracosaurus Rex, yeah.
There we go. Okay. I was sure I was on that. No, see, here's the thing. I can't DDT you yet because you didn't get drafted. From here till the end of Friday, don't know. Don't know if it happens.
I think I know what's going to happen. Reversal.
Reversal?
Immediate.
Immediate. Okay. It's good to know. It was very interesting because your buddy, Christian, who's also here, I was glad to see him. And he was looking over and I showed you guys both the money in the bank briefcase that I have.
Well, I don't know anyone called Christian, but Christos
Oh,
was
Christos, my
really
apologies.
interested in your money in the bank. And yeah, I mean, if we see it again, we're taking it. The first time we're having a look, sizing it up. I think one of us needs to take it, and it could be him.
Let me just point this out. If you win, say $20,000, and I have that briefcase,
You'll sell it to me
would I sell it to
for
you?
20,000 because I'll buy it.
Oh. This took a very drastic turn. Yeah, I would definitely sell it to you. We
Okay,
make a
done.
profit.
Deal.
All right, done. Listen, we made a lot of great stuff happen here. What are you most excited about this week, sir?
I'm excited to submit some high level guys. I mean, I know I can do it, so give me their limbs. It's time. It's time to do it.
Well, I have to tell you, you're also on one of Team Esparza's here on one of my fantasy groups, so I'm very
Wow.
excited for that.
And this is the fantasy champion,
I am the fantasy champion.
so that does help.
it does help.
It's not helping our concert.
No.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
What's the
this is
cause?
so heavy.
It's just so much of this, man.
It's you know what it is it's just like I have it, so why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And I can't wait for you to get your second one after this season.
Thank you. That's so nice of you. Sebastian, a lot of people say you're not a nice guy. I don't see it. I see
They
you're
say
one of
that.
the nicest guys.
I am the nicest guy, not one of. The nicest guy there is.
Sebastian, I will put
Yeah,
this
the
out
nice guy
here
Bill.
right now. Obviously, you're going to be a character to watch here this week, but I think you are going to surprise some people this week. So I'm very much looking forward to you.
I really hope I do as well. It's going to be good.
So congratulations. Welcome here. Have a great time this week, and we look forward to seeing your nonsense.
Thanks, bro. I look forward to it as well. Boys. Oh, cheers.
Thoracic is really. I saw the glimmer in your
Thoracic
eyes
is-
when you heard it, Raph. I
it-
was looking
it's
at you.
just-
You went like, oh.
It's magical. Thank you, sir. What is up, ladies and gents? It is your friendly neighborhood BJJ podcaster, Rafa Esparza, coming to you with another great installment of The Bullpen, a joint venture of the Grappling Hour and Inside BJJ. There's a lot of news that's happening around this piece. You guys don't know, but it is intense out here. Lots and lots of people are excited about the final day of team action. And while you think you know what's going on, there's still a ton of storylines that are playing out right before your eyes. We're glad that you're joining us, and I got to bring on my co-hosts. We'll start first with Tim Freeman. Tim, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing great, Raph. Listen, I told you Wednesday was a meat grinder, but I didn't expect it to be this big of a meat grinder. I can't keep track of who's in and who's out. Day 4 of the PGF, we're going to figure out who the team champ is, and we're also going to figure out who solidifies their spot in the top 8 for the individual tournament tomorrow.
Appreciate that. We now move on over to Kevin Sherrill. Kevin, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing better than I was about 40 seconds ago when I finally got an answer on who is
Wait,
going.
that, it's on the board. It's
You're
on
right.
the board.
You're right.
So
You're right.
I know you forget these
We'll
things,
see.
but I stare
I thought we could
exclusively.
revisit. I was going to give a little teaser.
You know what? That was given away. I don't know what kind of teases you do, but that's definitely just being like, hey, here's the whole cow. Enjoy it, everybody. Well, we're glad that you guys are joining us. Why don't we go ahead and first start with the submission of the night? We are proud to announce that, yes, a submission of the night not only happened, but it was pretty dope, and we want to show you exactly what took place yesterday. It was the very first 7-point score at the show yesterday, and I have to say, we are amazingly surprised. I guess it didn't go to the next scene. It's not in there? Well,
I suppose if you don't show up to the match, maybe it's 7 points. If it never happened.
let me describe
It's
it
the
for
first
you.
minute.
It was Travis Thomas who hit a beautiful triangle within the first minute. And believe it or not, even though there's been 3 days of great competition, it was the first 7-point score of the entire tournament. So as a result of that, we were incredibly impressed. And yes, that does deserve submission of the night. Just imagine it in your heads. A very lanky dude hitting a beautiful triangle, finishing it, and then taking off the shirt to flex to the girl and be like, yo, check this out. Because he's been doing that every single time. I think that's actually how he got the money.
Wow, it's like I'm there, Raph.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I am told I am a storyteller. Why don't we go now to the board and get through some of the topics that are happening in this world. We'll start first with updates. Gentlemen, I think it's important that people at home know exactly what's going on. So I'd like to go ahead and start with you, Tim Freeman. What updates do the people need to know about?
Well, here's what you need to know. The big boys, it's Manwich Day. Like, these guys are beating each other up. They're bringing the beef. They're slinging it and dinging it. I can't figure out who's in and who's out. I know that Nathan Haddad is in. Asare's out. Chambers out. Abe is out. I don't know. I might have to jump in today, which would be, I'd probably break a hip, but man, they're like getting a little desperate to fill in alternates. You're going to have to stay tuned to actually figure out what the lineups are. My partner here will give you some updates on some of that, I believe, but it's been really hard to track in terms of, I think this is the highest level of attrition that we've seen in a season at the PGF. I don't even know if the coaches exactly have their lineup set yet, but we do know those names are for sure. You have to stick around and get the rest.
Well, thank you for that. I'm going to come to you, Kevin. What updates on maybe even the news or the fantasy that you have for us?
So we have news updates. We'll revisit them in a little bit.
Okay.
But I've been running around for about the last 40 minutes, and I finally had to have the team coaches, because you can't trust the athletes, put down on a card. The athletes will just tell you what they've heard, which is not what it is. Write down on this card your lineup. And there are 4 question marks on this thing that the coaches themselves put on it. I don't think anybody really knows what's going to happen. Stay tuned for the crazy shell game we're about to have.
Well, thank you for that. Like I said, a lot of stuff is developing here at the show, so we are happy that you guys are rolling with us. And I am told that we apparently have some replay to look over because, for whatever reason, small technical difficulty, but I think now we can actually throw to that replay from yesterday. Look at this finish. Kevin, walk us through this.
Oh, man, that's a fantastic switch. He was looking for the armbar for a brief second, and as soon as he felt him sit up, Travis locks up that figure four. Now you see him sliding slightly over the head. He scoops his head back up to pull him back into the triangle. That is absolute PGF veteran stuff where he's sitting there going, no, 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 no. I don't want the 4. I want the 7. You're not handing me the arm. That was fantastic, savvy, good composure, good fight.
And in case you guys didn't watch yesterday's PGF Court, that was a deep source of contention here.
9 points for Travis Thomas.
Both. Nope, that's not how that works. We don't just
10 in the first
accumulate
minute.
score. This is how you know that Kevin cheats at board games. Like you start finding out. We have a producer friend. We always like, oh, he's playing by Joey rules, which we're just like, he's just inventing anytime he starts doing that. So now I know all about one, Kevin Sherrill's game nights. Why don't we go to our next topic here? And why don't we start talking about who's on the bubble? Now, listen, it comes down to some very razor close results here. So today, 8 people will advance to the finale tomorrow. The question is who and who is on that bubble? I'll start with you, Kevin Sherrill.
Right, so bear in mind we could have a situation like last season where someone who makes the top 8 steps out and allows someone in. I don't want to speak that into existence, but there could be an injury today among the top 8, and then suddenly it mixes everything up. But as things stand right now, we have Elijah at 6, Ernesto at 7, and then Brad Schneider and Chris Wojcik tied at 8. Now, Elijah has Paul Ardea, whoever Fedor's alternate is, or Fedor himself. We believe Fedor is going to compete today, so it should be Fedor. Then Brad Schneider, who I just mentioned, is tied for 8th. That's a big match coming up. Ernesto has Sebastian Attard, Dory's alternate, whoever that ends up being, and whoever comes in for Davis Asare. We have word it may be Christos, but again, nobody seems to know. It's going to be a very exciting day. Brad Schneider has Kimoe or potential alternate, Adam Bradley's alternate, whoever that ends up being, and Elijah. Wojcik is lined up to have a good day. He may take a big lead. He won't be helped out probably by his team, like Brad Schneider with New Hope, but he has Cam Hurd, Nathan Haddad, and whoever comes in for Kyle Chambers. Abraham Lamontagne and Davis Asare were also on the outside looking in. Unfortunately, neither of them is competing today. So we're looking at 10, 11, and 12. None of them are competing today. We're looking at a very, very broken lineup. Man, it's been a rough week for these guys.
Well, let's do some math. The math cannot be firmly set, as we've learned from our many interactions with Kevin Sherrill, and as we continue to get that graphic off so we can see my beautiful face. The one thing that I want to bring to everybody's attention here is that, yes, you do see 3 people who are out, but if somebody gets 2 kills, they could make themselves a contender today. So everything you think you know is still within flux. It'll be very interesting to see who edges forward and if maybe a new contender emerges today. We'll go to our next topic right now. Now, this one was submitted by Tim, so I'll go ahead and let him give the description for this particular thought.
Well, we're going with what movie would best kind of represent the plot of the PGF Season 7. And I thought long and hard about this, and I was trying to I thought about replacements, but I thought, man, that's just too easy, low-hanging fruit. And I'm going with Kingpin. I think this is it. I think we've got Dean Lister reprising Woody Harrelson's role as Roy Munson, the star bowler who loses his hand and can't bowl. We have Dean in the black belt sling, and he brings in his star pupil, Marcin Masulovic, who reprises the role of Randy Quaid as Ishmael. You know the famous one. I don't want to be the one to tell him, but with those narrow hips, she's only going to be able to have 6 or 7 kids. Great movie. And then making his on-screen debut, Pedro Sauer replaces Bill Murray as the great Ernie McCracken. This is the BJJ version. Dean has convinced Marcin to come out to Las Vegas to win $100,000, except in this version, New Hope wins and they come in second place.
I have to tell you, if anybody gives Ernie McCracken energy, it is Elijah Carlton. So I think I want to do some recasting. We'll get to that. Kevin, did you have any movies that best represent the PGF Season 7?
Yeah, I went to one movie specifically, and it was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Yes, the scene you are assuming was the one I went to first, which is, 'tis but a scratch. It's just a flesh wound. I've had worse. The Black Knight fighting King Arthur, losing every limb and continuing to soldier on. However, after the last 40 minutes, I'm going to stick with the same movie, but there is a scene that strikes a little closer to home, which is Bring Out Your Dead. That is what I've been doing for the last 40 minutes to each of these coaches. Like, listen, man, I need you to write on this card who we need to send flowers to. This has been wild. I'm not dead yet, they say.
I'll go ahead and give you mine, which is very quickly. I believe it's just Avengers Endgame because everybody's just popping out of holes magically to come through. You're like, wait, Ant-Man's in this too? And his buddy? And the other one? Like right now we're at the reserves, and it is intriguing to see how this is all going to take place. You never know who might step on the mats. I'll give you one hint. It's not me. But actually, I can't even say that firmly. It could be me. I think we may run out of people.
Yeah, don't rule it out, bro.
Yeah. My lower third, in case you guys didn't read it, said, cannot make 205. Sorry.
Thank you for asking.
I saw you weigh yourself in a few minutes before the show started, too. And he also flexed on it as well when he did it.
Do you ever go to the doctors and they say, get on the scale? And you always think like, oh, can I just like weigh in without the shorts, or can I weigh in without this? Because this isn't my true weight. My true weight is like you're weighing in for a fight. And I do flex every time I get on there because this poor nurse is staring at me, and I go, this is just what we do. Why don't we go to our next topic before you learn too much about me? Our next topic is MVP. Now, gentlemen, I'd love to ask you both, who is the MVP of PGF Season 7? I'll start with you, Kevin Sherrill.
Yeah, I'm going to get a little cliche on you guys, and I'm going to say the MVP for this season is the fans. Specifically.
You know what? I take away your time.
No. I got you. Specifically, those of you that are out there following around your favorite athletes, commenting on streams, posts, and things that they're mentioned on, you guys driving up that engagement, you guys going to bat for those that you care about, those that you want to watch, those that you follow, you guys are absolutely doing wonders for those athletes, and we need to thank you. Without you guys doing that, it gets a lot harder for these guys to stay on the show. It gets a lot harder for these guys to show that people tune in to watch me specifically. We don't have, the ticket sales of the MMA where you write in, this is who I'm here for, Fight to Win does as well. You guys commenting on those posts, that's what matters. You guys jumping in on the stream and talking about them, that's what matters.
All right. I just realized today, if Kevin was a Planeteer, he would have been given Heart. He would not be Earth. He would not be Fire. He'd have the shitty one. Heart.
It tells me a lot about you that you think Heart is the shitty one.
It is the 30. Yeah, no, it is the shitty one because the Heart guy is like literally like, oh no, there's a natural disaster. Heart.
Yeah.
It's really going to fix
Thoughts and prayers.
Thoughts and Prayers is actually the new Captain Planet ring. Tim, what do you have for us, sir?
Listen, this is low-hanging fruit, but there's just no way you can pick anybody else except for Ryan Aiken. This guy has scored half of his team's points. Last night, he had 3 submissions. This guy's got 3 kills and 3 breaks in the tournament. There's just no other person that you could say is the MVP for his team. If he doesn't score those points, we're in a 4-way hunt today. But Ryan has totally pushed New Hope over the top. Outside of that, I got to give a big prop to the Vice Commissioner, Drew Foster. I have been jacked up from the crack up, and he's been helping me make it through today, and I really appreciate that. He is a super friend. This guy's doing laundry for these guys. He's out there constantly all day long. And then finally, Salt Electrolytes, keeping me in the game. Thank you very much. Those are my MVPs for PGF Season 7.
Well, I'll tell you somebody who's not a MVP. Willie Jiu-Jitsu basically called himself a chat MVP. Has not only been saying we're all blasting tests right now because y'all are stalling. It's not stalling. If you watch any other show, and this is to anybody in the comment section, they're like, less talking, more grappling. How does that Super Bowl programming work out, guys? You show up there exactly on time and they go, yeah, I thought so. Good try, though, guys. We're going to go now to our next topic, which is Last Hope. All right. It looks like New Hope is the front runner. Anything could happen. However, just for some last advice on this particular day, I wanted to go to you guys and see if you had any last little hints or nuggets that you could give to these teams. I'm going to start with you, Tim Freeman.
Yes, there is a way that this could happen. I thought long and hard about it last night and this morning, and I realized there's two things that can be done to make this game a little more evened out for first form. One is we could take Better Call Paul Ardella, and he can file an injunction against New Hope. And illegal figure taping procedures, non-regulation mouthpieces, athletes didn't bow before they came on the mat. So we could tie those guys up. They won't be able to compete today. And then number two, and this is a two-part thing, and I'm going to bring this horse out again and beat it, Roger Gracie's going to have to step in and get 3 kills plus the elbow genie to score 21 points, or in Kevin's world, 27 points, to put his team back up, potentially into contention. But to be honest, I don't even know if that would be enough. I don't think that's enough. 27 points,
27
points,
would not put them in the lead.
It would not put him in the lead. Yeah, he's going to need to also do something even more devastating than that. But yeah, there's not a lot of hope for the rest of the teams here. I hate to say that, but New Hope was just ran away with this.
All right, Tim, I'm going to have to interrupt you. Kevin, what notes or thoughts do you have, sir?
Start cutting weight. The next season is at 155. If you really get on a diet, you care about it, you start hitting that cardio. I saw Fedor running out in the parking lot. He's got the right mindset. He'll see you guys at 155, and he's coming for you.
Thank you for that. That's a great note. I just wanted to say some of these people should form a merged conglomerate, see if they could combine teams. And then I think it could actually be competitive because, at this point, they might still be able to nail together 5 people to be starters. But I would tell you this. We're going to move to our next topic, which is subs. This is intriguing because yesterday we had a bunch. I think Tim was trying to do the math. Tim, were you saying it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 9 submissions that happened?
9 submissions yesterday.
All right. So let's go ahead and start talking that out a little bit. Kevin, why do we have so many submissions at this particular juncture of this tournament?
That's a great stat, Tim. I love those. Well, the roster and the talent and the skill sets has finally met the meta of the PGF. You see this happen in jiu-jitsu all the time. The rule set dictates the meta. We had Ricky talking about this yesterday, about rules dictating how people approach things. It has finally happened. The meta for the PGF has almost always, when you're going against other elite guys, been leg locks. If you are trying to get that guy's back and finish him inside of 6 minutes, it's a long road. Unless you're going to take it from standing, most people have pretty good guards, pretty good back defense. They're pretty aware. As soon as you pass someone's guard, they know what you want. So joint locks have been the meta for the PGF. It just hasn't been something that the athletes have really embraced, and now you're starting to see it. We looked at the top guys coming up into the PGF when we were ranking them, and they're all joint lockers. Finally, it's happened. There's also a massive size discrepancy that's contributing to a lot of action, a lot of joint locks, a lot of being able to force positions.
Thank you for that. Tim, do you have any further observations on this high pinball scoring card?
Yeah, I think, specifically with the lower body, I think what it is, and Kevin will like this because he's a stats guy, with the big guys, the traps to head ratio and the bicep to shoulder ratio is so off the charts that these guys are really hard to choke, hard to armbar, hard to shoulder lock. But the legs, we can just say it. We don't like big guys. Big guys skip leg day, and that's where we have a weak link, and these leg lockers have been able to get in and find the subs on the legs. We've seen some devastating breaks, and I think that really plays into it. Big guys are really pretty difficult to choke. I know we say, just take their back and choke them. You can't defend against it. You can't flex out of a choke. Well, if you don't have a neck, you can. And that seems to be the case today. There are some mismatches in the body sizes, but the leg locks seem to be the rule of the day.
Thank you for that. Listen, our next topic is one close to home here because I don't know if you could tell this, but if you're doing the math, we're very low on reserves. Even the reserves need reserves. So it was suggested at one point that potentially Kevin could have been in this tournament. We're now going to get the update officially from the man himself. Kevin, are you grappling today, and can you say that for certain?
I can't say for certain. Currently, I'm out of the initial lineups. However, that's by a thread. that is by a thread. I think there is one alternate left available for a single team. That's New Hope, and they've looked pretty healthy all week. I think everyone else is on their last guy, and if there's an injury, I may be in, unless that injury is for first form, in which case their coach may be stepping in. If there's 2 injuries, you may get your wish. It might be Hodger. But yeah, it's been tough. Yesterday, when guys started to fly, Drew came up to me while I was sitting in the corner, hanging out with Sergio and Reese Watkins, and he goes, "Hey, man, I got something to ask you. It's kind of uncomfortable. I don't know if you can do us a favor." And I'm kind of listening. I go, "Do you have a kit for me?" And he goes, "You knew what I was going to ask, huh?" I was like, "I've been waiting for you to walk over here. We can all do the math. We can see everyone running short on alternates. And today, I may get in there. It may be in the second. It's going to have to be in the second or third block. So if y'all see an injury, you might see this tie come
Kevin,
off.
would you like to pitch yourself right now and make a case for why they should put you in?
Yeah, New Hope. Don't you guys feel tired? Aren't you ready to do the playoffs? Start taking some matches off. We just talked about mathematically, you've got it locked up. You're going to get that $100,000. And if you need somebody to take $1,700 a match, I'm willing to be that guy. I'm a good guy like that. I'll even shave a little off the top. Listen, we can negotiate $1,200. $1,200 a match?
No,
that sounds fair.
Hold on. First of all, that's $1,700 more than we're paying him. And full disclosure, stop offering to do it for less, young man. As your manager who's taking 20% of your cut, we need to be very clear on how we're doing this. So let's just say this. And it says, look, I don't want anyone getting injured, but we need Handsome Kev on the mats. And that's from John Doe. And yeah, you know what? I love that. I appreciate that. Gentlemen, I think that's going to do it for us here at the pre-show. Just to kind of remind you guys, you're going to want to stick around. You're going to want to watch the full thing, watch 30 matches, come back and hang with your friends here at the post show. And then we'll have some interviews. We'll have some fun. We'll talk about fantasy, maybe who's a fantasy champ. I don't know, me. And then, you know, who's not a fantasy? Shut up. You know who's not a fantasy champ? Egghead. But Egghead was willing to step in and almost work with us to fill in Kevin's shoes. So it just goes to show the bench is deep here for this team. So we appreciate that. Anyway,
God, everybody needs alternates, even the bullpen.
Kevin, shh. I'm gonna offer you up to the very first person that give me that. But I want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Hey, it's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
For the second time in 2024, PGF World is back inside the combat sports capital. We're at a secret location in Las Vegas, where 20 grapplers are said to be drafted upon one of 4 teams, all with one common goal in mind. That is cashing in on a potential $100,000.
26, first form.
Thank you for what you've created and really, truly the future of what I think the kids will be.
Las Vegas, Nevada, a city known worldwide for its high stakes, serves as the perfect backdrop for PGF World Season 7, as a $100,000 prize is on the line, and tonight 20 athletes will take their first steps in looking to capture it. It is PGF Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Like I said, I'm here to make a stand play, not take the bars, push it over, so let's go!
Jiu-Jitsu is more than just a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's about community, love, and respect. And that's exactly what Epic Roll stands for. When you wear Epic Roll, you're part of something bigger, a global tribe of grapplers that are all connected from their love of the sport. Our gear was created by black belts who know exactly how important comfort and durability are when it comes to your training gear. We know once you try Epic Roll, you'll see exactly what the hype is all about. Don't just do it, be epic.
The bullfight critics, ranked in rows, fill the enormous plaza full. But only one is there who really knows. And he's the one who fights the bull.
New Hope is there for fighters and their families. You are not your diagnosis. New Hope is changing the fight game. Heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here.
All week long, we've been talking about how PGF World is more a marathon than a sprint. Well, headed into match day 4, 3 teams are going to have to do just that, sprint, if they want to close the gap between themselves and New Hope Regeneration. Live from Las Vegas, this is PGF World, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. Hey everybody, I'm TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, and we have arrived to match day 4, the busiest and most exciting day, in my opinion, of PGF all season long. We're going to give away $100,000 to that overall team leader here tonight, and we've got 8 spots up for grabs too in our playoff. And that bubble list, I know the $100,000 is a big deal, BMAC, but that bubble list for our playoffs tomorrow, that almost becomes the focal point by the end of the night.
I mean, it's got to be the focal point like right now, because it kind of looks like the team is, I mean, I don't want to jinx it, right? I don't want to jinx it, but it sort of looks like the team money is a wrap. Looks like New Hope has got this under control.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know if Ryan Aiken and Travis Thomas have been picking out what they're going to buy with their money, but I know for the Mantis, he's been thinking a little bit about what might happen should those two meet on the mat in the playoffs, and that's something that we haven't really even thought about all season long. They've been racking up points together alongside one another, but we might have some teammate violence before this playoff is over tomorrow.
Yeah, we might, and they might end up being 1 and 2. Like as it stands right now, they're 1 and 2, which would mean that they wouldn't meet until the final.
Right. A lot has to happen for that to work out yet, but we'll see what goes down today. You mentioned that big lead here for New Hope Regeneration. You can point to many things and many reasons why they might be where they're at atop this leaderboard, but one thing that sticks out to me, B-Mac, is they've remained healthy, just like their sponsor allows athletes to do.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, like that the stem cell team is the one that hasn't had any injuries at all.
Yeah.
But, man, we have had some attrition for sure so far in this season of the PGF, and we've got some big shakeups in the roster tonight and in the order, and we'll talk about them as we come to them. But I mean, I won't even go down the list. It's gotten wild out here. I've been scrambling.
It's going to be almost like a pro wrestling show. We're not going to know exactly who's making the walk until they're making the walk. But
yeah, I'm hoping Matt Elkins just comes up off the sideline.
Wouldn't that be something?
Like how Jeff Glover did at Metamoris when he just strips off the suit and goes out there.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Like you said, we're running low on reserves. We're not running low on members of our broadcast team, though. We've been checking in with them all week in the fantasy corner. It's Jason Anik and the man they call Egghead. Guys, are you ready for match day 4?
Oh, we're more than ready over here. You know, the guy they call Egghead, the only thing more secret than this location may be the identity of my broadcast partner over here. But so excited to be in this jiu-jitsu world. This is my first rodeo a little bit, and I can't get enough. You know, Brandon's tagline, everything you love about sports plus jiu-jitsu. Well, we're bringing in the sports world. And even though the team competition may be all but sealed up, we've seen a lot of things in sports, right? Upsets happen, couple chokes, things could look a lot different. And I also believe that format, with this, there are guys that maybe we don't even see in that top 8 or even on the bubble that could emerge, get into that postseason. Egg, how are you today?
Hey, I'm going to pull a little sports reference here for good old Lee Corso. Not so fast, my friends. Okay, you know, New Hope Regeneration is just 26 points ahead. We learned from block 5, that was block 2 of season 2 of day 2. Hey, they got 16 solid points, and that gave them that commanding lead. That's how they built their lead. However, again, they're only 26 points up. Hey, one block like that for anyone else, boom, they're only 10 points up. And that's another block, boom. All right, they can take care. Hey, this can happen. We already said 105 points are possible today for any team they want. This is not insurmountable. They can make it, my friends. And, you know, you got to believe that all these people that want to make the playoffs, they're going to fight to make that happen.
A lot of moving parts today. We're going to see who slides in, who slides out. I'm sure a lot of things going on BMAC's computer screen. TJ, back to you.
Thanks, guys. We'll check in with you as our night continues. Going to make one team $100,000 richer before all is said and done. And there is our schedule. Taking a look at it, BMAC, I mean, every point still very much matters. You know, New Hope, they're sitting comfortable in that lead, but you can almost guarantee that they're going to add some points to their overall total as well when they've got this killer lineup.
And listen, I go to look at that list there. Bring me that schedule back up, Keith. When I go to look at that schedule, I see right away Kamoy Anderson out, Drew Dyer in his spot. Kyle Chambers out. Who's in for Kyle? It's Aaron Sheffield. So our roaming alternate roams over to a different team tonight because he was needed on that other spot. So right away, just from the screen that pops up, I'm like, change. Adam Bradley, he's out of there. It's Dory's out.
Yeah.
I mean, people have been dropping like flies, dude.
You mentioned Chambers. He's a guy that's on the bubble list now, so I guess his bubble's popped.
I mean, we'll see. I don't know if he's just sitting this one out or if he's going to try to pop in there in the last match or two, but I think you're right. And he's kind of down towards the end of the list. He's probably looking at it and going, okay, realistically, it doesn't look like I'm going to hit the playoffs because not only does he have to score,
right,
but he's got to hope the people in front of him don't score.
Correct.
You know, and that's the same thing what Egg was talking about. There's 105 possible points. Yeah, assuming nobody else scores.
Right. No,
right,
absolutely.
But you're assuming that New Hope's not going to score. You're assuming Ryan Aitken and Travis Thomas are not going to come out here and dunk. And I don't know. I'm sort of assuming that they are. And that,
I mean, it would be business as usual for those guys sitting number 1 and number 2. And you know what? Now let's actually talk to the Mantis who is standing by with our Alex Wendling. Alex, take it away.
Yes, we ended last night's broadcast with this guy, and now we're starting it because he is in second place with 23 points, but you're taking up the 3rd-ranked guy right now in Marcin coming up.
Yeah, I have a little bit of a tougher day today. I got number 3 and number 4 with Marcin and Paul, but I think they got a tough day as well. I came out here and I'm showing that I'm just as capable to submit these guys as all the other ones, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable.
And right now it's you and Ryan Aiken at the 1 and 2 spot. New Hope Regeneration has really proven themselves. So what was the energy like amongst the team going into this final day to get that 100K?
Yeah, we're just looking, not really looking at the score and how far we are ahead, but just trying to staple what we've been doing and keep the team morale up and just keep pushing so that we can, increase that margin just a little bit more.
And this upcoming match you have with Marcin, he has been on the kill and not the kills, the leg lock breakages. So what is the game plan going in? Because he is a tough Polish punisher.
Yeah, I think it's going to be push the pace on him and try to find his neck or, something along the lines of that. And just stay safe. I got another big day coming up tomorrow. It looks like I'm going to be in the playoffs. And so if anything happens, just tap quick. But I think that he's going to be in just as much trouble as I am.
We can't wait to see you in the playoffs. Travis Thomas, he's going to be putting on show after show today. Good luck, my friend.
Thank you.
Thanks, Alex. Travis Thomas in his match day number 4. We mentioned that he's going to take on Marcin. I mean, that's a playoff match, B-Mac, and they got to go through one another here on this all-important match day number 4.
Yeah, and they might get a preview of something that we're going to see in the playoffs. I mean, they could end up matched up in the first. Just depends on how the seeding shakes out.
Absolutely. I mean, we talk about Travis Thomas in that number 2 spot. I mean, he's very much could catapult his teammate and take away that number 1 seed from Ryan Aiken.
Yeah, now see, that really is a possibility that's in play today because they're much closer to me. That's a much more possible than the teams switching places.
Trust me, we're going to be looking at the board all night long, and then at the end of the night, don't forget, we're going to write out that check for $100,000 for one of these teams. Safe to say, though, it's already written in pencil for that New Hope Regeneration team. We'll see if one of our other teams can go on an epic run and change things up here in Las Vegas. Let's take a look how you score points here at PGF World. It is a different concept, unlike anything else you'll find here in the world of jiu-jitsu. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, we got 6-minute matches. We compress all of this down tight, 6 minutes, and the only way to score is by a choke or a joint lock. We call those a kill or a break. You get 6 for the kill, you get 3 for the break. 0 points if this thing goes to a draw. We're not going to overtime. Extra point for any sub that you land in under a minute. And the top 8, which again, we'll be taking a look at that all night. That's going to be the storyline. All move into the playoff tomorrow night. Seeded playoff, 1 through 8. So the 1 takes on the 8. The stalling penalty is the thing that, as you watch, you're going to feel is the most foreign if you're used to watching other jiu-jitsu shows and not the PGF. We have a very aggressive stalling penalty, and it is possible to just straight up get DQ'd and lose the match. And listen, the flags come fast and furious. Paul Ardilla was saying yesterday, he's like, basically, if you don't want to get called for stalling, you got to go out there prepared to die, like march forward. And that is basically the rule.
Right, and that sounds entertaining to me. And B-Mac, I know that that's one of your focal points here with PGF is to make this a entertaining television spectacle.
It has to be something that your mother-in-law can watch, even if she doesn't do jiu-jitsu. I'm from Alabama. College football, dude, Roll Tide, whatnot. None of those people played college football at Alabama.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? These are just fans that are into the sport. And we're trying to do our best to start forming a sport and a league out of jiu-jitsu that even people who don't participate can watch. And we think compressing it all down and speeding the action up dramatically is helping a lot with that.
Yeah, so far, so good. It's been an entertaining week. And if you're just joining us, do not worry. You haven't missed anything yet as we're headed into a match day 4, which will surely deliver high on entertainment value. PGF Season 7 is powered by Once Upon a coconut water with a purpose. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here. Visit them at newhoperegeneration.com. Constellation Network, online at constellationnetwork.io. Intrana, the future of tokenization. Find out more information at intrana.net. Epic Roll, the most epic gear in the game. Get yours at epicrollbjj.com. Salt Electrolytes, use code PGF7 to save 15% right now at goearnyoursalt.com. UFC Fight Pass, the largest combat sports library in the world. It is your pass to the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
see some more movements in the alternate region with Chris Olin.
That's clean right there, baby. We know how to get recognition around here. That's how we do it.
Well, here we go. The stage is set for match day 4. $100,000 hangs in the balance. Time to kick off our night of action here in Las Vegas. We go to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our final night of PGF Season 7, where we will crown our new $100,000 team winners. Let's kick it off with our first team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat representing New Hope Regeneration, make some noise for Ryan Aiken.
Here he comes, Ryan Aiken, your overall league leader heading into match day 4. He would love to widen the margin just a little bit more here to kick off our night in this first block. Time for his opponent's walk. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent representing Constellation Network, the Russian Nightmare, Fyodor Nikolov.
Back here on match day 4, Fyodor Nikolov, representing Constellation Network, which is coached by Dean Lister. We saw Fyodor have to sit out a little bit earlier this season, but looks like he's ready to get back to action here to kick off match day 4.
Okay, guys, bring in. Go, Ryan. Guys, when you hear the whistler, stop, freeze. So we're gonna easy reset, couple steps back.
And we are underway. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 7. Your league leader, Ryan Aiken, takes a seat. The Russian Nightmare on top, Fyodor Nikolov.
Ryan already with a sweep and into the top position. Fedor really favors this Z guard. He loves this. He likes to, I mean, he's obviously like a really aggressive and strong rubber guard player, but I think he's going to have trouble pulling Ryan down into that position. Ryan already creating a really strong pass. Look at the way he takes the right hand. That was a good job by Fedor of saving that pass, though. But check out what Ryan's doing with his right hand there as he creates this guard pass. Fantastic. He blocks the inside hip to stop that knee elbow connection from coming together. Ryan piecing together a back take early.
Nicely done by Aiken. Nikolov trying to scramble. Aiken's got that left hook in. Nikolov looked like he was trying to get his back to the mat.
Yeah, Fedor's doing a good job of keeping himself, like keeping his body heavy, trying to stop that bottom hook from coming in. Really, the bottom hook is the one that solidifies the back. And you see Ryan change sides to create the bottom hook. Fedor kept rolling, shut it down again, but the space opened up, and that allowed Ryan to get that bottom hook in and now complete his back take. Really nice work by Ryan Aiken here. Good, aggressive jiu-jitsu. And Ryan has adapted to the format here at the PGF really well. I think that was a concern that I had about Ryan, if I'm being honest, coming in. I knew he was going to do really well, and he was going to look great, but I was a little worried, was he going to be able to speed his game up in order to accommodate these 6-minute matches?
And you got to think, you know, sitting pretty going into the playoff right now, Aiken coming off EBI Absolute Championship earlier this year, he's going to be very comfortable in that playoff format tomorrow.
I mean, Ryan might be the hottest grappler in the world right now. As far as, like, picking up titles in different organizations, he's got, I mean, he's heading towards a PGF title if things continue on this trend. Well, watch out here. This is trouble for Fedor. Ryan's going to go palm to palm. Ooh, survived. But Ryan's got on his way to a title here at the PGF potentially. CJJ title.
2 of them.
EBI title. Win in ADCC, big upset win at ADCC. He's on fire. in every format. That's what's crazy.
And he's in business here at the halfway point of this match on the back of Fyodor Nikolov. Now trying to put the squeeze on.
That's it. That's
Pops
6
underneath
more.
the chin. Fyodor trying to hang tough.
It's not going to happen. He might go to sleep. He might choose to go to sleep here.
Still trying to peel the hands.
He's still working. I mean, he's not dead yet.
Are his fingertips just making a little bit of space? Is that what it is?
Yeah. I mean, he's finding a way, but he's starting to become more and more immobilized.
There's the tap.
Wow.
6 more points racked up for Ryan Aiken, furthering his leading score as well as the overall team score. Nicely done for Ryan Aiken. Steven, make it official.
And your winner with a kill representing New Hope Regeneration, Ryan Aiken.
Ryan Aiken getting his hand raised. The kill and 6 points belong to him. And you got to feel, BMAC, everybody in the back, they're kind of all cheering against New Hope Regeneration as the night continues.
Yeah, I mean, New Hope has had no injuries. They had to let one of the other teams borrow one of their alternates tonight.
That's crazy.
Check this out. I mean, Fedor, he survived that for a long time. I couldn't believe how long he was surviving it. And that goes to show you the efficiency, actually, of Ryan's squeeze. He's not burning it out. He's squeezing hard, but he's squeezing just enough that he can squeeze forever.
Yeah, and you're not going to be able to hang out there forever.
No.
Fyodor did his best, but ultimately has to tap, and you can see more points added to that New Hope Regeneration team, now up to 68. All right, our first block continues here on match day 4. Let's go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing New Hope Regeneration, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
And we go from the #1 seed getting more points to now the #2 seed trying to pick up some more points. The Mantis, Travis Thomas, back to work here on match day 4. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent making his way to the mat representing Constellation Network, the Polish Punisher, Marcin Machulovic.
The man from Poland has earned plenty of points in the playoff picture. And now Marcin Machulovic hopes to solidify that status and get a preview of what it's like to tangle with the #2 seed. Very much could be a preview of what we see tomorrow here in the playoff. Marcin takes a seat.
Marcin getting aggressive early. Gets an elevation out of Travis, and he's trying to attack the leg here. And I think that's a great strategy for Marcin. Just come out and get on these legs early. We haven't really seen... Oh, this is really nice work here by Travis Thomas. Great wrestle up.
And Travis has been firing on all cylinders all week. You can see that reflected in his overall points total, but he's got a tough guy on his leg right now.
Oh, and he's got to be careful here. Marcin trying to make a play. Oh, nice job by Travis hiding the heel, just back and forth. Oh, this is the Z-lock. This is exactly how he got Porfirio in his very first match of the season. Oh, I thought he tapped.
I thought he did too.
Oh my God. Dude, I thought he tapped.
You know, Marcin never stopped though, so
yeah, neither one of them stopped.
Yeah.
Even Travis, as he was moving right there, he wasn't like stopping to tap.
Yeah, and let's not forget we do have the replay available to us should any sort of controversy come into play. We've seen that in the history of PGF, but
well, there doesn't seem to be any controversy.
No controversy
I think it was
here.
just
You're right.
I thought that.
Yep.
The refs didn't think it. Neither one of the athletes seemed to think that that's what was going on.
Watch that leg. Watch that leg.
Travis now playing his guard. He's got this quarter Z position, knee shield and a quarter guard at the same time. Marcin backs out. He wants to pass the open guard. Travis takes a 2-on-1 on the wrist. Looks like he kind of let Marcin pass his guard a little bit. Marcin stepping around, trying to move to the back of Travis Thomas now. not able to get the hooks in. Travis feeds that butterfly hook back in. Great play by both guys. Nice openings, exchanges. This is what we thought it would be.
And both these guys going for it, you know, there could have been an incentive for them to take it easy. They're both sitting pretty.
I think both these guys think they still got a chance at the #1 spot.
Absolutely.
And they do, honestly. I mean, you know, Ryan has already come out and, like, put a little distance between them. But, I mean, it's possible to come out here and get 3 chokes, score 18 points.
And if anybody wants that #1 seed, you know it's Travis Thomas. He's, you know, been in the playoffs before. We talked about that yesterday. You know, he was in the #2 seed after season 5 concluded, and it could have been a much easier path to him to get to the finals. He didn't get to the finals in season 5. You know, the way it's seeded, BMAC, you know, in theory, the #1 seed has an easier path than the #2 seed.
In theory, but not necessarily the way it shakes out. I mean, last season, Davis Asare ended up as the 1 seed, and PJ Barch was the 8 seed, and he took him out in round 1. I mean, you imagine that. You're the #1 seed,
right,
and you earn the right to have to defend your life against PJ Barch.
And PJ was the #1 drafted there, and that was a ranked draft order in season 6.
Action on bottom.
Okay, they're calling a warning on Travis, and he just, there you go. That'll reset that shot clock. 2 minutes left. Marcin has to be pretty careful right here. Travis, definitely a guy who will throw flying triangles, flying arm locks. He'll throw them from right there, too, if you sit in front of him. He just looks for his grip, and then he'll go.
Pass the arm first, leg second. We're going to have to remove these grips from our hands. Stay on the end of his leg. There we go. Hey, get behind the butt.
False reap attempt by Marcin. Not able to get it cooking. Check out the way Marcin he weaves that left foot around in front of Travis and posts it on his shoulder.
Shot clock on for Travis Thomas. Halfway through that shot clock. Rolling through movement by Travis enough to turn off the shot clock.
Yeah, enough to get him in trouble too because he had to take a risk.
Inside the final 60 seconds of the match.
So this is a battle between the leg lock and the back take. Oh, nice shot by Marcin. Big statement.
Nice break there for the Polish Punisher, Marcin Machulovic. Able to tap the Mantis, Travis Thomas. We'll go to Stephen Aiken to make it official.
And your winner with a break, representing Constellation Network, the Polish Punisher, Marcin Machulovic.
Marcin Machulovic getting it done. BMAC, walk us through the end.
Well, this was a dilemma here, and Marcin really had Travis distracted by attacking that secondary leg, but it was really the left leg of Travis Thomas that was in danger the entire time. Marcin over there messing around with that foot, the one that, and he kind of drew Travis's attention away for just a second. Bailed on it, and he already had the inside heel locked up. He was just waiting for the perfect position of Travis's foot, and as soon as it was there, he snapped onto it.
Solid stuff for Marcin, picking up some much-needed points against the guy that sits directly in front of him too. So keep your eye on that. We talked about how both of those guys could be in position to end this night #1 in the seeding, and Marcin doing his part to take away some points from the guy ranked ahead of him in Travis Thomas. All right, our first block continues here live in Las Vegas. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, Cam Hurd.
In his 3rd straight PGF season, Cam Hurd is back tonight. Finds himself on that New Hope Regeneration team. See what he can get started for himself on match day 4.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, give it up for Chris Wojcik.
Here comes Chris Wojcik. He was absolutely on fire earlier this week, showcasing his signature Woj lock.
And Chris is right there in that 8th position right now. He needs a win right here to give himself a little comfortability.
Wojcik immediately takes a seat.
Cam has been playing stopper pretty much all week, but he did have trouble yesterday. He got submitted twice yesterday. He had that roll-in arm lock that Marcin did, and then he got caught with a leg lock also. I can't remember who caught him with a leg lock, though.
Paul Ardilla is what I'm being told by the Fantasy Corner.
It was Paul. Chris's guard is so hard to pass. Like, how do you even approach it? He's awesome. Look how I say that, almost a pass by Cam Hurd. Just sheer aggression almost got him there.
And if anyone's going to bring a fast tempo and relentless attempt, it's going to be Cam Hurd. He's trying to clear those legs. Now actually going to get reset here in the center. I saw it today. I don't know if it was earned this week here with his PGF performance, but Wojcik going to be on the EBI card in a special matchup. Eddie Bravo here, maybe caught his eye. He's a veteran, I think, in the past on some of those shows. But
look at this setup, Cam. Oh, Cam navigates it, though.
Nicely done.
Made his way out. Really nice work by Cam Hurd. That was a dangerous spot against a dangerous guy, Chris Wojcik.
And we talked about that improvement label on Cam Hurd. He showed up. He's a completely different guy than when he showed up and made his PGF debut.
Oh, yeah, he's a totally different animal. Look at this. He's moving it. He's moving through. Oh, and this is one of Cam's best positions here. He can make something happen here against Chris. Oh, okay.
Again, discipline. Stay in your attack game. Stay in your attack game. Clear that left. Clear that left. Stomp it back. Stomp it back. Get him off that leg. Get him off your foot.
Cut open on the forehead there. Cam Hurd.
That's just standard issue stuff for Cam Hurd at this point.
I've seen this play out before in the past.
Slip it on your lines. Keep it tight. No trap.
Ooh, toe hold.
Okay, he's going to taking a run at it.
Back in your same game. You'll have your chance later.
That's
Cam, stay disciplined on him.
That's dangerous too.
Hey, your passes are lasting longer.
We're going to take a look at that cut. And like you said, business as usual. There's an iconic photo of Cam Hurd bleeding from competitions here in the PGF, and I cut almost on the same exact spot.
Yeah. That's like his signature thing now. Look at this. Cam locking up the leg on the inside.
Head down.
Trying to shoot an arm lock there. Wojcik.
Chris dangerous even when he's got his legs pinned to his nose, man. That is wild. Man, the pace that Cam keeps is just insane.
Halfway point of the match.
Falling back into the same two attacks. Go left and right. Let's go for single legs now. Left and right. Arm back, get a fall back into the same attacks. There we go. Single leg. Now go for it. Now go for it.
Nice work by Cam. Dude, Cam Hurd impressing the crap out of me right now. But look at Chris, just constantly on the attack, always finding some way to work his way into his offense.
Arm wrestle out. Don't trace. Get out. All the way back.
Wojcik able to get Hurd into his close guard here. Touch under 2.5 minutes remain in the match.
All the way on the center, Chris. Close guard, completely postured up, no grips. Postured all the way up, no grips, right?
Posture first. Be disciplined. 2 minutes, here comes. Go for it. Go for it.
Well, Chris thought about a buggy choke for a split second. That was it right there. Cam postured up to avoid the arm attack, and Chris used that as an opportunity to attack the legs. Here's a toe hold attempt. Cam, it's like, I'm out of
Nicely
here.
done.
Dude. Now Chris wrestling up.
Nice job. Good job. There we go.
Now we'll have to have a look at, I was going to say we might see the guard of Cam Hurd, but we're not going to see it because Chris has already passed. Hunting an arm triangle. Pretty tight. Pretty tight.
Wojcik in business, still over on the mount. We'll see if he tries to break off to the side. He might have it right here.
Cam surviving.
90 seconds left in the match.
Well, Cam's getting desperate. He's creating space, though. And see how he's pressing his own hand, like pushing his... Oh, he's going to tap.
So close.
Oh, he thought about it. Oh, he turns at the last second.
Oh, my goodness.
Jesus, the durability and the heart of Cam Hurd.
Wow.
Whoa.
Looked like he was just milliseconds away from tapping, but Hurd able to stay conscious and stay in the match. 69 seconds remain. We're going to get a reset here. Wow.
That was awesome.
Yeah, and that blood flowing again from the forehead of Cam Hurd. Wow.
Camera quick.
Get those traps. Get those traps involved. 30 seconds left. Go for anything. 3 seconds in, 3 seconds out. 3 seconds out.
You mentioned points very important here for Chris Wojcik.
Yeah, he needs it. And he probably thought he was going to get it coming in, and he might still. He's in a great spot with still a little over a minute left. But Cam has not made it easy, too.
No, I mean...
He's put Chris in some bad positions.
Ready?
I think there was a brief moment that Cam thought he was going to get it.
Yeah, cross arm thumb lines.
And now locked on with his body triangle. There's not a ton of time, but definitely enough time here for Wojcik to get something.
Cross arm thumb lines, Cam. 50 seconds, Cam. Cross arm thumb lines. Get it 2-on-1. Lock it up. Get your shoulders up. 40 seconds.
45 seconds now.
40 seconds. Cover. Watch the hands. Warning! Hurd!
Warning, Cam. Let's get moving, Cam.
Keep battling the hands. Only think about fighting those hands. Lock those up. Lock those hands up. There we go.
Getting closer.
Oh, it's going to be tight. Oh, my God, I think he's got it. He's
There he
got it,
taps.
Chris Wojcik.
Huge points for Chris Wojcik, able to get the kill. Sitting right there in that number 8 seed, and now he gets the tap over Cam Hurd on a very important match day 4. Nice start for him and his Constellation Network. All right, let's go make it official with Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a kill for Constellation Network, Chris Wojcik.
Chris Wojcik getting his hand raised over Cam Hurd. It looked like Hurd was going to play spoiler by taking Wojcik to the distance, but ultimately he got the kill.
All the way under the chin. Cam trying to survive. He's fighting the hands, fighting the fingers, anything he can grab to try to stay alive. Doesn't matter. Look at the face of Chris Wojcik as he drives home that finish. Pumps the fist. 6 points. That puts Team Constellation up 9-6 in this block. So they could, hold the line for somebody to try to make a little progress against the team right here.
Absolutely, and seeing some action again here. I mean, it was non-stop aggression and attacking by Chris Wojcik. Cam Hurd was able to survive a very precarious arm triangle here. It looked like he was going to tap, but man, the grittiness of Cam Hurd just really came through, and it goes back to what we said. Yeah, he gets ultimately subbed here, but still an improved Cam Hurd, really able to make a fight go a lot longer than he probably would have.
Look how
earlier
close
this
he got to
round.
tapping
Yeah.
right there. That was so close. And he just decided, I'm not that guy. And he just monstered out. That was awesome. Cam's the man.
They're cleaning up the mats here as we take a look at our playoff standings now. Wojcik goes from number 8 all the way up to number 6. Gets a little bit of a buffer between him and the bubble, but there's a lot of guys there that can score here tonight.
Yeah, including Travos Thomas right there in the number 3 spot. Old Travos. They're like, get it off the screen. 68, 39 points now for Constellation. They've kind of catapulted all the way up into second place.
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen here, B-Mac. It seems like everyone are thinking New Hope is counting their money in the back, but, we've already seen Travis Thomas. He mentioned he had a very tough night tonight, schedule-wise. There are points to be picked up here, and Chris Roach just did his part.
Yeah, he did his part. Gives Constellation team the lead, but now they're going to be walking Sebastian Attard out here against Ernesto Rivera. Ernesto now fighting to save his life in that 8th position.
All right, without further ado, back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing New Hope Regeneration. Make some noise for Ernesto Rivera.
Here comes Ernesto Rivera. See what he can do here in his start to match day 4. As you mentioned, B-Max sitting in a tough spot, number 8 seed. Never going to be a comfortable position here as we close out the regular season. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, Sebastian Attard.
Want to talk about stoppers? Sebastian Attard has been incredibly difficult for anyone to try to put him away. And right now, he hopes to keep that streak going against Ernesto Rivera. TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCaffrey, live in Las Vegas. It is a site of PGF World Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. Rivera getting busy early here, trying to control the posture and position of Attard.
You know, Sebastian, he's been this season's AJ Agazarm. Hasn't had a point scored on. The difference is AJ showed a lot of great submission survival and escaping as well. And Sebastian, really, I don't think he's been in one. He had to hitchhike out of an armbar that wasn't that tight one time. But, oh, this is bad. Sebastian's strong, dude, and he'll send it right here. He didn't even need a good position. He'll just send it.
And if Attard has a big night and not a lot of people score, you know, in front of him around that bubble, he could still find himself in the playoff.
He could just sneak in right here at the end. He's proven to have a pretty difficult guard to pass. And then when you do pass, he lets you mount, and he's got a great keeping escape. Just makes it very hard to really put together any meaningful offense on him. Ernesto, he's got to be thinking about that. I don't know if they're pulling up scouting reports on these guys or not, but the scouting report is don't mount Sebastian. Make your attacks from here. Try to...
Hear that official warning for Attard.
He recovers. Just a little bump, enough to reset the shot clock and get him what he wants.
Nice pass there by Rivera.
Keep your hips in. Put your hand on the floor. Put your elbows on his body. Good.
2 minutes of elapsed time.
Right there. Stay there. Stay there. Right there. 4 minutes left.
Nice escape there by Sebastian.
Keep moving. Good. Double shot. 7 for free. There we go. Walk that in. Put weight on that foot. Walk it in. Do it again. You know where he's moving. Same thing. Weight on it. Weight on it. Push forward. Good. Elevate. Elevate. Elevate him. Control your left leg.
Corner of Attard saying get some elevation on Rivera.
Good job. Keep moving around him. Keep swinging left. Keep killing the momentum. Keep killing his momentum here. Keep moving, guys. Kick that off your hip, off your face. The neck. Pick the arm off. Good. Come out. Go left. Go left. Go left.
Now here we are at the halfway point.
Keep going left.
Oh, there's a nice pass by Ernesto. Switching sides on him. Really nice work.
You're doing fine. Shot clock, Sebastian!
Shot clock's on, Sebastian. Shot clock's on.
Shot clock is on for Sebastian Attard.
You don't look at the start of the referee. There we go.
And that'll reset that shot clock.
Do it again. Shot clock's off!
Shot clock's off. Shot clock's off.
That north-south there, the north-south.
And you may be saying, why did they reset the shot clock? He didn't escape. But he took a risk. He made an explosive movement to try. He didn't just stay there and eat the position. That's what they're trying to avoid. But I got to tell you, I was going to say he's about to be in danger of getting that shot clock on again.
There it is, on demand, 20 seconds.
But he recovers.
And just like that, shot clock goes away.
What a passing attempt. But Sebastian able to keep his legs locked together. Ernesto probably going to break through right here, though. He's got a nice cross face, driving heavy pressure, making Sebastian look the opposite direction. Look at that. Boom, and good timing, man. And Sebastian immediately back onto his offense, right onto the attack.
Much under 90 seconds remain as we're going to get a restart here in the center.
On your knees. Pusher. 125 left.
Take the outside, go left.
Trying to attack that right arm of Rivera is Sebastian. Now 1 minute remains.
Keeps overcorrecting, go left, don't overcorrect. Don't risk grab, don't risk grab the sequel. And then do a think about it. I'll grab it. Almost way to go. Way to go.
Another easy pass for Ernesto. He's cutting through Sebastian's guard like butter this match. But again, Sebastian not really allowing himself to get in a position where he's having to defend off submissions.
Shot clock's on. Shot clock's on.
Doing great. Even if you have to bring it back a little bit, just give a little space.
Halfway through the shot clock here for Sebastian. See if he can do something to stop it. Now 5 seconds left. Near Dean Lister getting frantic with direction, but that shot clock does expire. Only about 11 seconds remain here. So Rivera going to get a look here at the back, but not a lot of time to work.
11 seconds. Watch your neck is all. Watch your neck and turn. Turn into tight.
I'm thinking about it. All right, you got 1 more second to think about it, or I'm going to switch you guys top and bottom. Yeah, knee on the ground. On the outside of his
Weird Al does not take any funny business.
And which is hilarious, first of all. That Weird Al is not allowing any funny business.
Right, of course.
But, yeah, you're right.
No funny business.
He ain't messing around.
Ernesto, keep your hand on his belly.
Follow instructions. Watch the whistle. There we go. Sit up and back. Here we go. Here we go. Practice. Go for a leg. Go for a leg.
Sebastian getting aggressive here in the final moments.
Take him down. That's it. Look at that. Beautiful.
And that's a wrap. No points here in this one. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
That was our first match of the night that didn't end in a submission.
Yeah, they're bringing it fast and furious here. And again, points so important on this match day 4. And Ernesto Rivera still, in the playoffs. But very tough to take points away from Sebastian Asare. No one's been able to do so all week, and he does it again.
Yeah, not just take points from him. It's hard to even put him in a submission.
Right.
We really haven't even seen him put in a real submission the entire week.
Yeah, you pass his guard, and then he just says, thank you. I'm going to do my thing now because that's what he does.
Yeah, he just explodes out. Just beast mode and get out of there, dude.
Absolutely.
Got that Aussie strength.
All right, let's go back to the mat as our first block continues. Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, Brad Schneider.
Here comes Brad Schneider. This is our final matchup of the first team match here in block number 1 on match day 4. See what Brad Schneider can do to start his night here in Las Vegas. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, Drew Dyer.
Here comes Drew Dyer, filling in for Kamoy Anderson.
All right, guys, bring it. When the whistle blows, freeze. So we get an easy reset. A couple steps back for me.
Schneider has been hot and cold all week. You know, he cold to start the week. Hot as fire, day 2. And then yesterday, fine. So he's giving us a little bit of everything. What are we going to see from him tonight? 2-on-1, playing this X on the far side, far hip of Drew Dyer. Drew has really good passing. He showed off what I thought was some phenomenal guard passing at the Vegas qualifier. Oh, this is Brad's crucifix setup. We've seen him hit this play already this week. There it is, all the way over. Still got that handcuff on the back, and now switching off to the arm triangle. Oh, great hit.
Business.
And out for the Rotolo team, going for the kill right here. Brad Schneider trying to close it out under a minute. He's got 4 seconds left to score the 7.
That extra point goes by the wayside. Dyer in trouble.
These are big points for Brad because he's right there on the playoff bubble. Did not get it, but he did get into his signature crucifix play. And this is where Brad, absolutely one of the best crucifix players on the modern no-gi scene. Drew finds himself in a world of trouble early on here on day number 4.
Dyer able to get back to turtle position.
Yeah, but not able to clear the crucifix position. And Brad doing a great job of staying connected, chasing the position. Drew trying to turn this into a single leg.
Good job. That's what I say. Lock your hands now. Now check it out. Can't stay here forever, okay? Lock your hands.
Hold position. Hold position. All right. We got a bottom right crucifix.
Drew got a little sneak over there.
How hard is it going to be to reset these guys exactly the way they were?
Not that hard because it's a super familiar position for Brad, and it's a position that our referee, Weird Al, is super familiar with as well. But once I heard you say that Coin likes me calling him Weird Al, I was like, oh, it's Weird Al forever.
All right, I like it.
This is for you, Coin.
Put your head on the ground, look to your left. Head on the ground, look to your left.
I wish I knew Weird Al's actual music library better so I could make some references.
I'm pretty familiar.
Of course you are.
I'm pretty familiar.
Of course you are.
Digging for it. You can't move from there. Accept it, roll, roll, roll.
Drew's done a great job surviving here. He's still got a long way to go.
Good job. Lock your hands.
Brad has it locked up, man. Drew trying to find a way to navigate this thing, but like, where do you go?
At the halfway point here of the match, I mean, this is obviously a good position here for Schneider, but what are the submissions that are available from the crucifix?
I mean, he can hit one-handed chokes from here. You can manipulate the arm. You can switch off to regular back takes. But once he's down here, the primary attack is going to be basically a rear naked choke. He's going to do it with one hand, though. He's going to try to take his right hand, just like that, and isolate the right hand of Drew out away from the neck. And he's going to try to pull his left elbow back towards himself so that he can start to sneak his left wrist up under the chin of Dyer and try to peel him open and finish. Dyer does a wise thing, though, gets back to his knees. Simply surviving is not enough. The referees will not allow you to just stay there and survive. You have to try to escape the position, not just stay alive.
Watch it. He's going to step over this leg now. The triangle. Watch the triangle.
I think the most famous crucifix position in MMA history, probably Remco Pardo and, Gary Goodridge and Paul Herrera.
Oh, yeah, it's definitely that one. But Remco, too.
Yeah,
Remco was hitting
too,
it from, that wasn't a crucifix, was it?
It was, I think. Orlando Veet. Maybe not. Have to look. 10 seconds here left on the shot clock for Dyer. If this expires, do you expect Brad to want to take the referee's position or stay right here?
Oh, he'll stay right here. He's got his left arm sneaking into position. Here he goes. Oh, man. And Drew may escape that.
Oh, wow.
Drew survives, almost finds himself in a triangle. Brad gets back to his closed guard, and Drew's going to be looking to cook for this last minute 10.
Relax, sit back. What's your posture? What's your minute left to work, boys. You're fine. Good job. You have 1 minute left.
New life here for Drew Dyer. 1 minute left in the match.
Cross face. Keep your right elbow tight. Push his face. Crowbar. Cross face. Work your posture now. 45 seconds.
Drew locking on to the head. He realizes that's not going to get him anywhere. Bails on that.
Keep working, you guys keep working, keep moving.
Warning! Schneider! Warning!
Now Schneider gets onto an arm. Uses it to set up a triangle. Nice work.
30 seconds left here, B-Mac.
He's got it. He's got it. He's going to finish it, I think. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. That elbow's a little bit wide. He wants to shut that elbow. Now he's got it. Now he's got it. That's a wrap, TJ. The only question is the time. Oh, he switches to the arm.
Belly down on the arm.
Oh
my goodness.
I think that was a mistake by Brad Schneider. I think he had that.
He was going for 6, shot for 3, ends up with none.
Oh, man, I can't believe that.
What a match.
That was, I mean, what do I know? I'm not out there in the heat of the moment. Maybe he felt that he didn't have it, but from right here, it looked like an absolute wrap.
All right, to make this one official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
All survival by Drew Dyer. Brad Schneider looked like he was going to potentially take 6 points. Then he thought, okay, maybe I don't have time. I'm going to go for the break. Went for the break. And Dyer did what he did all match. He survived the position, got through, and ultimately 0 points awarded.
Brad had him on the run the entire time. Like, I'm trying to think of a moment of offense that Drew was able to put together, but it was total survival the entire time. Like, they gave Brad one minor warning from the closed guard. They told him they warned him, like, the shot clock's coming.
Right.
And then instantly he's in on a straight arm lock, an inverted arm lock that turns into a triangle. Like, that was a great performance from Brad. I think he left points on the table there, though.
We'll see how big of a factor that is as our night continues and we shape up our playoff picture. All right, one half of our first block is done on match day 4. Time to go to our second team matchup. Here's Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for our second team matchup of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing Entrana. Give it up for Christos Papadelos.
And we're still seeing firsts here at match day 4. We're seeing alternates make their first matchups, but BMAC, we'll get to it in a second. We'll have the next athlete walk. Go ahead, Steven.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Aaron Sheffield.
Now, Papadelos taking on Sheffield. Sheffield, the roaming alternate, and Papadelos, on my lineup here, he's not an Entrana team member.
Yeah, they had to go and grab an extra, so he's actually on Team New Hope. He was drafted as an alternate to Team New Hope, but he wasn't going to get any playing time, it looked like, because all the New Hope guys were healthy. And Entrana, they've been dropping like flies over there. So they went and worked out a deal, and they brought Papadelos over to their squad.
We're underway.
And it's Aaron Sheffield, Christos Papadelos. Now, Christos, you'll see, very undersized for this weight class. What is he even doing here? He submitted everybody at the Austin qualifier except Sebastian Attard. Sebastian won. Christos submitted everybody we put in front of him. Like, I think he submitted 7 people.
That's impressive.
Yeah, and they were all, and that was a 205 weight class.
Right.
So this kid is really good at jiu-jitsu, really good. But he's got Aaron Sheffield. Aaron undersized for this weight class as well. He runs in about 190, 185, I would say. But, so I guess if you're Christos, at least you're not out there with Kyle Boehm right now.
Right.
He's probably 380 pounds at this point in the week. He's huge, dude.
Yeah, he's massive.
5 minutes, let's go.
one side to the other goes Sheffield, able to get past the guard.
Yeah. Probably most of you guys have not seen Aaron Sheffield before, but let me tell you something. This is one of the top up-and-coming guys in the southeastern United States right now. He is a very, very dangerous leg locker, and he's a growing jiu-jitsu player, but he's got some parts of his game that are already at the black belt level.
Papadelos got hit with a warning and immediately reversed his situation.
Papadelos wants to pull Aaron into the leg game, and Chris got a lot of leg locks. Christos got a lot of leg locks at that Austin qualifier. But really, that's probably the place where I would expect Aaron to do his best work also. So this could be an interesting leg lock shootout if it continues forward like this.
Sheffield elects to stand.
Yeah, I think he just felt that they weren't going to get anywhere with the way that they were entering and attacking your legs there. Aaron switching sides, trying to pass again. And I know that it keeps saying Kyle Chambers on the bottom of your screen. Trust me, that's Aaron Sheffield. They look, to me, they look different. I don't know.
I'm just surprised you knew how to read.
Thank you, dude. I actually didn't even notice it until you pointed it out to me just now.
Trying to attack that leg here is Papadelos. Sheffield rolling through.
And Papadelos is a very capable leg locker, so Aaron has to be very careful here. He's rolling, but they'll let the submission continue out of bounds. But you know what? It's the right thing to do. The heel hook is not on.
Right.
That's a position that's easy to reset without any kind of controversy. So
it's more when that grip is on that you don't want to try to reset it. You just let them roll through it.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then even if the sub is on, even if you hit the couches or run over a dog or whatever it is, like, you got to just let them play.
Or if pants, come flying off.
Which is all of those things that we just said have happened in the PGF.
Get your forehead to the mat. Passes across. Stay tight. There you go. Work it. There you go.
Aaron Sheffield looking to get into a counter leg lock, but Christos got a nice outside heel on. He's going to a power grip here.
Ooh.
Aaron is fighting off Christos' right foot, trying to stop it from throwing over. And he's continuing to block it. I mean, that's still a pretty nasty heel hooking position. And Aaron survives it, and now he's on the attack himself. Going belly down with an ankle here, trying to get to an Aoki lock. A nice exchange. Aaron survives a very precarious heel hook position. That was pretty gnarly.
Stay engaged, gentlemen. Hey, off your hand. Get him off the knee. Don't let him control your hand. 0 with that. Yeah, 1.5, Chris. Roll your wrist. Roll your wrist.
90 seconds remain in the match. Again, this is our first matchup of the second half of the first block here on match day 4. TJ DeSantis along with PMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live in Las Vegas. We're here for PGF World, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Aaron hunting for a pass. Christos does a good job here, tries to enter the legs, stops Aaron from passing. Aaron invited Christos back to the top position, but Christos feels like he's got most of the advantage from the bottom position. Feels very comfortable there. Flying knee cut. Maybe an attack on the head here. Nice guard pass by Aaron Sheffield. But he's running out of time. He's got to make something happen. And if you're either one of these guys, this 30 seconds right here, this is a chance to make a name for yourself. You got your shot. Let's get out here and run it.
Coming up on 5 seconds remaining in the shot clock for Papadelos.
Creating a headlock opportunity. Christos resets the shot clock by getting up to his turtle.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. Move those legs, move those legs. Towards his ribs, look towards his ribs.
Sheffield trying to move out to a north-south choke here as time expires. Nice match.
2 alternates going to work here on match day 4. No points scored, but fun little match. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
First team, or second team matchup, first match of that in our first block here on match day number 4. You're seeing First Form take on Intrana. Both of these teams need as many points as they can if they want to try to close that gap between themselves and New Hope Regeneration, plus all important playoff points on the line as well. So let's go back to the mat. Stephen Aiken for our next set of athletes ready to take the mat.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Intrana, the jabroni, Elijah Carlton.
Here comes the jabroni, Elijah Carlton. Always a factor when it comes to the PGF playoffs. He found himself as high as the number 2 seed earlier in the week, and now he just wants to solidify his status in the playoff hunt. We'll see him go to work here on match day 4. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Paul Ardilla.
Here comes Paul Ardilla. He coined that phrase that if you want to avoid stalling penalties, come out of the mat ready to die. We'll see what he can do here against the most decorated man in PGF history.
Elijah's had to fight both the lawyers so far this year. This is an all-Atlanta matchup. Elijah Carlton, Paul Ardilla, 2 of the best submission grapplers in the entire southeastern United States at any weight class. They've both proven themselves at the highest levels of the sport at this point. Prior to PGF Season 6, there were still a lot of questions about Elijah, about whether or not he could hang with and beat the top guys. But I think after his performance, finishing second during the regular season in PGF 6, and then heel hooking world champion, and honestly, right now, grappling superstar Renato Canuto, he put most of those questions to rest. And if he didn't, he's definitely put them to rest this season. But Paul has put them to rest in the ADCC format.
And that's the thing I think that is key to note here at PGF. Obviously, there's a big team prize. There's an individual prize with the playoffs. But you can come here and not necessarily cash and still change the way that the jiu-jitsu world views you as an active competitor.
Yeah, for sure. There's a chance for, I mean, you get to be seen so much. And you get so much competition experience. You get the rub. They talk about getting the rub in boxing. When you get in there with the champion, sometimes you may not win, but you learn what it means to be a champion by being in there with the champion, being in there with great athletes. And in the PGF, you get an opportunity to do that by jumping out here with so many of these high-level guys over and over and over.
It's what you get every time you sit next to me in this booth.
That's true, TJ. I have learned most of the good. I'm not saying that I do too many good things on the broadcast mic, but any of the good things I do, I learned them from you.
Well, you're making me blush, B-Mac.
Well, I didn't mean it.
Oh, okay, good. Thank you. Ardilla getting hit with the official warning. Carlton pulling Paul down. And this is where Carlton makes the statement, yes, he's on his seat, but is scooting forward, and he's always trying to make his opponent not engage with him.
And he's got Paul backed up into a corner here. He's basically got him up against the fence.
I don't see a fence.
Well,
Shot clock here. And just like that, shot clock off.
Reverse body locks. Reverse body locks as well. Yep, there it is. Yep. towards the floor when he reaches up there.
Check in the stance, Elijah.
Paul, when he sits up, lock your hands. Good. Pressure now.
Now at the halfway point of the match.
Check in the stance, Elijah. Check in the stance, bro. Watch the body lock.
Elijah trying to drag him in.
You're good.
He believes if he can drag him into a leg lock exchange that he can beat him for sure.
Back in.
I think Elijah believes that about anybody in the world.
Shot clock back on for Paul Ardilla.
Here's a single leg by Ardilla. Gets the takedown.
As soon as he sits up, lock your hands. As soon as he brings his torso off the mat, lock your hands.
You're doing great. We can do 2-on-1s, Elijah. Address the arms.
Ardilla just never really makes a mistake. You know, he's always in such a good position. He doesn't overextend himself. He doesn't reach when it's not time to reach. And so Elijah has made a lot of aggressive movements towards him, but he's not really been able to get the big off balance that he needs to get into his offense.
Minute 45. Give me a push.
You're caught in the shoulder post loop, bro.
Go.
Oh, there's the pass. Nice work by Ardilla. Waited for Elijah to sit up and take that overhook, and as soon as he did, and now Elijah's going to get the warning call because he's got his guard pass now.
Let's start walking towards the head now a little bit. Make that shoulder pressure meaningful. Grab his far lat.
I actually think Elijah will invite the warning to give up the referee position, and he'll gripe no matter what the referees say to him. He'll complain, but I think he would rather have the referee position to create a little movement. He doesn't want to be pinned right here because he can do anything with his offense from here.
Good.
And that shot clock is on for the Jabroni. 1 minute remains of the match.
Give me a 10-second hold.
Halfway through the shot clock.
8, 7.
Well, Elijah popping up to his side as much as he can, but it's not enough of a risk. I mean, you saw him watching the clock right there, and he didn't even get up and complain.
Right.
That's why I think he would rather have this position than where he was, because he needs movement right here.
And tactically speaking, do you think Paul is wise to go to this referee position?
I guess that's what he wanted. I mean, he wasn't really advancing he seemed like his objective was the pin, and it hopefully exposed the back here. And look at that, Elijah tactically uses that referee position. See, that's a part of the game that's going to... Oh, my goodness. Elijah will just throw it at anybody.
30 seconds left in the match.
Elijah getting aggressive with his wrestling. It's not something we see from Elijah very often.
20 seconds, Elijah. Paul, just blast through this shit. Come on. Elijah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Come on, man.
10 segundos. 12.
Going to get a reset here in the center. Just 12 seconds left. Six minutes in the books, no points. A sign of respect between two competitors. Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Fun match there between the Jabroni, Elijah Carlton, and Paul Ardilla as we continue our way through the second team match of our first block. It is match day 6, or match day 4, rather.
I don't know what's going on either.
No, you know,
it's a whirlwind.
I'm thinking 6 points, you know. I'm thinking kills, and yeah, we continue on here to flesh out a season winner and the team points as well as our playoff picture. So without further ado, we'll go back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Entrana. Make some noise for Caleb Crump.
Here comes Caleb Crump, ready to get his match day 4 started. Back to Stephen Aiken for his opponent.
And his opponent, representing first form, Kyle Bame.
Bame going to be looking for 6 right here, and I think he believes he can get it, and I think it's a possibility he could get it right here. Keith, let me see those standings real quick. You don't have to throw it on the screen. I want to see the walkout, but I just want to see them here for myself. I want to see where Kyle is actually at in the rankings. So he's got, what, 17? So he could still shoot up into that first place if the night shakes out his way.
Tied for 5th is what the Fantasy Corner guys are telling me. All right, here we go, underway. Crump in the green and black. Kyle Bame taking a seat.
Oh, man, and Caleb's aggressive, like, risk-it-all style, I think that's going to get him into some trouble here because he's going to jump all into a leg entanglement, I think. Kyle latches on, and he'll jump onto the closed guard. Underhook for Kyle Bame. He's looking to get on the legs with it. Here he goes. Oh, this is a big problem for Caleb Crump. This is a big problem.
Trying to get a grip now is Bame.
He wants that 4, and he was trying to get it done inside a minute, but just past that minute mark.
Oh, there's a tap. 3 points for Kyle Bame, you mentioned. Was unable to do it inside that first minute, but a break is a break, and 3 points very much important here. Stephen Aiken will make it official.
Your winner with a break, representing first form, Kyle Bame.
There we go, Kyle Bame getting the sub and the points here on match day 4. We mentioned where he was in that playoff picture. Let's walk us through that submission here, B-Mac, how it ended.
Well, you'll note that Kyle has both of his legs on the outside of the hip here. Let me rewind here and show you why he wants both of those legs on the outside. He pins the hip with that. You see how he's got the hip pin, and that by him starting to go belly down and turning belly down towards the ground there, that helps to keep a bend in the leg. You see the bend in the leg of Caleb Crump right there? That makes the torque that he puts on the heel hook so much more powerful. As he starts to move it here, you'll note the break comes very, very quickly. Big kill by Kyle Bame. Pins the hips, bends the knee, isolates the foot, breaks the foot.
All right, now updated look at our standings. Bame sitting in that 5th spot, 3 points ahead of Chris Wojcik, who's in the 6th spot, and we'll continue to see them jockey for position here all night.
You know what I'm starting to think, TJ? I'm starting to think that Keith is purposefully hiding typos and hoping that I'll find them each time. See, it's not Travos Thomas anymore. Now it's Chris Wojcik. Oh, he fixed it in real time.
Very nice. All right.
It's like, where's Waldo with the typo?
Firing on all cylinders tonight, our PGF team here in Las Vegas. Time for our next matchup. We go back to Steven.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Entrana. Give it up for Nathan Haddad.
Nathan Haddad, veteran of last season of PGF, now enters match day 4 here in season 7. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing first form, Sam Schwartzapfel.
Here comes Sam Schwartzapfel. He's in his 3rd straight season here at PGF, found himself as an alternate again, and on the mat once again.
These are 2 high-paced athletes here. Nathan coming in with those hard collar ties. Sam's down to play that game, though, I can tell you. Sam has an awesome knee tap. he goes knee tap into the arm lock, like in one fluid motion. It's one of the most beautiful movements you'll ever see. Sam has a couple of moves like that. One of his guard passes where he flips and ends up on a back take, his knee tap into arm lock. Nathan shoves him out of there, dude. Nathan will play aggressive. He don't care at all. Nate has a great slide by. We saw him hit it a couple of times last season. There it is. Sam shut him out of there, though. And there's that knee tap.
No, you're down. You're down. You're down. Head overhead.
Sam welcomes Nathan back to his feet.
Nathan decides to pull guard. Oh, and uses it to wrestle up. That was an interesting strategy. He thought it might be easier for him to get on the legs by pulling guard first and drawing Sam in, because you saw he went to wrestle up right away. That was the plan. That was a decoy. Try to distract him with the guard pull. Tries to slide by again. Sam shutting out all of Nathan's offense on the feet, though. Inside trip, unsuccessful. Sam on the front head. Nathan posturing well, though. Sam now to the 2-on-1. Oh, look at that. And he doesn't get the takedown with it. Sam just very good with his defensive wrestling right there. Good balance, good base, good awareness. And this is the spot that Sam does his coolest move from. It's this double butterfly hook. He'll lock the hips and then flip over the top. There he goes, and uses it to take the back. But actually right now he just used it to jump into a front headlock.
We should mention the wrestling skills and background of Sam Schwartzefeld. He did wrestle in college, had a scholarship to Hofstra, ended up wrestling at the junior college level due to some injuries.
And he trains at 10th Planet HQ directly under Eddie Bravo. So look at him. I mean, he's just dominating Nathan on the feet.
Just past the halfway point of the match. Haddad now gets to a close guard. Stepping out of the guard. Haddad staying on him, though.
Sam shuts him down to the ground, man.
It's an aggressive match, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of action. Nathan finally slows him down a little bit, pulls it down into the closed guard. He's going to cut a good angle on Sam's arm here. Got the elbow to the inside. Sam has to be very careful. There's the arm lock.
Oh, trying to get the break here is Haddad. Sam, triangle.
He's got that one. Nathan has a serious triangle, pulling down on the head.
Trying to get 6, he gets it. Nathan Haddad. Beautiful submission, gets the kill over Sam Schwartzefeld. We talked about the aggression. Sam was pushing Nathan around, but ultimately the last laugh goes to Nathan Haddad. To make it official, we go to Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a kill, representing Entrana, Nathan Haddad.
6 big points for Nathan Haddad. Getting in the mix here. B-Mac, walk us through the end.
Well, it was the switch off to the triangle is what got the deal sealed, but the setup actually came off the armbar. Old school setup off the closed guard. That was awesome. That was just a beautiful, beautiful setup by Nathan Haddad. And he had the crank going, but the elbow slipped. Sam popped his head out, and he walked dead into that triangle. And Nathan just sent it, pulling down on the head, driving the hips. Just old school all the way around. The way he finished the triangle, old school. The way he set up the armbar, old school. That was a throwback to his coach, Elio Soneca, I'm sure.
Now let's throw it over to Stephen Aiken, who's standing by with Nathan Haddad.
I'm here with Nathan Haddad from Team Intrana. Big 6 points from you there. Nice transition from the break to the choke, right? So you accelerated your points on that. How you feeling?
Man, I feel good. That's that Helio Soneca, Core Combat Sports Jiu-Jitsu, baby. We got wrestling, but we got a guard too.
Great job. You scored your first 6 points of the season tonight. What can we expect for the rest of the night?
I'm going to send it tonight. I mean, second half season, I guess, but I'm going to try to get after it and sneak my way in there.
Let's go, Nathan. We'll see you back out later.
Thank you.
Nathan Haddad confident that he can make something happen here on match day 4, and with a sub and a kill like that, B-Mac, I'm inclined to believe him.
Hey, man, you never know. A couple of those, you sneak into the playoffs. Like, there's still room for, you were saying it earlier, there's room for a guy who was on the outside looking in to sneak into the playoffs, but it's going to be hard. He's got 6, what does he have right now?
He just got 6 there.
Yeah, how many does Nathan have for the total season, though? Let me go to the fantasy table.
Points. He's got 9 points.
Fantasy corner.
He's got 9 now?
9 points, gentlemen.
Okay, so can you pull the standings back up for me, Keith? So he's got 9. He hasn't made it onto this board yet, so he's slid into that 12 spot. So that's not quite updated yet. But, man, he's not far away from sliding into the playoffs, sneaking in, because Abe is not playing today.
Right.
So he's going to jump him for sure. Davis is not playing today. So he's right. I mean, man. You found it.
I found it.
the error. Trevino
Yeah.
Thomas.
Yeah. I like this game.
Keith's messing with it.
All right. Let's go back to the mat. Time for one more match in our first block of the night. Stephen Aiken.
We're back for our final matchup of Block 1. Making his way to the mat, representing Intrana. Give it up for Chris Olivo.
Here comes Chris Olivo. Chris, a alternate. Can you tell me who he's in for right now, B-Mac? Do you know?
Porfirio.
There he goes.
Okay,
Fantasy table says Porfirio. Thank you. Like the voice of a guide coming from over there.
I like that, yeah. Thanks, Ag. Appreciate it. All right, Chris Olivo on the mat. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent representing First Form, Davis Souza.
Here comes Davis Souza representing First Form. He too, an alternate.
And he's in for Adam Bradley. Adam had that unfortunate injury, which there's a little controversy. You know, Elijah claims that he heel hooked Adam Bradley. Adam Bradley says, "You could never heel hook me, you suck." So, who knows? We'll just have to let the internet figure it out.
Did he say you suck?
Yeah, for sure. He said a lot of that. I don't think he said that directly.
Okay. Never know with you, B-Mac.
I was paraphrasing.
Paraphrasing with words that were never uttered.
You know. Hey, I want to go over to the fantasy corner right here. Just give me a quick blurb on how that bubble's looking over there, guys.
Dude, the bubble's packed, and I think there's still so much to be determined. Egg, what do we got? I mean, probably 6, 7 guys still with a shot.
Yeah, right now, Elijah Carlton and Ernesto Rivera. Elijah is, they're the last 2 wins. So Elijah's number 7 with 15 points. Ernesto has Elijah has 15. Ernesto has 13. But right behind him, Bradley Schneider with 11 points. And you got Nathan Haddad right there with 9 points. I mean, if he gets a kill, we said before today, if somebody comes out and gets 2 kills, he already got 1. You're in the playoffs.
And B-Mac, you made a great point. Schneider missed the opportunity on a break or even a kill there against Drew Dyer. That could cost him down the stretch.
Thanks, guys. Numbers very important, and you never know what's going to happen here in the PGF. High drama here on match day 4. These guys have yet to hit the mat. Souza getting hit with the warning.
Yeah, because he's taking steps backwards in this clinch, but there's no step backwards right there. You see Davison's taking steps backwards in these exchanges. And again, Chris has basically got him pressed up against the fence. And that should really never happen, you know.
Shot clock is on here for Souza.
Davison was telling me yesterday that he kind of tweaked his hamstring a little bit, and he was feeling sore. And I was like, oh, you know, you can come out and pull guard. And he goes, brother, I would never. And I believe him.
And then here comes the shot clock here on Souza. So gonna get a restart here. One penalty on the board for Souza. A lot of time left in this match too. 3:43 remains, so can't really afford to take too many more of those.
Get behind, bro. Come on. Get behind. Knee down. Knee down here. Legs up in the back. Behind the elbow. Thumb close behind the elbow. Behind the elbow. Hand has to be on the belly button. It's too deep. Chris, it's too deep. Thumb behind. Behind. Sorry. And Chris chases the back off of the restart. Davison made a big movement. Chris Oliver, Drysdale black belt. He knows exactly what to do when he gets into position, but Davison able to shut him out. And Davison pressing forward as Chris retreats there. He'll have to be careful about that. About that warning coming from the table.
Back to center and go back in.
Davison called him back to the feet. Snaps him down. Chris has a seat. He's like, I don't really want to deal with this anymore.
3.5 minutes, or 3 minutes, rather, halfway through the match.
Good flank. Let's see a more upright guard here.
Warning, Olivo! Warning!
Now Olivo getting hit with the warning.
Grip his wrist. Let's go. Keep coming forward. Wait. Chris, let's play more upright with the guard. Sit up and grapple. 2-on-1. Let's see some 2-on-1.
Both of these guys started the season as alternates, but Chris especially has seen quite a bit of action. He's come out here and thrown down.
Keep attacking, Chris. Stalling time. Go forward. Sit up and go. 2-on-1. Keep those 2-on-1. Good. Keep
I don't think anybody's been hit harder with the injury bug than the first form team.
It's crazy. I mean, they were everybody's.
Yeah.
They were everybody's favorite. Egg over there in the fantasy booth, you said that they were a lock. You said go ahead and write the check.
On paper, it makes complete sense.
You're
but
right.
That's why they play the game.
I thought the same way, Egg. It's just, how are they not going to win? Like, that's kind of how I felt. And I really didn't have New Hope as my second team, to be honest with you. But
it was always a question about how Travis Thomas would do, and he has shown up like crazy. And also Brad Schneider becoming a hero. And Ernesto Rivera, nobody saw him except for handsome Kevin Sherrill, who's his teammate. And they just all showed up.
Caleb Crump was intentionally walked. Brad Schneider was $100 draft and then sort of walked on, but he put up some points, man, and separated.
Davis and Souza looking to put up some points on the board right now. He's passed the guard and he's drawn the ire of the referees towards Chris Olivo in the bottom position.
You have 10 seconds left on that shot clock here for Chris Olivo. And so now each gentleman with a stalling penalty against them. We'll see how Souza handles getting a look at the back from the referee's position on the restart.
Hands on the mat, not elbows, straight arms. Your knees too high. Wait. Let me tell you. There you go. Double cut back. Hey, nice, Chris, nice. Turn into it.
Olivo gets his back to the mat here, stopping Souza from trying to take it.
Nice job. See that grip he put on the wrist and gave that straight arm sit-up escape. That was really cool.
Inside the final minute here.
leg. Let's see an elbow right in his face and push away. Bar in his face. He doesn't like that. Yeah, keep doing it. Keep doing it. Sit right underneath him and push him away.
40 to work, Chris. 40 to work. 40 seconds.
Yep, let's see that. Push it off. You can use your second hand to reinforce it if you need to.
Now 30 seconds remain. Souza caught in this half guard.
He's holding me. Get out.
Oliva saying he's holding me. Souza says, yeah, get out.
And he said, I can't.
9 seconds.
Throw attacks this whole match. You're good. Just go for it.
And there we go, 6 minutes in the books, rounding out our first block of this match day 4. No points. To make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Match day 4 continuing here in Las Vegas. TJ DeSantis along with the commish, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine. It is season 7 of PGF World, and every match that goes on further into the night, the points get elevated, the hype and, hopes of New Hope get greater as they are our league leaders, and hopes, going all over the place with our playoff bubble. Really, still anything can happen here tonight, Pina.
Yeah, let's get a look at the playoff standings here. Old Keith. All right, so we got Aitken at 37, Marcin at 24, Trevino Thomas at 23. There's Paul Ardilla, 21. Kyle Bame at 20. There's not a lot of space between these guys, between the 5th position and the 2nd position. Like anything could still happen between those guys. Wojcik, a little more space, and then Carlton sitting at number 7. But check this out, TJ. This is a development. Elijah's not going to play the next round.
Really?
Elijah's sitting out the 2nd round, and he's hoping that he comes back in the 3rd round. He's feeling like maybe he just needs a little bit of a spa round. But there could be some shifting around, and if he's not there to score points as it shifts around him, that could push him out of the playoff.
All right, I'm going to task our fantasy corner guys standing by, Jason Anik and Egghead. Can you guys tell me who Elijah Carlton was scheduled to take on later tonight here on Match Day 4?
I want to say Fyodor Nikolov, if I'm not mistaken. TJ, but we are powered by Once Upon a Coconut. I see all these Once Upon a Coconuts behind you, but no chocolate. Did you take like all the chocolate from behind you? Is that why there are none on screen here? What's going on?
Yeah, right here. And it's open. I'm midway through my second chocolate one of the evening.
I'll tell you what, that chocolate, only a sip or two, it goes right down.
I'll tell you what, if somebody got one of them red ones on hand, your boy could use another one, you know what I'm saying?
The commission needs another Once Upon a Coconut. Egg, what do we got heading into block 2? Talk to me.
Well, you were exactly right. Elijah was going to face Fyodor, and they was going to face Bradley Schneider, which you would think Elijah might have some experience because they're both from the southeast, and Schneider's been beatable, so he could have had some more points on the board, and who knows. If people get close or maybe pop him out of that bubble, maybe Elijah comes back. I don't think he's going to leave the building.
Yeah, 1 block down, 2 to go on the night. I tell you, each fight that falls off the boards, I think it's going to get a lot more tense in the building. It's wide open. Team competition may be sort of in the books, but it's wide open to see who gets in this postseason.
Well, they're not eliminated yet. I mean, because, again, first form is only 29 points behind. There's still a possible 70 points they can get because only the first block is gone. So any point in time, at any block, we saw it, on day 2, a team can change their fate with 1 block. And so, I mean, it's not helpful that all these reserves are coming in. That's not going to set you up for success. But, hey, there's still a puncher's chance.
TJ?
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right, our night continues here. And look at that. What a man.
Dude, out of nowhere.
What a boss you are. You just say things and they magically appear. I'm going to try that. Can I get a chocolate one again? I'm almost done with this one. Someone give me a chocolate one.
Stop begging, TJ. It's ridiculous.
Why is it begging when I do it?
Go to the next fight, TJ.
No, let's go to Alex Wendling. She's standing by. Okay. Alex, take it away.
Yes, standing by with Nathan Haddad, a fan favorite for sure. I'm sure a lot of people watching at home were stoked to see you get on the board. A nice choke for Core Combat Sports. How you feeling?
Yeah, it feels good to finally get on the board. It was a little bit of a slow start this season. These boys are big, but I'm glad to finally get on the board and display some of my jiu-jitsu.
And the reason you're back this season is because you had such an amazing season 6. What made you want to come back to the PGF?
Just the experience. Everybody here's so great. I really like testing myself against anyone in the world. Like, they only bring high-level guys here. I like to see where I am. And when BMAC asked me about this one at the 205, it's anytime, any place, anywhere, and any weight. So we said, let's go.
And I'm sure you've learned a lot this season, and your coach is definitely one to give a lot of advice as well. So what are some of the biggest takeaways you're taking from PGF Season 7?
Really just how much of a marathon this is. Carlos has been great at getting us mentally prepared, physically prepared every day. But it's been a marathon, just a grueling 4 days of competition. So the body's feeling it, but we'll keep it moving.
Yes, definitely a marathon. So you got to get that Once Upon a Coconut in you. How have they been? We've had different flavors this season.
Yeah, they're really good. The watermelon is like the best. It's been awesome. And also thank you to our team sponsor, Intrana, for hooking us up with the gear. It's been amazing.
And you've had the support. Your dad was here last season. Now your girlfriend is here as well. Yep. So how's it been? They're here to support you too.
It's really cool getting to share this experience with them. Not many people get to do this. You know, it's like a cool secret location kind of thing, closed off. So it's cool to be able to bring them here as well.
Well, we cannot wait to continue bringing that energy for the rest of the season. Nathan, good luck. He's the fan favorite. We got to bring him back every season.
Absolutely. Nathan Haddad trying to sprint his way to finish the marathon that is PGF Season 7. He's on the board early on match day 4 with a kill. We'll see if he can try to kill his way to a playoff berth. We are far from done yet here. BMAC, it is match day 4. We crown a team winner here, $100,000 on the line. And of course, it all feeds into our playoffs tomorrow, an 8-man bracket, another $20,000 on the line. It's going to be phenomenal stuff. We are about to take a break, come back with our second block of the evening. Anything looking forward to here in our second block?
Yeah, we're going to get to see Jacob Howarth for the first time. He got traded off of Intrana, too. He was an alternate that didn't look like he was going to see any playing time for New Hope. They shipped him over to Intrana because they need him.
All
We're
right.
going to get to take a look at him. I'm looking forward to seeing him. He was exciting to watch in the Nashville qualifier, so I think you guys are going to enjoy the work of Jacob Howarth.
Awesome. We'll see that headed your way next. It is all PGF Season 7, which of course is powered by Once Upon a Coconut, coconut water with a purpose. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here. Visit them at newhoperegeneration.com. Constellation Network. Online at constellationnetwork.io. Intrana, the future of tokenization. Find out more info at intrana.net. Epic Roll, the most epic gear in the game. Get yours at epicrollbjj.com. Salt Electrolytes. Use code PGF7 to save 15% right now at goearnyoursalt.com. And UFC Fight Pass. Live events, original programs, and the largest combat sports library in the world. Sign up now at UFCFightPass.com. It is your pass to the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
The world is ready for a change. It needs people like you. People with drive. People with ambition. No matter how hard the road, no matter how long the journey, no matter what storms come our way, we cannot quit. It's going to be hard. It's going to take much longer than you wanted to. But if you don't quit, if you persevere, if you push through, it will be worth it. The world needs you. The world needs your story.
$10,000 hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There is nothing casual about this sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself, an acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in Salt Electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
New Hope is there for fighters and their families. You are not your diagnosis. New Hope is changing the fight game. Heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here.
The Door Traffic Miner is a simple way to earn crypto. There are 3 easy steps. Step 1, buy a DTM. Step 2, place it in a doorway at a home or business. Step 3, collect rewards in crypto for the data you provide. Join the revolution of datapreneurs mining real-time foot traffic data around the world. Brought to you by Door Technologies, made possible by Constellations Network.
The bullfight critics ranked in rows fill the enormous plaza full. But only one is there who really knows. And he's the one who fights the bull.
Jiu-Jitsu is more than just a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's about community, love, and respect. And that's exactly what Epic Roll stands for. When you wear Epic Roll, you're part of something bigger, a global tribe of grapplers that are all connected from their love of the sport. Our gear was created by black belts who know exactly how important comfort and durability are when it comes to your training gear. We know once you try Epic Roll, you'll see exactly what the hype is all about. Don't just do it, be epic.
John Jones is the greatest of all time. He's beaten every human being he's ever competed against. He's the GOAT.
You cannot deny the greatness, taking out champion after champion.
Most championship wins in the history of this organization.
Avoided no one, dominated everyone.
The greatest of all time and the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. That certainly lays the foundation for a bout against the consensus greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic.
The knockout power is phenomenal, but it's the heart that this man has.
He really wants to go down as the best ever.
Stipe Miocic, come get a taste.
John Jones is back! The greatest mixed martial arts athlete we have ever seen. Stipe Miocic.
His success in the octagon has been nothing short of extraordinary.
I'll see you at the top. Iron Michael Chandler.
He is an absolute animal.
This guy has power for days.
Charles Oliveira. The most decorated finisher in the history of the UFC.
Such a destructive force.
The world's most famous arena. Here we go.
Crazy match.
I may sound like a broken record, but you'll remember me after this one. You may not notice me yet, but well, I'm fucking strong and I'm here to make a statement.
Match day 4 continues here live in Las Vegas of PGF World Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. Time now to jump back out to the mat to get our second block of the evening underway. We go to Stephen Aiken.
We're ready for block number 2 here at the PGF. Making his way to the mat, representing Constellation Network. Give it up for Chris Wojcik.
Here comes Chris Wojcik. Wants to keep his spot inside the PGF playoffs. We'll see what he can do here on his second match of the night to kick off block 2. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Intrana, Nathan Haddad.
Big kill to start the night off for Nathan Haddad. He's going to need another big win here. It's going to have to come at the expense of a man who's already in the playoff in Chris Wojcik.
All right, guys. When the whistle blows, freeze, so we got an easy reset in the middle.
TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live here in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 7. Haddad here on top of Wojcik.
Both these guys fighting for their playoff lives right here. And this is a great matchup, too. Both guys about the same size, a little bit undersized for the 205 bracket, but the perfect size to fight each other. And watch the way that Chris, he'll throw this dilemma. He gives Nathan a choice. He'll attack the arm drag on Nathan's right arm, and then he'll attack the leg underneath with a scoop grip on Nathan's left side on the leg. So you'll watch that dilemma back and forth. Here's the false reap now coming from Wojcik. Nathan started hiding that arm drag from him, and so Wojcik decided to basically leg drag right here. Starts locking up this false reap. Gonna try to come up with it. And he decides to bail on that and come up into top position into a strong body lock. This is really nice work here. Good jiu-jitsu on display by Chris Wojcik. Boom, beautiful hips. Nathan not able to save it, and now stuck in the half guard. Butter half as he replaces his butterfly hook.
Trying to get a hold of that left arm of Wojcik is Haddad, but Wojcik shuts it down.
There we go. Now step keep you flat. Do it again. Do it again. You can thread with sumigations. Good job. Thread with sumigations, keeping your hips in there. That head position there. Keep the head in the elbow when you try to go for a sumigation.
Overhook on the left side for Nathan Haddad. Underhook on the right side. He wants to take some kind of off balance away from Wojcik here. He needs to create some movement. Hey, what a great pass. Oh my God. That was gorgeous. Cue that one up.
You're inside is Wojcik trying to secure this position and start to work from it. Looked like he was going to go knee on belly, unable to do so.
All right, they're yelling at Haddad. He's making big movement there, though.
Keep there. You're doing great. Nice. Keep thumbs in the shoulder. Push it above your head.
And he recovers his guard. Nice job, Haddad. Had to take a risk right there to stop the referees from throwing him into a stalling call.
Drag it back in. Drag it back in.
And you know what I'm seeing as these guys get more and more comfortable with the way that we're calling the stalling is that when they take those big risks, it's not really like they're recovering guard where they're escaping when they do that. This is a great back take. Wojcik just with some sharp jiu-jitsu so far in this match. Now stretched out on the arm lock. Nathan does a fine job there, puts his left knee on the inside to break that open.
Nice bit of defensive work there from Nathan Haddad.
We appreciate you guys watching, sharing your week with us here at the PGF. I know it's a long week, believe me. Me and TJ both know that it's a long week. But your viewership, your support, it genuinely means the world to me and to the rest of the crew here who's sacrificing all of their week and away from their family and their friends and their own training to come out here and put this show on for you guys. So thank you so much for watching with us, for being a part of it. Share this broadcast. Make sure you're following PGF World on every platform. Those things seem small to you, but trust me, they're huge to us as we continue to try to grow and push the sport into the future.
2 minutes left in this match.
Nice. Stay inside that knee line. Keep coming forward. You can do more outside passes. Yeah. With that leg properly.
There's that false reach set up. Chris reaching through with his right hand, trying to give himself an assist to get his leg through. Oh, look out. Wants to wrestle up. Nathan tried to jump on a front head to stop the wrestle up, but Wojcik just blasts through it. Chris has shown a really, I would say a really complete game. We've seen him wrestle, we've seen him pass, we've seen some beautiful passing just like this. We've seen great leg locking. Oh, locking up a Kimura now is Nathan. Chris navigates it expertly. Here's that heavy passing. Beautiful hips of Chris Wojcik.
There you go, there you go. You can get your knee shield if you need it. Pass. Take your right foot out, pass.
We're inside the final minute. Close guard here for Haddad.
Maintain the pinch headlock here. 30 seconds. 35 seconds. Yep, I like the pinch headlock.
Now 30 seconds.
Shot clock's on, Nathan.
Shot clock on here for Nathan Haddad.
Good. Throw it up. Go break now. Go. Hey, turn. Kick out.
Oh, got to be careful. This is where Chris does some of his best work here. If he can put Nathan down to his hip.
Short time here.
Shove it down. Go for it. Yes. Go.
Haddad survives, but unable to pick up some points, so that one's going to hurt his chances at making the playoffs. Never say never. You never know what's going to happen here at PGF, but neither points for either man here, so let's make it official. Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Chris Wojcik, Nathan Haddad, they go the distance here in this match. Some action here, B-Mac.
What a pass, dude. I just love that pass. I want to see that again. The chat's making fun of me because I said Chris Wojcik had beautiful hips. But, man, I don't know what else to say. Watch the way that he just effortlessly, boom, and so subtle. He just barely, that's one of the most beautiful moves of the week so far. He barely rises over the knee. He does just enough. I mean, that is just gorgeous jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, unable to get the finish from Chris Wojcik, but I think he might have made B-Mac go, oh, it rhymes with Wojcik. Oh, get it? Weak? Sauer?
That was stupid. That was stupid.
Sorry. I love you, B-Mac.
I love you too, man.
All right.
I'm not going to hold that against you.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right. Time for more action here in Block 2. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Constellation Network, Sebastian Attard.
Sebastian Attard not on the offensive run he would have liked to have here in Season 7, but a defensive run that is kind of establishing a brand for himself. He's hard to put away. No one's been able to do it, and he would like to try to put one away himself here to kick off this second block.
And his opponent, representing Entrana, Chris Olivo.
The alternate for Entrana, Chris Olivo, is back. See what happens here in this one. Olivo's been incredibly aggressive all week long.
Hear the whistle freeze, so we get an easy reset.
I feel like we just saw it. So he didn't have a big turnaround. I love Olivo's energy, man.
Side to side. Leave the outside. Do not stay square. Do not stay square. Do not stay straight in front of us. Do not stay straight in front of us. Get under him. Get under him. You're going to want to get outside. Push it away. Cross faces head away. Cross faces head away. Keep that leg back. Rest down first. Keep your hips away.
Stay engaged, Chris. Stay engaged.
One side to the other. One side to the other. Directions here.
Stay engaged.
Back and forth here, buddy. Back and forth. Fight for grips. Let's advance that knee touch, Chris. Don't give him that butterfly. Don't give him that butterfly. Nice. You want to work towards the north-south?
If you were cornering someone, B-Mac, against someone like Sebastian, what would the plan be? Because he passes guard and... Ooh.
Go ahead, TJ.
He passes guard and you don't really get far. He ends up, bumping people off left and right. I guess maybe it is a play a leg game like this.
Maybe, but this is honestly the thing that he's trying to bait you into is to try to jump on his legs. He wants to play the leg game with you. I think the answer is having a better counter to that kipping escape, having a better mount. Oh, Chris getting in. Oh, you saw a grimace on the face of Sebastian Attard there. Chris putting some pressure down on it.
Oh, my goodness!
Chris Sauer with his first win of the season, and he does it over the guy that we've been saying maybe is unsubmittable, hasn't been in trouble all week. What a win by Chris.
How do you get one, man?
Breakthrough with the break for Chris Olivo. He submits Sebastian Attard to make it official. Stephen Aiken.
And your winner with a break, representing Entrana, Chris Olivo.
Chris Olivo getting it done in a very big way. Gets the break. Wow. An alternate making a memory for himself, and he's standing by to talk about it with our Stephen Aiken.
Shout out to Once Upon a Coconut. Shout out to all the sponsors. Shout out to First Form. Who else we got here? Epic Roll, Constellation, Strength Culture, Entrana. I already said that. Entrana twice. Thank you guys. Shout out to Brandon and everybody here. Oh, you guys are amazing. It's been hard for me to get that first one, but first, not last. Oh, thank you guys.
Big win, Chris. Big win. How's it feel after getting that first win of the season, coming off the bench as an alternate? You said don't sleep on me after that. Yeah. What can we expect next time?
I told you guys at the beginning, I'm dangerous enough to catch anyone. It's just a matter of me getting to my positions. A lot of people have been good at keeping me away from where I'm dangerous, but I am fucking inevitable.
Let's go, Chris. We'll see you back out here later on, buddy.
Chris Olivo making it happen. Big win over Sebastian Attard, and I'm being told by the Fantasy Corner there's no way we're going to see Sebastian Attard in the playoffs at this point, and his night ends with a beautiful submission, or his hopes end with a beautiful submission from Chris Olivo.
Yeah, it goes belly down. I'm going to cut over there to you, Jason. Talk to me about this breaking news. The first guy officially out?
Yeah, as you know, Egg on top of his... yeah, so, hey, you know, he fired that right away, and Sebastian obviously had been a stopper, but not a lot of points on the board and not much opportunity left.
You know, the PGF is amazing in the fact that any player at any point in time can get 7 points per match. But right now, Sebastian Attard is in at 2 points. Well, you know, number 8 currently is at 13. So even if he got 7, that's 9, less than 13. Sorry, Sebastian. I had high hopes, and I want to see you back again. He's an exciting competitor, but he's not making the playoffs this season.
Really wanted to hear that accent on the microphone, too, TJ.
Oh, man, I think we saw some defensive prowess, though, this week from Sebastian Attard, even though unable to survive against a very aggressive Chris Olivo there. And Chris says he's not done yet. You know, it's always exciting to see a guy come off the bench and make a name for himself, and no moment bigger than that than getting the submission over the unsubmittable guy for Chris Olivo thus far.
Yeah, so the AJ Agazarm record holds intact. No wins and no losses throughout the entire PGF Season 6. So Sebastian almost got there, but it was not to be.
All right, our night continues here in Las Vegas. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing Constellation Network, Drew Dyer.
Another alternate making the walk, Drew Dyer. Looking to take the mat representing Constellation Network. Time for his opponent's walk. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent representing Entrana, Christos Papadelos.
Papadelos started the week as an alternate for New Hope Regeneration. They have not needed any alternates, and the injury bug has been going around, so he finds himself now with an Entrana rash guard on. See what we can do here in his second match of this match day 4.
Christos by far the smallest guy on the roster. You can see it right there. Dyer not even up to 205, and he's towering over Christos, who weighed in the, I would say, in the 170 range. But he was, like I said, he submitted everybody he touched, besides Sebastian Attard at the Austin qualifier. So I wanted to give him a shot.
He's very tall, so you can go to high singles as well. You're right underneath there. Watch out for the high singles. Wrap your neck, go duck under, go duck under. You have arm drags, head snaps, high singles, buddy. Good,
Watch your hand. Good. Keep it in the center, guys. Keep it in the center.
Circle back to the center. Go back right here. Snap that head. Snap that head.
Let's start reaching for some knees here.
Let's see some action, boys. Let's see a shot.
Dyer going around to the front head. And Dyer has a very dangerous Darce choke. We saw that at the Vegas qualifier where he's able to put away a couple of different guys with his Darce choke. And some tough competitors too, not just some scrubs that he was running over. So Christos has to be very careful here. There's long arms of Drew Dyer, and the precision front headlock game could create a real problem. Looks like he's trying to switch off to go to the back though.
Warning, Christos! Warning!
Papadello's getting hit with a warning from the table.
Christos fighting the hands. I think we're going to see Dyer switch off to a vice grip here. Let's maybe, yeah, on the other side. Here he goes, sneaking through. He's just creeping his way. Oh, he's going to trade here.
Papadello's getting hit with that shot clock now.
Yeah, he's just locking up. I mean, he can feel how dangerous Drew's front headlock game is, and he doesn't want anything to do with it. Now he's up to his feet. That'll probably help him reset. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough, though.
It is not. Stalling penalty for Papadello, so now a reset in the referee's position. And again, noting that time, you want to avoid 3 stalling penalties. Your opponent will end up getting points regardless of whether or not a submission occurs, and to get hit with your first stalling penalty at 3:47 remaining could become a factor.
Christos did a good job there, timing the whistle, rolling out.
Yes, yes, you know what to do. You know what to do. Yes. Just watching the dart.
There you go, keep fighting that off.
Keep the scoop grip here, Christos. That's what you need to get elbow deep. Let's be a little bit more aggressive, Christos. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Watch the dart. There you go, there you go. I like that. There you go, there you go.
Oh, Christos going after a leg attack here. Hey, he's going after Abe's signature move. This is the reverse close guard. Or Jeff Glover would call this the donkey guard. Christos attacking the foot. He's gonna go for it. And watch his process here. It's all about getting the right gripping strategy together. Here he goes. And you can hear Abe LaMontagne in the corner coaching him through it. Traps the first one, the leg on the outside. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Dyer grimacing in
Coming
pain.
in off the bench, looking for the second Abe lock in history. Oh,
looks like
he
Dyer
lost it. Oh man, but listen, Dyer not out of trouble. He's still in the same spot. Here he goes now again. In on the lock. Let's get that camera over to the other side to see the grip. Yeah, let's see the grip right here. There it is. Oh, it's close. He's got 2 minutes to work it here, and Drew's going to have a very hard time escaping this position.
Trying to fight that grip.
You can also go to both legs and sit him on his back.
Minute 50, okay?
Breathe a little bit. Breathe a little bit.
You're fine now, you're fine. Hold the wrist now.
You got plenty of time here, Christos. You got a minute and a half. Breathe a little bit. Walking through it, eh?
Everyone quiet in here, trying to listen to Abe.
A lot of tension on the moment. Christos bails on it, though. Not able to make it happen. He might have worn himself out right there. Okay, nice job recovering his guard. Man, that would have been so cool.
And Dyer looked like he was in dire straits, if you will. You know, he's grimacing on that grip.
That was good, TJ.
Thank you. Had to make up for the last one.
He's going to go after this again. Look. Oh, no. Drew stepping around on the hunt for a Kimura. Had to pull his arm out of there, but he's past the guard of Christos Papadellos once again. Knee to the belly.
Stay cross side. Let's go for a side choke. Kimura. There you go. Arm lock.
Inside the final minute.
Looks on, Christos.
Oh, beautiful movement around.
Trying to work this arm triangle here is Dyer.
Yeah, and Christos has both of his hands at least like slightly inside the lock. He'll probably be able to survive it, but Drew will have to make some adjustments. He's going to try to take the back instead, and I think that's the right choice. Didn't quite have what he needed for the arm triangle. Christos doing a good job of denying him a good angle, though. Drew coming up, trying to reset this position. He wants to get his chest squared back up. Christos forces him to mount.
Aggressive till the end, but no submission. Dyer looked like he was going to get caught with that A block, but unable to take it home. No points awarded. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Would you say he was unable to hit that?
Yeah, I would say that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cute.
Thanks.
No problem.
Dude, look back here. We're stacking those
I
cans
know,
up, dude.
I know.
Look
All
right here, though.
Yeah, Ryan Aiken in that familiar spot of number 1. Marcin Machulovic at number 2. What, does that say Trevino, Dean Thomas, Souza? What's happening now?
Now they're just.
Oh, it's Travis
now they're
Thomas.
Just messing
It's
with
Travis
me.
Thomas. Got it. Yeah, no. The Mantis in that 3rd position. Paul Ardilla in 4th. Looking at the second half of the playoff picture, you got Bame in 5th, Wojcik at 6th, the Jabroni at number 7. We're not going to see him this round in this block, and bringing up the rear is Ernesto Rivera. And then, no shock there, New Hope Regeneration in firm control of these team points, and they might be walking on to Las Vegas $100,000 richer. We'll see what happens as our night continues here. All right, more action from Block 2. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing Constellation Network, the Russian Nightmare, Fyodor Nikolov.
Here comes Fyodor Nikolov, PGF veteran, representing Dean Lister's Constellation Network. We'll see what he can do here in the second block. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing Intrana, Jacob Howarth.
Jacob Howarth, the alternate.
He's a very, very exciting athlete. He's a powerhouse, man. He pushes the entire round, which is one of the reasons that I wanted to bring him here, and I'm happy that we're going to get to see him. But unfortunately for him, he's drawn the fresh Eddie Bravo black belt and the Russian Nightmare, Fyodor Nikolov. Fedor got to be thinking, oh, man, I got to get this alternate out of here and put some points on the board. But what a statement it would be if Jacob could find a way to upset Fedor.
Howarth able to kick away, get free.
Push him on his back. Keep connection. 2-on-1, pushing, pulling. Moving the whole time. Off balance.
Reset here in the center.
Jacob seated.
Jacob's starting to get admonitions from the referees to stay engaged.
Center. Center's right here.
Now Nikolov can tend to play this bottom position.
Fedor playing with his knee shield right here. He wants to get an overhook with his left arm and drag Jacob down into his rubber guard game, 100%. That's his best path to victory, and it's the one that I think the strategy I think we're gonna see him employ. Jacob stepping away from him. He's got to be careful there. this is his first matchup in the PGF, first time he's actually been out there on the mats, and so you don't feel the pressure of those referees breathing down your neck when you're on the sideline. You see it, but you don't understand it. You don't feel it.
It's interesting you mentioned those stalling penalties, B-Mac. You've seen every athlete process it a bit different. The more time they have out there on the mat, the more they sort of recognize it and understand what they need to do to avoid those stalling penalties.
Yeah, and as we push towards professional grappling more and more, the athletes are going to start to understand the rule set and what we want as an organization out of them. They're going to start to understand that, and they're going to start to find ways to game the system, and they're going to, we're going to have that back and forth with the athletes as we build the rule set to continue to make it the most exciting product for professional grappling. And remember, this is professional grappling. They're using their jiu-jitsu to win this game that we've set up. It's not really a measure of who has the best jiu-jitsu. It's a measure of who can take what they know and understand about jiu-jitsu and win this game that we've established. And we believe that this game and this rule set that we've put together is the most fan-friendly, viewer-friendly way to watch the sport.
And that's what it's all about. It's all about creating fans, and the hardcores, the practitioners themselves, they make the world go round.
Here we go. Fedor getting down into his rubber guard, and this is a dangerous position here for Jacob, and he's holding. You see him holding the body. He's got to be careful. He's going to get called for stalling.
Bottom guy should be stalling because top guy engaged. He locked the body lock first. He did rubber guard in response.
Keep moving, guys. Keep moving. Keep moving.
He did it in response. He rubber guarded in response to
There's an argument out there being made.
Don't worry about what the athletes say. They're going to argue no matter what happens.
But getting back to what I was saying is, Eddie Bravo's talked about this a lot. Jiu-jitsu tournaments and shows in the past have been for jiu-jitsu practitioners, not casual fans, not combat sports fans. You need to get those fans involved and interested if you want to reward these athletes with the type of money that other combat sports athletes can make.
Yeah, I mean, you have to have a product that's fun to watch on TV, and it's got to be fun to watch for people that don't train. That's super crucial. And I think that compressing everything down into 6-minute matches is a big thing. And I think that pushing the action, not allowing the athletes and the action to stop is a big part of that. So, what we'll do, what I can promise that we'll do in the PGF is that we'll continue to improve, take the suggestions, take the feedback, and continue to run this experiment. The nice thing about running a full season inside of a week is we compress all that experience and all that education down into 1 week, and so we can run that experiment multiple times in the course of a year. And we'll run this experiment at least 3 times in 2025. I'm trying to push them for 4. They're telling me that that's crazy. And there's a nice takedown by Jacob.
Well, our action is close to the edge of the mat here.
And now this is a much better position here for Fedor.
Referee's allowing Nikolov to work. 1 minute remains here. The foot almost clear here.
Jacob hanging on for dear life. Ends up in an omoplata, stands up, rips out, not interested.
I'm told that Egg's got something over at the fantasy corner.
Okay, let's go over there.
Egg, what do you got?
Jacob Howarth is the 9th competitor to represent a team in Toronto. That is more than has ever represented any team whatsoever in the PGF history.
Wow.
Okay, man, that's a crazy stat. They had to make trades mid-season just to have enough people to fill out their roster.
30 seconds left.
Nice level change into the double leg. Fedor, however, gets a good look right here, and he's going to have to do something different than an omoplata. Jacob showed he'll just reach up and pull out of that. He's got to go for this go-go here, maybe a go-go clinch.
Short time here for Nikolov to make something happen, 10 seconds.
And he rips up out of that, not able to make it happen.
Time expires. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points there. The alternate, Jacob Howarth, comes in, tangles with the Russian Nightmare and Fyodor Nikolov, and like you said, it's a tough break for Howard, who's been sitting on the bench all week long, to go out there first assignment with a very tough and dangerous Russian in Fyodor Nikolov.
Yeah, but man, showed that he belonged out there.
Yeah.
I'm glad we got a chance to get a look at him, because I really feel like he's an exciting athlete, and he's the kind of athlete that I want to bring into the PGF and like have them kind of be a part of the family that we're trying to build over here, because I think an athlete like him, once you learn the rule set's going to be very, very exciting. And he's still a young in his jiu-jitsu career, at least.
Right.
I don't know how old he is, but he's young in his jiu-jitsu career, and so he's going to continue to get better. And if he continues to get better dealing with this rule set, it's like Cam Hurd. Like, I'm scouting in a lot of ways as I look for these guys. I see Jacob as a powerful prospect for us.
There you go. All right, let's see some more action as we continue our way through our second block. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat represents Constellation Network. Make some noise for the Polish Punisher, Marcin Machulovic.
Marcin Machulovic, the Polish Punisher, representing Constellation Network. He's been a factor all week. He hopes to continue that in the second matchup of the evening. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Intrana, Caleb Crump.
Here comes Caleb Crump, one of 9 guys to represent Intrana.
Crump's durable. He's had a tough week. He's pushed in every single minute of every single match, and he's durable, man. He's still out there, and he comes from the Berserkers team. That makes perfect sense. But man, he's got his hands full with the breakout star of the PGF this season, Marcin Machulovic.
Mentioned Crump, an alternate from last season where he didn't get to see any action.
He saw all the action this season, though.
Yes.
And look at him getting the takedown on the big Polish powerhouse.
Stay right there.
530.
There you go. Elbows in. Elbows on the body. Elbows on the body.
Watch that.
Looking for the triangle choke. Trying to get away.
Oh,
Marcin gonna run him down. He's like, do not run away from me, son. Drags him down. Breaks him down to the mat, front held position now, switching off to the back take, looking for 6, maybe 7 if he can pull something off in the last 10 seconds here.
The elbow genie point going to go by the wayside, but in business to try to get a kill here is Marcin.
Hey, you have lots of time, Marcin. Just to the mat. Get your back to the mat. Keep turning here, buddy.
I don't think I've ever seen someone sprint before in a jiu-jitsu competition.
Yeah, he didn't come all the way out here to Las Vegas to sit around and let Caleb Crump run away from him. He did the scorpion, get over here. That would have been cool if he'd have had some kind of spear that shot out of his hand.
I'm sure someone can do that in post-production.
I know somebody in the chat has that capability, and I would really like to see it.
Again, on the back here of Caleb Crump is Machulovic.
Lots of time, brother. Lots of time.
Hands up. Hands up. There it is. Hands up. Keep your hands up.
Yep. Get the strangle hand, shoulders to the mat. Pull his head to you. 2-on-1. Pull him towards yourself. Stretch him out a little bit.
Dean Lister, we're going to change his name to Scream Lister from his coaching this season.
I love it.
2-on-1. Yes. Keep
There you go. There you go.
Yes.
Head down, shoulders to the mat.
Yes. Keep going. Turning. Let's see. 2-on-1 over the head. 2-on-1 over the head.
2 minutes down of elapsed time.
Yes.
Yeah, keep that up. Keep that up.
Bring the lock to the bottom side. Step over it with your heel. Step over it with
Step
your
over
heel.
with your feet. Step over with your feet. There you go.
With your right leg. Marcin, I want to secure one wrist.
Hands up.
Marcin, get one wrist. Keep bringing it over your head, buddy.
Caleb, I mean, he's just not giving Marcin any kind of purchase on his neck at all. Caleb not really finding a way out. Marcin may be thinking about switching off to an arm lock. And, you know, he's still got a little over half the match left, so it's not necessary just yet. Caleb tries. Man, he's trying. You cannot say that he's stalling from this position.
Relentless with the control, though, is the Polish Punisher.
That's right. Now you got to release that wrist. Marcin, keep that wrist. Keep that wrist. Now go over the wrist. Now.
Trying to roll free and get into that guard is Crump, but Marcin was flirting with trying to isolate that arm with that hook, and
Get that arm out. Get that arm out. Yeah.
still controlling the back of that body triangle.
You can control both wrists and go above his shoulders.
Here, head to the mat. Bridge, head to the mat. Yeah, there you go.
Machine, you're more than halfway.
Watch the strangles. Watch
about the arm off too.
Turn. Yes. Yes.
There you go. There you go. Turn.
Keep turning. Keep turning. Keep
Grab the
turning.
neck. Grab the neck, buddy. Grab the neck.
Turning.
Grab the neck. Connect your hands. Connect your hands.
Around the head.
Connect your hands.
Around the head.
Comes over to mount as Marcin.
Stepping forward, 2 underhooks.
Forearms in front of his head. Forearms in front of
And he bails on that underhook. He wants the arm triangle, for sure. Definitely on this arm triangle hunt.
Official warning for Caleb Crump coming in just a little over the 2-minute mark remaining.
And look at Crump just non-stop trying to move, and he's able to make the escape.
Wow, nicely done by Caleb Crump.
And see, I don't want to hear anything else. Just based on what we've seen this season, I don't want to hear anything else about it's crazy to call stalling on the bottom guy. When they make that desperate risk-taking movement, they almost always get out. Like if we go back and run the stats on this season of how many times that actually worked, I mean,
the entertainment value has been high, the action has been high, the finishes has been high. The guard almost came high there for a triangle attempt there by Marcin, but unable to secure it. 90 seconds left in the match.
Engage, guys, engage.
Crump trying to come over the top with the pass, unable to do so. Crump's still going for it, but now going to potentially end up in bottom position.
And Crump has survived so far, but he is not out of the woods. Now Marcin moving into some of his strongest offensive territory.
Minute left here.
Oh, was that a tap? I missed the tap, actually.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Must have been tap from Crump.
Let's see if we can get a look at what happened.
Well, let's go ahead and make it official, and then we'll try to sort it out. Stephen A. can make it official.
And your winner with a break, representing Constellation Network, Marcin Machulovic.
Marcin getting a break, 3 more points added to his overall total. Important points for him as we move closer and closer to our playoff. He's trying to lock up that number 2 seed. B-Mac, see anything here?
I think, man, I don't see what he tapped to. I think he might have tapped to the fear of what was about, or like the inevitability, I should say, of not really the fear, the inevitability of what was about to happen. And check it out, Marcin back up into second place, 27 points there, creates a little distance between himself and Travis Thomas.
Yeah, 4 points separating those two, and a ton of points separating New Hope from Marcin's Constellation Network. And those are the points that matter tonight. $100,000 on the line to be awarded to our overall winner here. And, you know, ultimately the tap here, but Crump was gritty and grindy and durable and was trying to make things happen, and so was Marcin. I love that replay backwards. That was fun.
Get over here.
It's a full-on sprint. P-Mac's having fun with his teleprompter.
It's the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
Yeah, absolutely. All
Probably
right.
the worst thing that ever happened to the viewers.
I don't think so.
love it.
I don't think so. And you're still a white belt at it. I can't wait to see you progress with that thing. Step up your game a bit.
Once upon a coconut.
Yeah. All right. We are live here in Las Vegas. Standing by is Alex Wendling. Alex, take it away.
I am with the man with the plan, Seth Belial. He was the guy who made CJI happen, and now you're here to support your boy, B-Mac. So what do you think about PGF?
Man, PGF is awesome. I really like the format, I like the style, and I like the setup. And it's another event promoting and building up the athletes in the sport and giving an opportunity to get a good payday, so I like it. And I can't take credit for all CGI. We got to give credit to Craig Jones. He's the man behind it. I just make it happen.
Yes, Craig is definitely the creative, but you happen to do all of the logistics and the heavy-duty work for sure. So just talk about that weekend, ADCC versus CJI. CJI really blowing them out of the water and getting it done.
Yeah, I think it was just a great moment for the sport. It's a great, like an athlete event by athletes, for athletes, you know, raising the bar to show what can be possible and then creating crossover. I think that was the biggest thing, is getting people that aren't really typically into the sport, putting eyes on the sport, and then appreciating the sport. So it was a great weekend. I'm excited to do it again. Craig's come up with something ingenious for CGI too, so there'll be more to that to follow. So I'm excited last shot.
And a big narrative was that there was a rivalry, but I think a lot of people came to the consensus that it was just the collective that was uplifted with jiu-jitsu, having a little bit of competition and getting athletes paid. So now, tonight, we're gonna find out which team goes home with $100,000. How important is it to you to make sure that these athletes have opportunities to really make a living out of being a jiu-jitsu athlete?
It's the most important. I think, like, we're at that time in the sport where it's changing, it's on the come up, but you know, people want to enter a sport and have an opportunity to make money and live like a professional athlete, and I think jiu-jitsu's there, so it's the most important. It's like, let's create opportunities for these athletes to live like pro athletes, to get paid like pro athletes.
And I saw on the B Team YouTube channel, they gave a little shout out to PGF doing a breakdown. So what's it like? Do you have any creative input on the B Team YouTube channel at all, or do you kind of just like let them do what they want inside that B Team gym?
In the room, but the PGF breakdown, that's me, okay? It's like, hey, let's support these people that put on shows, that support our sport, that supported our event, and let's give back because it's athletes at first, you know?
Yes, and now we are here, PGF on the line. Seth, is there any hints that you can give us about CJI 2 coming up? I know you don't want to spill all the beans, but you have a few tricks up your sleeve.
I can't spill any beans. I'll let Craig do that. It's his creative idea, and he's the man with the marketing mission and the voice, so I'll let him do it, but I assure you, you don't want to miss CGI 2. It'll be amazing.
Yes, hopefully Craig can get a new phone over there in Venezuela and not get drugged anymore, because we don't want that. Seth, thank you so much for being here. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate you.
I want to go back to, hey, Alex, stay with us for just 1 second. Keep Seth there. I want to hear a little bit about the Fair Fight Foundation. I want to give a chance for him to plug that.
Yes, standing by with Seth, the creator of Fair Fight Foundation, alongside with Craig. So tell us a little bit about that foundation and how much you guys have been able to give back to the communities.
Yeah, so the Fair Fight Foundation is the nonprofit that we created. You know, CGI was the vehicle to launch it, but with that charity, you know, it's first elevating the sport, elevating opportunities for the underprivileged, and raising money through charity, through jiu-jitsu. So through that, we were able to raise $500,000 for cancer through Tap Cancer Out, one of our partners. We did $50K to Academy Christus, which is an orphanage led by our friend Jeff Collins from Australia in Bali. And then we did $25K to the Ukraine hospital that Craig, you know, participated in a charity seminar over there. And then $50K to the Rio Grande do Sul. And then obviously raised money for Fionn, who donated to her own charity of choice. So, you know, it's about elevating the sport, but also being able to give back to communities. You know, if you're part of jiu-jitsu, you're part of a community that's global, and it's just finding a way to use jiu-jitsu to give back to those communities when you can.
And a lucky CJI fan also went home with a Machado, which was pretty cool. And now upcoming, you're going to Peru.
Yes, we're going to Peru. We're going to be working with Guardian Gym. They're another 501c3. Their mission is to like sponsor kids, to show them a way through jiu-jitsu to like live a better life. And so we're going there to support their, create some content, and kind of put some shine on their mission, because it kind of coincides with ours.
And Academus Christi was probably one of the most well put together stories that you guys did. What was that experience like for you?
Oh, it was amazing. You know, I'll never hear the end of it because they caught me crying on camera, but it's, you know, it's an amazing opportunity where they just take underprivileged kids through jiu-jitsu and then teach them other skills so they can have like a better life in Bali and Indonesia. So it's been an amazing experience. Jeff Collins was actually the inspiration for us to create our own 501c3 nonprofit. And so he was like the founding inspirator, I guess you would say, for the Fair Fight Foundation. So it's an amazing process.
It's so amazing to take jiu-jitsu and also giving back and doing everything that you're doing is so heartwarming for sure. I know CJI 2 is going to be around the corner, and so we don't even know any of the matchups or anything, no sneak peek.
No, maybe there'll be a Christmas gift for you guys to find out the details. Maybe that'll be it.
Yeah, I cannot wait to see it. Seth Belial, he is the man with a plan when it comes to everything CJI. We cannot wait to to see the future. And thank you so much for being here at PGF Season 7. It is day 4. We're going to be giving away $100,000 to a team. So stay tuned.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. We are back here, Matt's side, TJ DeSantis, along with BMAC. We've got some company.
Yeah, introduce yourself, dude.
What's going on, guys? My name is PJ, or Over at Flow. For you, those of you that don't know me, I'm a professional gamer, professional fighter, technically, in like the Jake Paul, Logan Paul influencer circuit, and black belt in jiu-jitsu. So I'm here. You guys asked me to be here, and I'm a big fan of the PGF, and it's very exciting to be kind of commentating. I'm not a play-by-play guy, but hopefully I bring a little excitement to the whole mix.
Yeah, well, I'm super glad you're here. Is your dad here, though?
You know what? My dad is actually training jiu-jitsu. 62
Okay,
years
I'll let
old,
it slide
doesn't miss
then.
a day. Never misses a day of training. I told him to come by afterwards, though.
All right, I'll make sure I talk to him after. I'm super glad you're here, man.
Yes,
It's always
sir.
good to see you.
Thank you for
It's
having
my
me.
buddy. And now you know TJ. Y'all shake hands.
TJ. PJ.
Yeah.
See, we did this before, right?
I think so.
TJ, PJ, great name.
Yeah,
Fantastic name.
absolutely. What's PJ stand for?
Pajamas.
Okay.
Yes. Or
All right.
Patrick Jr.
Okay.
Let's go to the fights, dude.
You want to go?
Let's do it. I'm
Let's do
ready.
it. All right, back to Stephen Aiken standing by.
We're ready for our next matchup of the evening. Our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration. Make some noise for Ryan Aiken.
Your overall league leader, Ryan Aiken, representing New Hope Regeneration, trying to continue to add to the pile of points they have, trying to take home his share of $100,000. Time to see him go to work here in the second block of the day. For the walk of his opponent, Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Aaron Sheffield.
Aaron Sheffield, an alternate, the roaming alternate.
Yeah, he came in thinking he might, probably wouldn't see any action.
Right.
And he's gotten a lot of action these last 2 nights.
Yeah, PJ, you're not under 205 pounds, are you? We could use some more alternates.
I'll be honest, I'll hop in there. I'm 203 pounds right
Oh,
now.
Oh, man, you're,
You know,
you're about to get drafted, player.
I'm going to drink a Once Upon a Coconut, and then I'll be 205. Be perfect.
All right, here we go. Set to get our second team matchup underway here of the second block.
Sheffield's got his hands full. He's got our regular season points leader in Ryan Aiken. Ryan quite a bit bigger than Sheffield as well. And Ryan's talking trash to him. I don't know what he said, but I would love to hear it.
Somebody's going for a wet willy out there.
The chat's saying, PJ, that you're their duly elected representative.
Hey, I'm a man of the people, you know? The chat tells me what to do, I do it.
That's terrifying.
It is terrifying.
Yeah,
Watch out.
Actually, I'm going to have to ask you to leave. Ryan now completing the guard pass.
Ryan, wouldn't it be crazy if you just let him bug you right now? It'd be crazy, Ryan, if you let him bug you right now.
Ryan doing a good job using his body weight to try to isolate the elbow out away from the body. Now working into his smash game. This is a tough spot for Aaron, man. Ryan, literally one of the best players in the world at this position.
Sheffield getting hit with the warning, and Aiken stepping over to full mount. Arm triangle potentially upcoming here for Aiken. Maybe a look at the back.
This is trouble here for Sheffield. Ryan looking to put 6 on. Oh, man, he's got it. He's going to finish that for sure. He's out of there.
There's the tap, the kill. Man. 6 more points for your overall leader, Ryan Aiken. And the rich just get richer. One step closer to 100 grand for New Hope Regeneration. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
And your winner with a kill representing New Hope Regeneration, Ryan Aiken.
Ryan Aiken getting it done, a kill over Aaron Sheffield. And as I mentioned, more points added to his overall total. Solid stuff for the CJJ and EBI champion, one step closer to solidifying that status as the overall points leader and team leader here at PGF Season 7.
When you see Aaron, he tried his best to push his arm away and try to create some space between his shoulder and his artery, but there was just no way. Ryan is such a powerhouse.
Such a big guy, too.
All right, that big guy standing by another big guy, and Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Ryan Aiken from New Hope Regeneration. Ryan, solidifying yourself as the #1 here, how important it is for you to be the #1 athlete in the regular season for the PGF?
I was hoping to get the highest score ever. What was Elijah's? You know, what's the history of that?
I don't follow that guy.
I'm sure Egghead knows.
Don't make me celebrate for no reason. What? For real?
You already beat him.
So I have the highest score ever?
I'm going to make it official right now, yeah. Nope. Oh.
What is the highest
Egghead said yes.
What is the highest score?
In season 1, he had 24 matches, and they all finished by submission.
But 24, come on.
That was in the old days.
That's the rules.
We're
in the
go
modern
from
era
here.
now.
Ryan is our modern PGF point scoring champion of all time. I like that.
I'll take that. Thank you, Sean Applegate. Thank you, 10th Planet Atlanta, for getting me here with all those awesome finishing techniques. So, thank you.
All right, we love you, Ryan. Let's see you back later.
Ryan Aiken getting some more points to his pile that leads the league here in Season 7. Want to jump over to the fantasy corner if possible, B-Mac?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Egghead's got some late breaking news here regarding our overall season points. Egg, take it away.
Hey, so first of all, since he asked, in Season 1, Elijah had 19 wins, 14 of which were kills, 5 were breaks, and he also garnered 8 elbow genie points for 107 points. So that's basically impossible to beat nowadays. But more importantly for the team standings, Intrana is now eliminated.
Yeah, and Aiken too, right? So he's finished 8 of his 11 fights, 5 straight. So maybe not that record, but he's going to be a problem in the postseason. But that playoff picture, I tell you what, cream rises to the top. Those top 8 right now, it's about as good as it gets right now. Can't wait. TJ.
Thank you. You can see a look at our playoff rankings. Ryan Aiken up to 43. I guess we're calling it the modern era leader.
Yeah, I guess so.
I like
I need to see some official stats before we could do it.
Okay, all right.
Before we can give the record, but maybe I'll buy him like one of those like fantasy belts or something like that.
Okay. All right, we'll see what happens. The week is far from done yet, and our match day 4 continues on. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
Out here for the second time today is the Mantis, Travis Thomas. He's dropped a spot here in our playoff rankings. See if he can try to pick up his score with a victory here in the second block. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Paul Ardilla.
Here comes Paul Ardilla. First Form, they definitely need some points if they want to avoid overall elimination here from this team tournament. See what happens here between these two men.
These guys are fighting for their seeding now in the playoff. So a win by Ardilla pushes him up the board. A win by Thomas maybe pushes him into second place. I can't remember exactly where the points were standing. What is, Jason, what does Travis need to move from third to second?
Egg, what do we got?
He needs, to second, he needs 5 points. So a kill will get him there.
All right.
Ardilla taking bottom position.
Not going to be easy to make that point happen against Paul Ardilla. He's been basically technically perfect all week. You know, he hasn't been the highest scoring athlete, but he really hasn't made a mistake with his grappling at any point during the season. Paul trying to get some elevation here off of Travis. You see him utilizing that shin to shin. Travis now going to try this double underhooks pass. See if he can lift Paul's hips up, turn the corner. Now stepping knee to the inside. Paul pummels back.
Guys, let's keep moving. Let's pick up the pace.
90 seconds down of elapsed time in this one.
Travis got to be really careful here. Paul's got his hands locked. Pulling Travis's leg out of there, drops Travis down to a hip. Travis looks like he's already escaping his knee line, but now Paul in on a straight ankle lock. Travis kind of eating that pressure. It's more of a leg lock, I would say, than an ankle lock. Paul pretty high up on the grip. Travis able to peel it apart, survives that attack from Paul. Ardilla with a quick move around to the side. Travis retaining his guard so far. Paul trying to slice that knee through, unsuccessful.
Looking at Paul's points, where's he on the playoff hunt right now? Go to the fantasy corner, you guys. Tell me where Paul's at in the standings.
Paul is currently in 4th place with 21 points.
4th place. It's interesting to see where these guys are going to shake out at, because we could be seeing multiple, previews of playoff matches here as we see Travis here trying to go on the attack, was inverted for a moment. And remind me here, B-Mac, we've got 6-minute matches here in our regular season. When we get to our playoffs coming up on Friday, that format in the matches, it changes a bit.
It changes a bit, yeah. We go to 10-minute matches, but we keep the same stalling rules. So if you accumulate 3 stalling penalties in the playoffs and it goes the distance, we don't go to overtime. You're eliminated.
It's a wrap.
And in the course of a 10-minute match, that means you have to keep a very, very high pace, especially with the way that these referees have been calling stalling this week. What have you thought about the stalling call so far, Peach?
I think they've been good. The fact that it's going to 10-minute matches is, as a person who does jiu-jitsu, not very well, but I do, that's double the length of these matches. So I know tomorrow is going to be insane for everybody involved. It's going to be super tiring.
And then they got to worry about overtime, too, when they get there.
Yeah, and just in case they don't get DQ'd, then they got to go to overtime, which is one of the more grueling parts of our sport. Travis on the hunt. Neither guy really been able to get much going, though, in this match.
Travis Thomas getting hit with a warning here. He immediately stands up.
Yeah, he's like, well, I'm not going to be getting called for penalties, that's for sure. Nice counter by Paul. Wow. That was gorgeous. Caught Travis on a lazy reach down towards the knee. I mean, that was phenomenal work by Paul Ardilla. He just made that happen so quick. Hope we clip that one. I'd like to see that again at the end.
Going to get a reset here in the center of the mat, just taking account for what position was gained here. And Ardilla going to get set back up here on the back of Travis Thomas. That body triangle fully locked in.
He's just walking with you.
53 seconds remain here in the match once we get restarted.
This hand, I know. This hand had top hand position and this hand had a grip here. Yep.
Action back underway.
Travis got to be careful here for these last 50 seconds. Paul's going to attack him for sure. Travis is like, nah. He's definitely not allowed to slam. That's an instant DQ. Yeah, I think that's a smart choice by Travis. Let me come back down.
30 seconds here. Ardilla making a run here.
He's putting the squeeze on with 15 seconds to go.
10 seconds here left in the clock. Dilla really trying to squeeze his way to victory, but time not on his side.
Oh, man. That's a dangerous backpack on him. Good fight.
We go the distance, no points. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Both guys definitely would have liked to have earned some points there, as seeding is very important, but now 2 down with no points for Travis Thomas. He said at the top of the show, B-Mac, tonight was going to be a very difficult one for him, and so far through 2 matches, the Mantis has failed to gain any more points.
Yeah, and got submitted for the first time by Marcin, so tough run so far for Travis Thomas tonight. Pull up the replay. I want to look at that back take by Paul again. Watch this. This is just gorgeous. Watch, Travis reaches down for this lazy single, and he just hits that quick shuck, and instantly on his back. I mean, that was super smooth. Watch how quick that happens. So watch, Travis is going to reach down for the knee with a lazy little pick right here, and as soon as he does, you'll see this quick shuck slide by this way. He throws the arm past and takes the back. Here he goes. Whack! That was gorgeous. What a movement by Paul Ardilla. That was sick, man. And Travis is a really hard guy to pull any movement off on. Trust me.
And remember, we're 4 days deep on this. I was talking to Cam yesterday, and it's crazy to me. People who are outside the sport, or maybe if you don't do jiu-jitsu, maybe you're watching and you don't train all the time or whatever, these guys are getting in fights every day for a week, you know? And I was talking to Cam about it. I'm like, people who are maybe outside, or my friends, when I tell them I'm training, they might see it and go, oh, you guys are just wrestling around. These guys are training, or these guys are fighting every day. Some of these guys are beat up, and to have the endurance to keep going at this pace. And then tomorrow we got the big day, like you said, with 10-minute matches. Man, I don't know. There's not a lot of people who are able to do that. But for the $100,000 prize, throw me in there.
I mean, people will say it's not fighting, and I get that argument,
Yeah.
dude. Like, in a lot of ways, it's not fighting. But ask Dory Allen, who had to leave, if it feels like fighting. Ask Adam Bradley if it feels like fighting. Like, those guys didn't make it through because they got their legs broken. You know what I mean? So you don't get your legs broken in a
not fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. If I'm outside and I see somebody throw somebody on their head, I don't say, hey, those guys, I don't know what happened there, but it wasn't a fight. I go, whoa, I saw a fight earlier. You know?
I mean, Cam Hurd's been leaking blood all over the mat tonight from his forehead. So, yeah, definitely looks and feels a lot like a fight. That's what the gauntlet is. And it continues to run on here at match day 4. We are inside block 2. Let's go back to Stephen Aiken.
For our next match of the evening, making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, give it up for Cam Hurd.
There's the aforementioned Cam Hurd. Going to go back to work tonight for the second time. He represents the league-leading New Hope Regeneration. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Kyle Bame.
Here comes Kyle Bame. Making a dramatic entrance. There he is, representing First Form. It is his second match of the day. Bame shaping up in 5th spot right now with 20 points.
Bame pulls guard right away. He's looking for 4 points right here on Cam Hurd. Cam's going to make it difficult, though. He's been one of the most high-paced athletes the entire week.
Yeah, Cam is exciting. He's one of those guys that I think has a personality that could, you know, really bring him more mainstream as well. Exciting style, exciting guy.
We talked a lot about his style, BMAC. I mean, again, can't say enough about the evolution of his jiu-jitsu game. He's a guy that goes out there and, as PJ said, super aggressive and always fun to watch, win, lose, or draw.
Yeah, and not a lot of losses.
Yep.
He does end up in a lot of draws, let's be honest, but he doesn't end up getting beaten very much.
And a ton of exciting moments always.
Always, always. And if you're somebody who likes to play the fantasy, he's the kind of guy who can get you points on your team without even worrying about whether he wins or not. He's just going to come out and get some takedowns. He's going to end up on the back a couple of times. Kyle moving forward. Cam past the guard of Kyle Boehm. Excellent work by Cam Hurd. Boehm very famously with a very difficult guard to pass, and Cam making it happen.
Kyle Boehm getting hit with a warning here. Remember earlier in the week, Cam Hurd's match with Caleb Crump. It was a lot of wrestling, but it was a lot of fun. I mentioned he's always sort of aggressively minded, and right now Kyle Boehm going to try to get aggressive and avoid these stalling penalties.
Oh, Cam definitely fleeing the engagement right there. He's probably going to get hit with something if he continues that kind of like disengaging behavior. Because Kyle was definitely coming forward looking for a grip. Oh, here's a big bite though for Kyle Boehm. Cam locking up the legs, doing anything he can to stop Kyle from jumping on an entanglement. There he goes. Man, great bite. Cam trying to kick free. Kyle hanging on to that ankle. Reaches up, tries to take the secondary leg, and Cam bails out of there.
Solid stuff for Cam Hurd.
Kyle's a big guy, too.
He's a big
That's
guy who
terrifying.
specializes in breaking your legs.
Absolutely terrifying.
There it is. There's the connection. Hold on to that. Two directions. Hey, two directions. Two directions. You didn't like that. Keep your ankles crossed. Don't let him back out.
Halfway point of the match, 3 minutes down, 3 to go.
There you go. There you go. That's good. Way to go.
Finds his way around for just a split second. Tries to flip over the top.
Gauge. 245. Use your setups. Use your setups and move. Grab these arms because your hands are blocking. Side to side here, Cam. You got to keep moving. Forward, Cam. Let's go. Go right. Keep flat on the stand. Stand by. Shot clock, Kyle Boehm.
Here comes the shot clock for Kyle Boehm. See if he can do something to turn it off.
Here goes Kyle on the attack. Now he's got some gripping and
I turned off that shot clock. Now 2 minutes remain in the match. Shot clock again on Kyle Boehm.
Cam just circling though. I think they should warn Cam because he's circling and then if he does get in trouble, he backs out and runs. You know what I mean? Like
just narrowly avoiding that shot clock is Boehm, and now he's in business.
Now he's cooking. Cam on the bottom position, and this is not good for him. Kyle trying to fall into the legs. Cam just such an explosive athlete, kicking, getting off, getting him away.
Oh, and Boehm give it one back.
1-1. I don't know. That feels like 1-1 to me.
It's not a fight, though.
Yeah, for real.
Engage, Cam. Move right. Stay on the perimeter. Move right. You'll beat that angle. You'll beat that angle. There you go. Stay engaged. Go forward, Cam. Stay slightly out. Go right. Stay slightly out.
Boehm getting hit with another
Boehm
shot
doesn't
clock.
like the call.
Out of your mind. Just sit up in here.
And you heard Weird Al tell him over there, just sit up and move forward and you won't get called for stalling.
Right.
But that's true. He's laying back and like just kind of inviting Cam in.
Cam Hurd.
There we go. Now I think that's appropriate. Like it's got to be a little back and forth there. But I mean, I don't disagree with the calls against Kyle. I just think they should be evened out a little bit in this particular case.
Keep moving, Cam. Come on, you gotta keep moving, Cam.
Closing in on the final moments of the match.
Stay engaged and move forward, Cam.
We see Kyle retreating back to his back. No forward movement as Kyle hunts for a way to come forward.
Bane back to his feet. Time expires.
So Bane and Hurd ends in a draw.
All right, Stephen Aiken to make this one official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points there for Kyle Bane, but I'm hearing from Jason Anik and Egghead over at the Fantasy Corner, guys, with that draw for Cam Hurd, sounds like his season and playoff hunt is over.
You are correct, Egg, and it's tightening up at the front. Not a lot of opportunities presenting themselves. Schneider and Haddad both at the outside looking in. What else are we looking at?
Well, I mean, hypothetically, if Davis Souza can get out there, he has 2 matches. If he can get 2 kills within a minute each, he's in there. So hypothetically, the math works. It's just not very likely. So really, we're looking at Schneider and Haddad as the 2 possible ones that could threaten those people already in.
TJ.
So you're saying there's a chance?
You're telling me there's a chance.
One in a million.
There we go. Thanks, guys. We'll check in with you as our night progresses. All right, back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, Ernesto Rivera.
Ernesto Rivera making the walk for New Hope Regeneration. He's had a solid week being a part of that league-leading New Hope. He hopes to take one step closer to putting his share of 100K in his pocket. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing First Form, Davison Souza.
Davison Souza coming in representing First Form. He is an alternate. Back on the mat for the second time here on match day 4. Rivera immediately takes a seat.
Rivera has been one of the big surprises of the week for a lot of people. I knew he was going to be good, and he begged me, dude. Like, he came to the Nashville qualifier, and he's like, Brandon, you know what the right thing to do is. Put me in. And he was right. It was the right thing to do. He has been phenomenal this week, and he just shows, like, such grit. He's got, I love the way he approaches his matches. And they've already got Davison on the warning. I like the quick warnings, man. I really do. I want them to do more of that. I'm not directly involved with the officiating. I have been in the past. This is really the first season that I haven't been, like at least adjusting the referees as they go throughout the week. But
well, that warning came in at about 35 seconds into the match.
Yeah, 35 seconds is too long to have boring TV.
That's fair. No, that's true. Especially right now with everybody TikTok brain, attention spans.
Yeah.
We need action every 10 seconds.
What'd you say? I stopped paying attention. Sorry.
It was so boring.
Yeah.
I couldn't listen.
Davison goes on the shot clock, and chooses to back out in response to that, which is super interesting. Oh, just barely missed it. Ernesto looking for an arm drag, maybe.
B-Mac, you said that Rivera begged you to get in, obviously came through a qualifier. How can athletes, try to get their way to PGF?
Well, it's 20-man roster, not counting the alternates. And then 3 of those positions I give to the winner of the qualifiers. So this past season we did 3 qualifiers. We did Austin, Texas, Las Vegas, and Nashville, Tennessee, and we'll do 3 more. leading into the next season, and the qualifiers are free to enter. Like, it doesn't make sense to me to charge, like, to have the goal of I want to increase athlete pay,
right,
and then charge everybody to come and enter the qualifier. Like, I want this to be something that everybody feels like they can come and jump in and take a shot, man. But most of the roster is hand-selected. I do take, you know, as you can see here, Rivera's here, Davison's here. Both these guys came from a qualifier.
Right.
So the alternates I do pick out of the qualifier, and then as the main roster, inevitably, over the couple of weeks leading in, as they start to dip out, I start pulling from those qualifier participants to jump in here and play ball with us.
Rivera able to get the back of Souza off the stalling penalty restart from referee's position.
So you get 3 guys from the qualifiers. When you hand selected these guys, what comes into play? Like just the winnings that they have, or do you look at their social media or see how they're acting on the internet, or is that a thing? Because me being a guy from social media, all these jiu-jitsu guys popping up, getting popular, those are guys personally I would like to see compete in something like this as well. Is that something you look at?
I mean, I would consider it a factor, especially if it was like, oh, which guy do I take? Like, okay, both of these guys I kind of feel like have the style that I'm looking for, have the attitude that I'm looking for. That's a big part of it, honestly. Like, I want guys that are going to be okay to be around for a week. Like, if you've got a couple of idiots in the mix, they're going to ruin the vibe for everybody, and nobody's going to want to be here. And if the culture is wrong, then we're definitely not going to be able to build something sustainable. And I need athletes who are down to play the game that we're trying to play, and go ahead, TJ.
It was just looked like Rivera was almost under that chin with the forearm, but Souza able to stay free of it. Now Souza getting hit with the shot clock. Let's not forget it would be the second stalling penalty for Souza. That's how Rivera initially got this back.
Flags down, flags down.
Flags down.
Oh, wait a minute. That was the weakest whistle I've ever heard.
I think
there's no way I would have stopped if somebody had blown that whistle at me.
I gotta say that I'm amazed that you guys actually got Weird Al to take a break from his music career to come ref these jiu-jitsu fights. That's
yeah, you know, he's in the twilight of his career, let's be honest.
Yeah, pretty much only plays state fairs now, so we're going into the cold season, so you know.
You know, and I had dinner with him last night. He trains as well. He's got good jiu-jitsu, blue belt, I think. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I think by definition that means he does not have good jiu-jitsu. But I hear what you're saying. He trains. He trains.
Oh, he trains is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I've never
rolled
rolled with him.
People.
I tell you what, though, he does a great job with us as a referee. He is very precise on his resets.
I feel like we have to say to everyone at home, because people are gullible nowadays, that's not actually Weird Al.
Dude, no, we don't have to say
we
that.
Actually don't. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We actually want to say that's 100%
That's totally
him for
Weird Al.
sure.
Yeah.
You could fact check that.
TJ.
Is he going to sing between blocks here? That's my question.
Maybe privately. What's going on here? They're looking at something on a review here.
Is that what's happening?
I actually can't tell what they're
Maybe
trying
it's just to do the restart.
Oh, they're trying to get the position on a
Correct.
restart
Yeah.
right here.
But there's no body triangle. No body triangle.
Okay, so the question was whether or not there's a body triangle on the back, and it sounds like there's not. So
Let's just do hooks.
Rivera getting back in position here on the back of Davis and Souza.
All right, like this, yeah.
And I think that's one thing that we've seen time and time again, VMAC, that's so important here is the utilization of the replay here at PGF. It's crucial in trying to get things right.
Yeah, I want us to do it as fair in as much of a fair way as possible. This has got to be eventually. We're making this professional grappling. We're making this professional sport. So it has to be. It has to be fair. It has to be correct. Ernesto thinking about switching off to the arm lock there, and that's not a bad idea because he's starting to run out of time. He might have to change up his attack.
Keep working, guys. Get back under there. Keep it square. Get a seatbelt here, buddy.
Closing in on the final minute of the match. Again, already hit with 2 stalling penalties here is Souza. Could be a factor if we get a third here in this final minute.
is.
Keep working on that bottom leg, David. 5 seconds. Yep, bottom leg. Inside, bottom leg. Head to the mat. There you go. Keep kicking that left leg straight. Keep that left leg straight. Start to follow under the bottom. Go behind the ears.
Now 30 seconds, just 10 seconds away from that shot clock not being a factor. Shot clock is on, and there is time for that third stalling penalty to be picked up, which would result in points for Ernesto Rivera. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Shot clock off.
Oh, now he starts to move out. And man, that escape right there saved the penalty, and it prevents Ernesto from getting 2 points on the board with the DQ.
All right, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Ends in a draw, no points there. Ernesto Rivera definitely would have loved to add some more to his total as this playoff picture continues, but his team, New Hope Regeneration, they're up in a big, big way as we battle our way through night 4 of PGF Season 7.
I'm actually surprised there weren't more stalling calls on Davison at the back, like in the end there.
Yeah.
It seemed like the trigger's been getting pulled a little more quickly and more quickly as the week has progressed, which is cool with me. I'm into it.
Yeah.
But they, I was kind of surprised he didn't end up with that third penalty, honestly.
Yeah, they were quick in the beginning, right? And then towards the end kind of slowed off on it. I have to say, as a fan, I'm sure you guys have talked about this a lot, but the whole setting is so crazy. The whole setting of this underground jiu-jitsu tournament, it feels like it's out of a movie. I'm a fan, I'm a man of the chat, reading the chat here, looking at the people around here. Perfect. It's like a movie setting.
This is all Zoltan's idea, and I love it. I love it. Him and Heather came up with the idea to do it this way because we really weren't, I mean, you can't sell tickets to a jiu-jitsu event, dude. Like that's
very tough.
That's a major, like, unusual event that you can sell jiu-jitsu tickets to right now, where we're at right now. And so that's not really like a scalable thing, but we want to scale it. But we could scale the media infinitely, you know? Like, we can get this out to millions and millions of people without even selling one ticket. And it's another business to run at the same time. So let's just get as good as we can at this, and then once we're at a position where we can move to the next thing, then, you know, we'll open up and start selling tickets. But right now, I think you're right. This is like the coolest atmosphere to be in.
Super cool. And this, like, things like the PGF is what's going to elevate jiu-jitsu to that next level where you are able to sell tickets. Because this is such like a private event. Everybody I know that has seen me here is asking where I'm at. Where is it? Can I go? How do I get there? This is, you're doing it.
Thanks, dude.
They barely let me in every single night, by the way. You know,
Yeah,
like, I'm not cool enough to get in here, so they're like, who's this square? They say it to me every time I hit the door.
See, I know you're making that up because nobody that's here is uncool enough to call you a square.
Yeah, literally a very deadly room of people, and everybody's the nicest person in the world. I love it.
You saw through that.
Yeah, dude, I know you made it up.
You saw through that.
Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing New Hope Regeneration, Brad Schneider.
We got Steven laughing, dude.
Here comes Brad Schneider representing New Hope Regeneration. Sitting pretty when it comes to the overall team position, but Schneider would love to get his way into our playoff. We'll see what we can do here in Block 2. Back to Steve.
And his opponent representing First Form, Sam Schwarzenfeld.
Sam Schwarzenfeld, an alternate representing Team First Form. See what he can do as we close out our second block of match day 4. While they pay some attention to the mat, let's check in with the fantasy corner. Sounds like Egg has something. Egg.
Hey, just importantly, Brad Schneider up there taking the mats. He's the first one out looking in. So he is currently 2 points behind 8th place teammate Ernesto Rivera.
Keith, throw the standings on the screen for us real quick. Oh, never mind. It's too late now. They're going. Wait, Go ahead, Egg. Break it down for us a little bit, the bubble watch.
So currently, Elijah Carlton's in 7th place with 15 points.
Elijah's in 7th place?
That's right.
Whoa, he's on the bubble? That's
he is.
crazy.
Ernesto Rivera, 8th place, the last one in with 13 points. Brad Schneider, first one out with 11 points. Nathan Haddad, the second one out in 10th place with 9 points.
And this is an aggressive match already here.
Schwarzenfeld has the Dumb and Dumber chance if he gets 2 kills in his last 2 matches.
The Dumb and Dumber chance.
I gotta make sure you guys get third. I'm getting to him though. I'm seeing it's 45 seconds in.
Abe and Sam got a little chat going on the sidelines over there. Brad sits up, going to the head. Sam trying to step around though.
What a week it's been for Brad Schneider. Very tough match day 1. Completely different result on match day 2.
Yeah, really hot and cold all week long. He's had moments where he was like the worst possible day he could have, and then day 2 he was literally the MVP. Had the best sub of the day, outscored most everybody that day. Sam looking for an excuse to cartwheel. I can see it in his eyes. I can feel it in his heart.
Do a flip.
Somebody call stalling on Abe.
Warning, Sam, warning. Warning, Sam, warning.
Now it's Sam who gets hit with the warning for stalling.
Oh, you better be careful there. Brad's shooting that triangle out of nowhere.
This is like the 5th time he's taken steps backwards.
Sam cartwheels in. Better be careful here. Brad is very dangerous, man. Super unorthodox game, and he's got the grip on the arm. Sam shucks it right off, though. It's like, whatever.
He's pushing forward with your legs. You have elevation to it. He's sitting on his butt. He's not moving forward. Shot clock on, Sam.
Here comes that shot clock for Sam Schwarzenfeld. Just at the halfway point of the match. 3 down, 3 to go. Now 10 seconds on that shot clock.
And he's trying to actually make a move to the back here, and he does. Look at this play by Sam Schwartz.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Dude, what?
I don't know if we're allowed to be biased, but I really like Sam, man. He's undersized for this division, and he's just fun.
Yeah, and he just slangs it sometimes, dude. He
really
just
does.
go out there and throw it.
Yeah, I don't know how biased I'm allowed to be.
Well,
Let's go, Sam. Let's
you're
go.
allowed to be biased.
Oh,
yeah. Me and TJ not as much, but just run it.
I just got here.
This is what I'll say about being biased, though, PJ, is, you know, after you see more and more athletes grapple all week long, it's hard not to feel like
biased.
you're a fan of almost everyone. Just across the board, honestly. Like, you get to know these guys so much and their grappling style and their personalities. I mean, this budding rivalry between Sam and Abe right now, I'm locked into that. That's interesting.
Like B-Mac said, he picks a lot of guys that are all very cool to be around as well. And all jiu-jitsu guys are, but everybody here is literally great. I haven't met a single person that I dislike, except for that guy.
Which one? Who'd you point out?
Oh, just over there. On the
Oh.
couch.
I think he pointed at me, B-Mac.
Yeah, I was going to say that makes a lot of sense. He's pointing at me, Gracie.
Just a joke.
Okay, this is Brad's setup into his crucifix. We've seen him hit it a couple of times. He's going to try to take his right hand when Sam pops up onto his elbow. Brad will try to take his right hand and sneak around the back and put that handcuff on.
Inside the final 90 seconds.
He waits for Sam to reach for the underhook with his left arm.
What's the top man doing? Oh, look at your lockdown. You're so active.
Shot clock here for Sam. If talking reset the shot clock in this one, we'd never see it. 5 seconds left in the shot clock. And there comes a flag.
There it is.
First stalling penalty here.
And we're going to see Brad on the top of the referee position. We will see him try to get to his crucifix as quickly as possible. I can guarantee you that. Well, Sam just bails. He's not interested in finding out if he can defend that crucifix.
He's just open.
You're fucking stalling, bro.
And now they're just covering each other's mouth.
Another shot clock here, but not enough time in regulation for it to matter.
Only 10 seconds. Talk shit for the next
There's a wrap. We go the distance, and these guys aren't done talking to one another. Stephen A. can make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Ends in a draw, and the emotions don't end there. Schneider's got to be a bit frustrated with the fact he wasn't able to get any points there. Points very much matter to him, but yeah, that was interesting to say the least. B-Mac, your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm interested to see, to hear what develops backstage. Let's make sure we keep it. Brad's sitting out here in the audience, but we definitely want to keep it cool. See Pedro Sauer going over there to sit beside Brad. He's trying to chill him out. If Pedro Sauer can't chill you out, nobody can chill you out.
All right. I believe that was the last match of our second block here at PGF World. So let's go check in with our guys over at the Fantasy Corner. Jason Anik and Egghead standing by as
New Hopes.
This one shapes up to be an exciting finish here for our playoff bubble.
That might be.
Yeah, up and down week, as you said, for Brad Schneider. And I think he's going to be early in that third block with maybe his last opportunity to finish a fight and put himself in that playoff hunt. What do you think, Egg? We got it. It's settling in with that third block.
I'm currently updating the stats because New Hope Regeneration got the block, and so trying to figure out. So that means that Ernesto Rivera, currently in eighth position, has 14 points. Brad Schneider's still in there because he's on the same team with 12 points at number 9. So he's still within striking distance. So Brad Schneider gets a break in the next round, but Ernesto gets a draw. That means they flip and Schneider's in and Rivera's out. Haddad's still in the hunt though. He's down there at 10th place with 9. So if he gets a kill, he's up there, and he can force Ernesto out if Ernesto gets a draw. So, again, Schneider and Haddad still alive.
And Ernesto Rivera in the first fight coming up in this next block, and Schneider, quick turn too, so we'll know a lot after these first couple. Go ahead.
Also very important, if first form and Constellation, if they do not get at least a break in their next match, their first time up, they will be eliminated.
TJ?
Good to know. All right. Thank you, guys. Fantasy Corner, checking with them. Do you think Egghead has any idea, though, real quick, about what noises come out of his mouth when he's calculating?
No, he has no idea.
Yeah, I don't think
he has no idea that he makes like kind of noises.
Yeah.
Every time we go over to him, he's like.
It's part of the Mike's hot. Easy on my guy over here.
They are hot. All right. Turn those mics off. Egg's probably gonna do more now.
Egg's thinking, turn the mic off.
Yeah.
All right, dude, I think we're about to go to the... Oh, we're going to Alex right here. Sorry, I took your job, TJ, and I tried to do the throw. Sorry, man. Do your thing.
It's all right. Alex Wendling standing by. Alex, take it away.
Yes, I am standing by with Kevin Lucas, who is really helping lead New Hope Regeneration, and they are having an outstanding night. They came in with a lead, so what was the message going into day 4?
The message today was have each of the guys to continue to do their job and their role. The couple of the guys felt like they had a couple of little bit easier matches, but a couple of our top guys had some really tough matches tonight. So if one of the other teams went on a huge roll, it was still possible for them to come back. But now that we finished up with that second block, we're super excited about where we're sitting.
Yes, and we have $100K on the line tonight, and also stem cell treatment for that winning team. But there was a special message that the broadcast didn't see that you told the rest of the people competing.
Yeah, for sure. So we believe that PGF is what sports should be. It's real, it's raw, and it's for the fans. And as a result of that, what Brandon is doing, not only is New Hope Regeneration, my company, covering stem cell therapy for the winning team, the other thing that we decided to do to help these athletes as well is that anybody who got hurt during PGF Season 7, we're actually covering half of the cost of their therapy. So our whole goal is to make these guys as well and healthy as possible so they can have a long career and can continue to compete at not just PGF, but a lot of these guys fight in other promotions. So how can we help the sport continue to grow? And the number one reason on why athletes stop training is because they get hurt. So if we can help shift that, if we can make it affordable, we don't believe that you should only be super famous or super rich to be able to have access to this life-changing therapy.
Yes, and with 205ers, with specializations in leg locking, we see a lot of pops this week. I know you were here for Season 6, but this time you're returning as a team captain. So what made you want to come back and then come in this type of format and be a part of and make New Hope Regeneration a team?
Yeah, so I met BMAC at Season 5 in Decatur. I was blown away by what PGF was doing. Season 6, I offered the opportunity for his guys to receive therapy for the winning team. We were so blown away by the promotion, by the heart of Brandon Keelan and what they're doing, that we wanted to come on full bore and be a team owner for this season.
Yeah, and I think you guys are doing such a great job of letting it be known that you don't have to go out of the country to get stem cells now, because I think a lot of people think you have to go to Tijuana, but it's here.
Yeah, people still think they have to go out of country all over the world, Europe, Central America, South America, and the truth is you can get regenerative therapy here in the States. It's just as good. It would be like me saying you got to go out of country to get good jiu-jitsu. Today, we just watched for the last 4 days, top-tier jiu-jitsu here in the United States. Regenerative therapy is here to help them live their lives.
Thank you so much for what you're doing. New Hope is definitely a big, big part of PGF, and we cannot wait to see if you guys take home that 100K.
Super excited.
So good luck.
We're super, super close. So thank you, Alex.
Getting closer. Thank you so much. Good luck. We'll send it back to you guys.
Thanks, Alex. Appreciate it. Kevin doing his part to help all of our athletes, and now it's making sense why everyone's hurt. They're all trying to cash in on that New Hope discount.
Yeah, it makes a lot more sense now. It makes a lot of sense. Okay, so, dude, PJ, thanks for jumping in with us, dude.
Of course.
Tell everybody where they can follow you. What's coming up next for you? I know you got all kinds of crazy stuff going on, dude.
I have a bunch of crazy things happening. Obviously, the Jake Paul-Mike Tyson fight is coming up, so I'm working with them on that. I'll be out there.
Well, you're working with them. Tell me what that means.
So we're covering, I have a company called Happy Punch, and we do all the promotion for, like, the influencer fighting. So Logan Paul, KSI. We're working a little bit with Jake Paul's team. I'll be there in person, ringside, covering that.
Can you get me and TJ tickets?
Yeah, I might be able to. But actually, no, I can't.
You're a liar.
Text me.
Okay, gotcha.
Text me later, yeah. But yeah, you can find me at Overtflow or at Happy Punch everywhere.
Dude, you're the man. Thank you so much for calling. I'm really glad you got to be here and got to come up and hang out for a second.
I loved it. And you guys are so professional. I'm so used to being in like a boxing setting when I've done this before, and I'm just yelling all the time. This is so professional. I got to be more professional. Thank you guys for having me, and thank you, chat, for letting me be the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
Just a
PJ, Overtflow.
Just a random guy from the chat.
You're the man, dude. Thank you so much for coming to hang out, and thanks for being here.
All right, Block 3 just about to get underway on the other side of this break. We will come back live from Las Vegas. You're watching PGF Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
This December, Inch by Inch presents Jiu-Jitsu Overdose, live from Planet Hollywood in Cancun, Mexico. This extravaganza will include all 4 Inch by Inch shows: EBI, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds, Medusa, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico. One show every night, back to back to back. Thursday, December 12th through Sunday, December 15th. Live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Thursday, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico kicks off the Jiu-Jitsu Overdose with 2 8-man tournaments, lightweight and welterweight. Both winners will earn a spot in EBI and Combat Jiu-Jitsu just days later. Friday, the ladies take the stage with Medusa, featuring Medusa champion Aislinn O'Connell, Yasmin Martinez, Colina Horn, Alondria Rosales, 10th Planet stars Kaya Jackson and Lauren Sears. Saturday, EBI explodes with the welterweights featuring current champion Alan Sanchez, B-Team's Kieran Kitchuk, New Wave's Oliver Taza, Davis Asare, Jed Thompson. The final night of Jiu-Jitsu Madness brings us to Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds for the lightweights, featuring current champion Ethan Croston and featherweight champion Keith Krikorian. 10th Planet legend Nathan Orchard, Matt Mash, and rubber guard assassin Ben Eddy. If you want to witness this live from this premier resort, go to jujitsuoverdose.com and reserve your spot today. That's jujitsuoverdose.com.
The world is ready for a change. It needs people like you, people with drive, people with ambition. No matter how hard the road, no matter how long the journey, no matter what storms come our way, we cannot quit. It's going to be hard. It's going to take much longer than you wanted to. But if you don't quit, if you persevere, if you push through, it will be worth it. The world needs you. The world needs your story.
$10,000 hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There is nothing casual about this sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself, an acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in Salt Electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
New Hope is there for fighters and their families. You are not your diagnosis. New Hope is changing the fight game. Heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here.
The Door Traffic Miner is a simple way to earn crypto. There are 3 easy steps. Step 1, buy a DTM. Step 2, place it in a doorway at a home or business. Step 3, collect rewards in crypto for the data you provide. Join the revolution of datapreneurs mining real-time foot traffic data around the world. Brought to you by Door Technologies, made possible by Constellations Network.
The bullfight critics, ranked in rows, fill the enormous plaza full. But only one is there who really knows, and he's the one who fights the bull.
Jiu-Jitsu is more than just a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's about community, love, and respect. And that's exactly what Epic Roll stands for. When you wear Epic Roll, you're part of something bigger, a global tribe of grapplers that are all connected from their love of the sport. Our gear was created by black belts who know exactly how important comfort and durability are when it comes to your training gear. We know once you try Epic Roll, you'll see exactly what the hype is all about. Don't just do it, be epic.
John Jones is the greatest of all time. He's beaten every human being he's ever competed against. He's the GOAT.
You cannot deny the greatness. We're taking out champion after champion.
Most championship wins in the history of this organization.
Avoided no one, dominated everyone.
The greatest of all time and the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. That certainly lays the foundation for a bout against the consensus greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic.
The knockout power is phenomenal, but it's the heart that this man has.
He really wants to go down as the best ever.
Stipe Miocic, come get a taste.
John Jones is back! The greatest mixed martial arts athlete we have ever seen. Stipe Miocic.
His success in the octagon has been nothing short of extraordinary.
I'll see you at the top. Iron Michael Chandler.
He is an absolute animal.
This guy has power for days.
Charles Oliveira. The most decorated finisher in the history of the UFC.
Such a destructive force.
The world's most famous arena. Here we go.
See some more movements in the ultimate region with Chris Olin.
That's clean right there, baby. We know how to get recognition around here. That's how we do it.
Back here live in Las Vegas, time for our third and final block of this regular season of Season 7 of PGF World, which of course is powered by Once Upon a Coconut and BMAC. You got your shades on, you got the cap on, and it's my favorite time of the regular season, the final time that we get to see everybody compete in this last block before we move into our playoffs and ultimately crown a $100,000 winner.
Here we go. Yeah, I love this part of the season where we give everybody a chance on the mic to get up and kind of say their piece, their parting words in the PGF, and kind of share their experience and shout out all their people and their team and everything. So I always like this part a lot. But still a couple of things left to decide.
That's right. Let's take a look at our schedule here. Of course, third and final block, very important as we've got this team tournament still going on. $100,000 hangs in the balance, but also those all-important spots in our PGF playoff. Guys hanging out in the bubble, in the lower seeds. They're trying to make sure that they do everything they can to shore up their spot because they've only got one more opportunity to do so.
And TJ, I'm being told that there is a surprise alternate making an appearance, a familiar name. I'll keep it a secret and I'll just let him make the walk when the time is right.
Ooh.
But I think when the time comes, Stephen Aiken knows what to do.
All right. Could it be this first match? Could it be the last
It's
match?
not,
We don't know.
we just got to wait and see what happens.
All right, there's your top 12 standings. You want to check in with the fantasy corner here for any?
Yeah, I think I
let's
do.
That. Time to do that. Jason Anik and Egghead standing by. We'll throw to you guys. What do we need to look out for here in this third and final block of the regular season?
Appreciate you. No information in our headsets about this alternate surprise fighter making a walk. We're
Egg's
excited
going to
about
freak
that.
out. Egghead's going to freak out.
Egghead, so talk to me. Things tightening up here. New Hope on the verge of punching their ticket to that $100,000 prize.
I'll tell you right now, in this first matchup with New Hope having their 5 matches, if they get a break, if they just get one submission, put 3 points on the board, that means that both First Form and Constellation would have to get 5 kills within 1 minute. It's kind of that Dumb and Dumber chance. Yeah, it's possible, but it's 1 in a million. So if New Hope can just put up one break, it's pretty much impossible. And if they put up a kill or 2 breaks, it's a ball game.
Couple spots here. Ernesto Rivera, Bradley Schneider, both sort of on that edge there. See what happens. We'll know some things early on in this block.
Actually, this should really figure out the bubble for us because Nathan Haddad's in there too with his last match. So by the end of this first five matches, we should probably have the answer for the playoffs and probably the team if you had to ask me.
TJ?
All right, thanks, guys. Did you see how many Once Upon a Coconuts were in front of Egg, by the way?
I think Egg has drank 120 Once Upon a Coconuts in the last 2 days.
Yeah, what a crazy stat that is for everybody. What are you looking at here, Egg? Or B-Mac, anything you want to point out?
I'm trying to see how it's going to shake out for the 2 through 4 seeds, or 2 through 5 probably. Because I think that 2 seed is really important. So right now, the way it's shaped, if it played out this way, it would be Aitken versus Rivera.
Right.
It'd be Marcin versus Elijah. It'd be Travis versus Wojcik, and Ardilla versus Kyle Bain. Yeah, but there could be a lot of movement still right here in these 2 through 5 positions, I think. Go ahead,
I mean,
TJ.
Ardilla could tie Marcin if Marcin doesn't score, and Paul gets a kill. He could even surpass him if he does so within a minute. So I think, wide open from top to bottom here. See what these guys can do. It's a very exciting third block.
Yeah, a lot of stuff still in play.
Yeah. All right. We ready?
I'm ready, baby.
Time to put a bow here on Season 7 in the regular season. Let's get back out to the mat to start our third and final block of the night and the season. Stephen Aitken.
We're ready for our third and final block of the evening. Making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration. Make some noise for Ernesto Rivera.
Here comes Ernesto Rivera. Would love to pick up some points and put a wrap on this season for New Hope Regeneration in their effort to claim $100,000. And of course, you mentioned that playoff spot. He'd love to shore that up right here. Stephen Aitken.
And his opponent, representing Introna, Christos Papadelos.
Christos Papadelos making the walk as an alternate, was originally drafted on to the team that he's facing right now in New Hope Regeneration, but pretty much everybody went through all the alternates, so New Hope had to share their alternates, and now Papadelos hopes to spoil the night of Ernesto Rivera. TJ DeSantis, B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, live here in Las Vegas.
Now you ready?
Match day 4, the final match day of our regular season, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Ernesto definitely needs a score right here, I think.
I'm gonna let you go out one more time, and then we're gonna give you a warning.
Papadelos pulls guard. Ernesto has proven to be incredibly tough this season. Great body lock already put together on Papadelos. He's trying to put that pressure down. Old man stepping around past the first leg.
Not even running, guys. Oh, hold on. Christ, it's not even running. That was like 30 seconds of these.
Oh, wait, what?
So the clock wasn't running, and honestly, I don't know if I would complain when you're trying to maybe pick up that elbow genie point, but
I think they're about ready to be out of here, dude. Like, it's been a long season. Look at that sweep by Papadelos, man. Oh, my goodness. The chat's going to go crazy. I think they got $150 on the line for this buggy choke. This is pretty serious, TJ.
Yeah, he's trying to answer the phone as Papadelos.
Oh, he bailed on it. Use it to sweep, though. Man.
That would have been a 7-pointer, too.
That would have been wild.
Those legs. Yep. 5 minutes to left.
So Rivera here now working from side.
Keep moving. Keep moving. You can go in there. You can go into the arm by right 2 hands and kick them off. Yes. Right inside. You can go thumb post.
Oh, my gosh. Dueling buggy chokes. Da-da-ding, ding, 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 ding.
That's what I think it sounds like in your head all the time.
Well, that's not terribly far off, TJ.
That's what I thought. Over to mount. Here goes Rivera.
Pendulum your feet here, Christos. Keep moving. Pendulum and create a kip. Both hands on the hips. The kip. 1 minute to left. Pendulum your legs. Christos!
Papadelos getting hit with a warning.
Christos, you have 30 seconds to make a shot.
Oh, triangle choke. Okay, Christos had his hand on the inside. And he just kind of let Ernesto walk around his guard.
That was interesting.
That was like the kind of thing you do with the blue belts at open mat. Like, just, yeah, go ahead and pass, bud.
Walking your hips away. You gotta do it a few times. Yep. Christos, shot clock on. Shot clock's on, Christos.
Shot clock now on for Christos Papadelos.
The elbow connection. Yeah, there you go. Regarded. That should be enough. You just escaped? Literally, that should be enough. Just escaped. Regarded. Shot clock's off. Okay, good. You're back in mount. Inside always.
Rivera now over to mount.
The elbow escape. The elbow escape. Turning to your side, walking your feet away, and then hipping.
Shot clock back on for Papadelos, just past the halfway point.
They're not going to let him just stay there on the bottom of the mat. Look at that. Shot clock on, creates, he almost got out of there. He ends up back in the same position, but just simply creating the movement, the urgency.
Rivera using his right hand to cover the mouth.
Use the secret move now. Use it.
Halfway through the shot clock now.
Ernesto able to hold that mount position.
Shot clock's on.
Now we're coming up on the halfway point of the shot clock on Papadelos.
Keep moving, move. Yes.
And here comes the stalling penalty against Papadelos.
We got to really work on the whistle technique from the table there. That's the second weak whistle that I've heard.
Sounds like a sad whistle. It's a tired whistle, maybe? You know, it too has ran the gauntlet. Action back underway here. Rivera trying to secure the back.
And look out,
shutting it
Christos
down.
out of there.
Again, past those legs. 90 seconds left.
1 minute 30, boys. Inside elbows, Christoph. Inside elbows. Good, you can breathe. There you go. Just keep the elbows inside. Keep that knee elbow in there. You gotta keep the knee in there.
Christos has come out here and proved himself a survivor against these guys.
Shot clock on, Christoph. Shot clock's on, Christoph.
And again, that shot clock comes back into play.
1 minute. Shot clock is off.
And it's off.
1 minute left.
Yeah, Christos doing a great job of knowing how to reset the position. He understands what the referees are looking for. He's been paying attention during the rules meetings, actually showing up to the rules meetings. You know, that's a big deal.
He avoids the shot clock once again, now into the final 30 seconds of both of these gentlemen's regular seasons.
Don't give anything. Yeah, keep bumping off. There you go. 20 seconds left, Christoph. No shot clock. That's okay, Christoph. Just don't give it. Don't give it. Bump it off. Inside elbows. If you try to step over your head, just bump. Anything, anything. Any movement he makes, make a bump. Relax.
And that's a wrap. They go the distance. No points in both men and their regular season campaigns. Will it be enough for Ernesto Rivera to find himself in the playoffs? We have to wait and see. To make this one official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
What are you laughing at?
All right, we go the distance there. Again, the final match of both men's regular seasons, and we have a tradition here at PGF World when each gentleman takes their final match for the regular season. We get to do a post-fight interview and chat with them and see what they've learned throughout this process. So standing by right now with Stephen Aiken is Christos Papadelos.
Christos Papadopoulos, you came out. You were an alternate this season. One of the definitely most undersized guys here. You represented for in Toronto, though. You fought hard every time you came out on the mat. I'm going to keep rambling for a second while you get hydrated with that Once Upon a Coconut right here. After a hard-fought battle with Ernesto Rivera. What's it mean for you here?
Can I have one more of these?
Yeah, somebody give my man a drink. Let's go. Oh, everybody. There we go. Twice upon a coconut. Hey, you earned it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, man, I just feel so blessed to be here, seriously. I'm only here because I signed up for a free event on Smooth Comp down the street from my house and showed up. Brandon liked my game. He was nice enough to invite me to be a reserve. And thank you so much to Team New Hope and the coaches. You guys have been amazing. Had to switch over today to Team in Toronto over here because alternates fallen left and right. But yeah, I'm just so happy to be here. I love PGF so much. I love what you guys are doing. The fact that everyone in the world is not watching this right now is a shame. We're getting there. We're getting there for sure. And man, I just can't wait to be a part of it in the future. I know you guys have another season coming up soon at a lighter weight class, more so fit for me, and I would absolutely love to be a part of it if that's cool with you guys. And yeah, you guys heard it right there. I'm in. So next season, I'll be back.
Hey, Chris, I think you more than earned that spot, man. Thank you so much for spending your time with us this week. Ernesto. Dude.
You try to give me a non-flavored Once Upon a Coconut, which feels like a crime. So luckily we got pineapple.
I might disagree. I think the regular is one of my favorites, but you know, I think that's why they make a bunch of different flavors so that you could have the one that you like and I can have the one I like.
That's right. Yeah. So real quick, this is the last time you'll see me on the regular season. Hopefully, I stay in spot 8. I was an alternate on the qualifier. My regular weight class is 170 pounds, battling with these big boys. Thank you, Brandon, for having me out. Yeah, hell yeah, clap. After the first day, after the draft, I sent one of my buddies a text, and I quote, I said, "Our team fucking sucks." And the reason I said that was because I was uneducated. I knew Ryan Aiken was a monster. Travis Thomas is incredible. Brad Snyder's a beast. Cam Hurd is built of cinder blocks and steel. I forgot that I was on the team, and I'm also pretty decent at this. All alternates, the Zen King from Alabama, the gentleman that you just saw that I just fought, Christos, Jacob Hallwood, who's a beast, and then the coaches, Pedro Sauer, Ricky. I mean, literally these guys are telling us stuff that we're hitting the next day, tricks that I'm not going to share with you today, so it's been a good experience. I think we locked up the 100K, and I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow.
Hey, Ernesto, we really appreciate it, and I hope you make it to the playoffs.
Ernesto Rivera hoping to take the mat in our playoffs, and BMAC, that is exactly why I like Match Day 4 so much. We get to know these gentlemen so much on the mat with their skills, off the mat, behind the scenes with their personalities, and you see it come to shine there on the mic.
Yeah, I love it. I love the spirit of Papadopoulos. Hey, he only got on the mic one time, but he cut a pretty good promo.
Oh,
he did good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, what do you think, chat? You want to see Christos in the 155 season in the spring? First season 8.
Season 8, yeah.
Season 8, 155.
Yeah.
Seems like a good spot for him.
Good spots for everyone here in Las Vegas. If you're lucky enough to get a couch seat here, only the brightest and most beautiful get couch seats here, BMAC. And
Adam from Sons of Legion right there. Of course, Hajer Gracie. Matt Elkins, the legend. Carlos Machado there with his Entrana team. Who we got sliding in over here? Altif from the Constellation Network. Looking fly. That's a great outfit Altif's got on.
His laces.
And he's got, dude, how many Once Upon a Coconuts has he got down? He just gave one of them away.
Oh, yeah.
Eddie Bravo, Felicia O. Yeah, a lot of cool people in the room. Oh, there he goes. The master, Eddie Brach. Neil Magny was here for he's not here tonight. He was here all week, though.
Yeah, Jason, let's go to the fantasy corner real quick.
Okay, yeah, let's talk to him.
Jason knows where Neil Magny's at right now, probably.
Yeah, Neil Magny cutting weight right now. He's main eventing the UFC Apex. I think they're shutting that building down. But yeah, he's main eventing. He was here supporting his teammate Caleb Crump. He was into it, man. Neil Magny couldn't get enough of PGF. You saw him. He was chasing himself, getting close to the mat, watching his boy Caleb Crump. But yeah, I'm excited, man. It's nice to hear these guys get on the mic and show some appreciation for what you're building here, B-Mac. It's really incredible.
I'm just excited about the next match coming up because Bradley Schneider has a chance to make the playoffs. All he needs is one break, and he will unseat his teammate, Ernesto Rivera. He'll beat him by 1 point.
We talked about this earlier. Schneider had an opportunity to get a finish early, did not. It could be the difference between him being in the postseason and not. TJ.
All right, what a storyline there. So without further ado, let's get back to action here. It's match day 4, our third and final block here in Las Vegas. Back to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration. Give it up for Brad Schneider.
Brad Schneider had an incredibly tough start to his season 7, but he could walk into the playoffs in dramatic fashion with a break here. We'll see if he can get it done. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Entrana, Chris Olivo.
He came into the draft with style. He's going to walk to the mat for his final regular season match in style as well. Entrana's Chris Olivo, an alternate, but he's been one of the most fun guys to watch this regular season. We'll see what he can do as he tries to spoil the playoff hopes of Bradley Schneider.
All right, guys, bring it up. When the whistle blows, freeze, so we get an easy reset. Goal steps back.
And here we go, underway. Bradley Schneider representing New Hope Regeneration, taking on Chris Olivos, representing Entrana.
And Chris is going to be pushing the pace on Brad. They have a really different approach and style to how they play the game. Chris is very active, a lot of movements. He's got that straight ankle. He finished this. Oh, I thought Brad tapped for just a second. Chris just finished that in his last match. Brad hanging on to the ankle, trying to keep Chris's leg split. He weaves his own leg across to the top and looking to counter a leg lock, and Chris has to bail. Nice work by Brad. Like I said, Chris likes to stay active. Brad, though, taking advantage, coming around to the top position. Body lock is in. Chris with a nice frame, digging Brad's chin out of there, forcing him to let go of the body lock.
Warning on bottom, warning on bottom.
Olivo getting hit with the warning.
You gotta start pushing, being more aggressive here. Attack, arm drag to the left side. Yep, arm drag, pushing, pulling, grab the wrist. Kick over, you gotta into the legs now, buddy. You gotta do something. Come on, Chris. You need a movement. Yeah, you gotta work into the high lock or something. Yeah, he has a bi-lock triangle, do so.
Olivo pulling into the body guard, the rubber guard. Ends up with a sweep out of it, but Brad's actually the one on the attack as they come and switch positions.
Turn your chest up, Chris. You're fine. Turn your chest up, Chris. Head up, head up. Turn your chest up.
Brad locking a body triangle from this position. This is crazy. You know, you've heard me say a couple of times this week that Brad has a really unique, like, unorthodox game.
Yeah.
Well, here you go.
Yeah, I don't recall seeing this position too many times.
Not common, let's just say that. Not in jiu-jitsu, at least.
What are you watching?
No comment.
Split the feet, Chris. Yes. Get the bottom one, Turn away. Chest
Eddie Bravo on the sideline chanting A block.
Olivo able to get free.
Come on, Chris. You're doing great, bud. 2.5.
That was cool though, Brad. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, I'll say it.
Warning, Brad Schneider. Warning on bottom.
Now Schneider getting hit with the warning.
That's cool, Brad. Come on, man. Let's finish. Step over the knee. From there, Chris. Yeah, there you go.
Brad decides to come back to the feet. Didn't exactly like what was going on. No restart in the center of the mat.
2 minutes left here in the match.
Way!
Nice takedown there by Olivo.
He'll get to clip that for the gram. That was nice.
Keep him down. Turn the knee out a little bit, huh? Don't give the devil a hit. 1.5. Good job, Christo. Good job. 1.5, Christo. 2 seconds.
Chris coming down into the guard of Brad Schneider. He's playing with his knee shield. Trying to frame away.
Keeping him flat. He's stalling right now. Look at the goal. He's literally stalling. Shot clock. Brad Schneider.
Now Schneider on the shot clock.
He changes over to his closed guard. That's not going to really help his case. But this is where he hit that arm lock, and here he goes again. Or he got the arm lock that led to the triangle, I should say.
Hold it. Oh, come on, he just stood up. How can you pull guard and it doesn't cancel it, but standing up does it?
The shot clock did go off there, so no stalling penalty.
Slide by.
30 seconds, Chris. 30 seconds. 30 seconds, Chris.
Now inside the final 30 seconds. Schneider going to have to really make something happen if he wants to get into the playoffs.
Oh, Chris faked that he was walking away for the reset.
10 seconds.
You can jump for something?
You can. Just can't jump guard. You can't
Right.
throw your hips. Oh, flying triangle attempt right at the end by Chris. Well, you called it, TJ. You're a prophet.
I thought maybe we might see something there, but no points. We go the distance. The playoffs will elude Bradley Schneider. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Thank you for doing something, wherever that guy is.
You guys, let me get the ankles back.
Brad's still salty about his matchup with Sam.
Brad, you want to talk?
All right, Stephen Aiken now standing by with Bradley Schneider.
I'm here with Brad Schneider. Brad, I think after that match, you finished just 2 points shy. Can you tell me how you feel now, knowing that you made it through this whole week? Which, respect to you for that. You played every single game that you could. How are you feeling?
I mean, I went for $100, so big bargain. Hopefully, they'll bring me back. You know, a lot of alternates came and showed up. Some didn't tonight. If you're going to be on the show, you have to try to do something. Otherwise, I don't think you should come back.
I think I agree.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Once Upon a Coconut, my team, New Hope Regeneration, and everyone here, First Forum, for keeping us dressed, and especially PGF. This is an awesome event.
Well, we really appreciate you, Brad. Is there anybody you want to thank at home?
Dante Leon, Max Hansen, everyone on my team. I just came back from over a year off, started training back again late July. So when you guys do a 185-pound division, which is my weight, I'm gonna be a lot sharper, ready to go then, and I'll be able to put on a show.
We appreciate it, Brad. Brad, you put on a show this time. Thank you. Yes, sir. Chris, best dressed at the draft.
Excited to win something.
Possibly best walkout of the season. Exciting matches every time you touch the floor. Tell me what you're thinking today.
Man, I'm just thinking about all the things I need to improve. First of all, shout out to Intrana. These guys are awesome. They've been super, super accommodating. Shout out to PGF. Shout out to Brandon, again, for having me. I went for $100 too. And so I'm trying to show you guys that I'm a pretty safe bet. Good investment here. So thank you. Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, Chris. We really appreciate you being here. Is there anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Thank you to my team, Zenith, my coach, Robert Drysdale. I've been with him from white to black. A lot of people didn't know who I was coming in. Hopefully they do now.
I bet they know now. Thank you, Chris.
Chris Olivos making a name for himself here at PGF World, an alternate to one of the most entertaining gentlemen on and off the mat. And solid stuff for him to close out his season here at PGF. Brad Schneider, what can you say about the gentleman? Such a, as you said, a cold start, then got really hot, but comes up just short of the playoffs.
Man, you hate to see anybody miss the goal that they came for, but that's the way it shakes out. In sports, I mean, there's only one champ at the end of the season. A lot of people go home at least a little bit sad. Brad, gonna miss the playoffs. Hopefully we'll see him hanging out here tomorrow. Who knows, he may have a great night in Vegas since he doesn't have to play tomorrow.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be leaving Vegas potentially with $20,000 in his pocket.
Oh yeah,
too,
so he may leave with less than $20,000.
Right. But, you know, solid stuff there for both gentlemen. All right, our night continues. Third and final block of this regular season. Back to Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration. Give it up for Ryan Aiken.
Ryan Aiken came into PGF World Season 7, the multiple-time CJJ and EBI Absolute Champion, and he is closing in on living up to the hype here as he's still in that #1 playoff seeding. Back to Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Intrana, make some noise for Caleb Crump.
An alternate in Season 6 on the main roster for Intrana. In Season 7, Caleb Crump, ready to take the mat for the final time here.
All right, guys, bring it in. When the whistle blows, freeze, so we get an easy reset in the middle, a couple steps back.
We are underway. Ryan Aiken takes a seat.
Ryan looking to add to his sizable point total. He has been an absolute force all week long. Really just stamping the fact that he is one of the best athletes in the world in his weight class, or really any weight class. He's phenomenal. He's been outstanding from the bottom position, outstanding from the top position. His finishing rate is very high. He's a leg lock finisher. He's finished chokes. And he's excellent in the overtime rounds. Yeah. He's perfectly positioned in the 1 seed to leave with. He's on the winning team most likely. Yep. You know, I don't quite want to crown him just yet, but most likely going to walk out with $20,000 for that, and he's going to be in a great position to win the bracket as well and be the first $40,000 athlete in PGF history.
I mean, he's been phenomenal all week, and you said it, B-Mac. I don't even know if we've gotten to his bread and butter yet, because when that overtime comes into play, if he's not able to put guys away in regulation in the playoff, he's so familiar with that format. Just coming off an EBI Absolute Championship earlier this year, Ryan Aiken's going to be a really hard guy to beat if you face him in the playoffs.
Look at this wrestle up. Jesus, what a bear.
Again, I told you he looks like the polar bear, Paul Varlins.
He does. He's a little Varlinsy, would you say?
Oh, yeah.
And, I mean, buggy chokes out of just everywhere tonight. Crump threatening it. I think Ryan, his head is already slipping, so he's going to be out of there. Caleb is just non-stop. He's trying something at all times.
Aiken able to clear the danger from that buggy. I think the fantasy corner's got something. Why don't we try to get to Egg real quick?
All right.
Yeah, respect to Caleb Crump, though, too, right? Intentionally walked, showed up for all 12 matches. What do you got, Egg?
So Ryan Aiken said he wanted to have the most points in PGF history. Well, Elijah Carlton has the most points in the modern history. When we had 12 matches, he had 50 points in season 5. So with a kill, he could match him, and if his team got this block, he would actually be more.
And how many did Travis have in season 5, Egg? Okay, we'll come back to you. Let me know when you're ready. Because he finished second, and they were very, very close. I remember that. So Ryan actually may be in the 3rd position when this is all wrapped up.
All right, getting a reset here. Accounting for the position before they make the move.
I remember Abe.
Being told by the Fantasy Corner, BMAC 46 points for Travis Thomas.
Travis had 46. Okay. And Ryan is sitting at what right now? 43?
44.
Okay. So he needs a finish right here to at least to pass Travis.
Halfway point of the match.
Crump in danger of giving up 6, but he starts to slip his back. Ryan's retention on his back position, though, is phenomenal, dude. Ryan just really hasn't shown any weaknesses. Like, if you're scouting out who you want to put your money on for the playoff, I mean, you gotta ride with Ryan Aiken. He hasn't shown a weakness really in any position. I don't know if he's lost a position all week long.
Now coming out on top here as Crump is about to go belly down. Back on the hip.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, nicely done. 6 points for Ryan Aiken. He gets the kill.
Sorry. You're good.
More points for the #1 seeded Ryan Aiken. More points for New Hope Regeneration. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing New Hope Regeneration, Ryan Aiken.
Ryan Aiken doing big things, and I think Stephen Aiken's going to chat with Caleb Crump. We'll get to that right now. Go ahead, Stephen.
I'm here with Caleb Crump. Caleb, really tough week, man. You showed a ton of heart, man. You threw down every single match. We appreciate you staying in here and doing that for us here and for the fans at home. Tell me how you're feeling after that.
I'm grateful to be here, surrounded by a bunch of awesome people, great athletes, legends. Thanks for having me, PGF. Shout out to Once Upon a Coconut and Trana. Thanks. I love you, Leonardo. I know you're watching. I'm just grateful to be here, and I hope I can participate again in the future. Thanks to all the competitors I got to compete with. It's an awesome show. Everyone should be tuning in.
Thank you, Caleb. We really appreciate you being here, man. Hope to see you back soon. Ryan, you leave me? Oh.
Ryan Aiken's already off to the playoff, I think.
Boo this man.
He already left to go to the playoffs. Get out here, Ryan.
We'll see if he can come back. We'd love to get that.
Here he comes.
Here he comes. Ryan Aiken on his way back to the mat. Chat with Stephen Aiken.
All right, we'll take the boo back. We'll give you a woo now, maybe. Woo! There we go. It's all right. Yeah, you've already lost the opportunity to put the shirt on here. You want a chocolate one, though? Yeah. Get that for the first place guy. How you feeling?
Great. I want to thank New Hope for taking me on for this one. You know, I was getting a little anxious when I wasn't the first to get picked. But, you know, just because I came last doesn't mean I can't finish first.
Amen. What can we expect from you tomorrow night, Ryan?
More of this, man. I came here for the belt, and I'm going to bring it home tomorrow.
All right, Ryan, I'll let you go get some rest. Appreciate you, brother.
Ryan Aiken getting it done. Another submission, even more points to his overall league-leading number as he marches his way to tomorrow's playoff. BMAC, let's take a look at how he submitted Caleb Crump.
Well, he got him belly down right here. Look, he didn't get under the chin at all. He just, well, okay, Caleb did lift his chin right there at the end, but it was because there was so much pressure. His arm just crushing in his teeth. He's like, you know what? I think I do want to lift my chin.
Crazy to think that Ryan Aiken has been a factor all week long, and now headed into the playoff, he somehow even gets a bit stronger with that overtime and how familiar he is with the format. He's going to be a tough one to stop.
He's going to be hard to put away, man. And, you know, we were talking about how good he is in overtime, but after this week of coming out here and pushing these 6-minute matches, he may not need it, man. I mean, he's putting people away.
That's true, absolutely. All right, let's continue here in our third and final block of this regular season. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing New Hope Regeneration, the Mantis, Travis Thomas.
Here comes Travis Thomas, a standout this year here in PGF World Season 7. He takes the mat for the final time in this regular season. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Intrana, give it up for Nathan Haddad.
A veteran of Season 6, now back for the final time here in Season 7, Nathan Haddad. He represents Intrana.
All right, guys, when you hear
Being told by the fantasy corner, B-Mac, that Haddad needs a kill if he wants to get in the playoff. It's going to be a tough task here against the Mantis.
That's a lot to ask. How much does Travis need? Like, tell me about his seeding right now. That's what I want to hear about.
Third seed, 24 points. He would need either a 4-pointer to tie for second, or a kill to move into second.
Got it. Yeah, he trails Marcin by 4. Marcin's got 28. Travis got 24.
And what's the difference between matchups in that first round of the playoff, Egg, if Travis stays in the spot now compared to moving into that number 2 position?
Currently, Travis would face Chris Wojcik. But if he moved into, if he moved into number 2, he'd face Elijah Carlton.
All right.
Interesting.
But interesting how the brackets sort of shaken out where Aiken didn't face the 2 and 3 seeds at all in the regular season, Marcin or Travis.
That is interesting.
And we're past the first minute, so the elbow genie point off the table.
And the 4-pointer off the table as well. So a break won't move him up to second place.
Got to get that kill.
And remember, we still got we're still going to see Marcin again.
Yep.
So even if Travis does score, if Marcin comes out and scores and he's taking on one of the alternates, may not matter that much.
Guys, let's see a shot.
Travis tried to throw the triangle.
2 minutes down of elapsed time. Clearing that guard, though, now. It's Haddad, but he gets bumped. Still staying on top of him, though. Aggressive here is Nathan Haddad.
Nathan Haddad trying to make a statement here that he belongs. There's a reason that he was invited.
Change it from a Z-guard to a butterfly.
Nathan has to back out of there, Travis, with an attacking guard. Oh, nice pass around the corner.
Trying to step over to mount is Haddad, unable to secure it. But down here on the head.
He needs 6 for the playoffs, right? He's on the attack. 6 right around the corner as he starts sneaking towards the back of Travis Thomas. Travis turning and reversing the position, though. And now he's on the back of Nathan Haddad. What a turn of events. First hook in, body triangle on. Travis trying to take that 2 seed. He's got about 2.5 minutes to cook here.
The Mantis might be in some business here.
He's got him belly down.
Palm to palm here.
A lot of pressure.
Haddad hanging tough.
Might see Travis switch off to an arm triangle, maybe. He doesn't quite have the angle to play the back anymore. Nathan's back escaping towards the mat. There you go. We're going to see him go trade that for the mount. And he's got the body triangle. Well, he's dropped it now.
There's a lot of time here for Travis to work. Minute 45 remains. And a gift wrap here.
Warning, Nathan, warning.
Warning here for Haddad, 90 seconds left. Ooh, nice reverse of position there by Haddad. He gets up, walks back to the center of the mat.
Come on, man. You gotta do a little bit better today. You gotta go fast now, man. Come on. Same thing.
Ooh, trying to go for...
On the attack.
Yeah.
Less than a minute to go. And he's got Travis Thomas in trouble. He needs this 6 here. Trying to stretch it out into 3. There's the triangle attempt.
30 seconds left in the match.
Travis stepping all the way around. And 2 times now, Travis has reversed the attack straight into his own offense. Look at that.
Wow.
Nice work, Nathan Haddad.
The points going to elude Nathan Haddad here, but he's putting on a performance, VMAC, that is very indicative of why he was back here for Season 7 after a very strong Season 6 where he cashed with his team, and I don't think we've had enough of Nathan Haddad.
Definitely not, man. This is the kind of guy that we're absolutely looking for in the PGF. Stepping up into the 205, taking that challenge, but ultimately unsuccessful in making the playoff run.
All right, to make it official, Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
No points after a phenomenal match here between both Thomas and Nathan Haddad. And Stephen going to chat with the Season 6 and 7 vet.
Start with my buddy Nathan Haddad from Team Intrana here. That was your 12th match in 4 days. How did you fight so hard that whole time?
You know, it was just mental preparation and doing my strength conditioning, making sure I was ready for the week.
You scrapped the whole time. You got some points on the board. Not enough to quite make it to the playoffs, but you were really, really close, man. We appreciate the hustle, how much heart you have, how much you put into this thing. What do you want to say to the people at home?
Man, thanks everybody for supporting. Thank you to the PGF, most exciting grappling organization on the planet. Really grateful to be here. Shout out BMAC, everybody involved. Just, it's been a great experience.
Thank you, Nathan. We really appreciate it, man.
Thank you guys.
See you again. Travis, you two, 12 matches, but you're not done. You got to go some more tomorrow. How are you feeling after making it through 12 tough matches this week?
Holy shit. I'm fucking tired. No excuses. Got to come out here and put up some points tomorrow, or I guess not points, but get some kills tomorrow. Just solidify my spot as PGF champ. Gonna have to beat Ryan Aiken. I know he's the top scorer, but his rear naked choke's looking a little sloppy. So we'll see him in the playoffs. Let me give a shout out to Once Upon a Coconut. If you haven't had this chocolate coconut water, you're really fucking up. This shit is so good. Thank you for New Hope. We've had an awesome team. Our coaches were amazing. The team members were super awesome. Shout out to a couple sponsors at home. Level Gummies, Jason Such, and then my mom and dad and my sexy girlfriend once again.
Who helped you prepare for this season?
Man, Matt Scaff, he's a genius of a mind, and a lot of thanks to him. And then Aaron Sheffield, he was the alternate this week. You guys seen him a couple times. He's been in our gym for about 6 months, and man, super great guy. He's been training for about 2.5 years. I've been training a little bit over 3.5 years. Yeah, we're gonna be the ones to look out for in the future.
You definitely are, Thomas. Travis, we'll see you tomorrow.
The Mantis, Travis Thomas, puts an end to his regular season and basically calling a shot, saying he's going to have to beat Ryan Aiken, which is a pretty safe bet. Everyone who has faced Ryan Aiken has had a very tough time in this regular season, and it only gets tougher tomorrow in our playoff. Man, I haven't really thought much about it, BMAC, but you know, if everything goes well for Travis Thomas and Ryan Aiken continues to be in the form that he's in, that would be a heck of a match, but we still got plenty of matches left to go to even determine where that might take place, because it might not be in the finale.
It might not be in the finale, you know. I mean, who knows how it's going to shake out. There's still quite a bit of moving around that can happen here. We see Schneider's eliminated, right? Ernesto hanging on. Elijah, this is interesting. Elijah not playing this round.
He's not.
He's not going to play this round, so... You know, he's definitely not going to advance up the charts any. Look at that, dude. 80 to 42?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Total blowout.
Absolutely. It's been that way in a lot of people's minds all week long, and we're just putting the bow on another great season here in Las Vegas. Time to continue in this third and final block of the regular season. Stephen Aiken, take it away.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat for this final match for New Hope Regeneration this season. Make some noise for Cam Hurd.
Here comes Cam Hurd for the final time this season. Not going to be in a playoff position, but Cam Hurd has done more than enough to show why he belongs on the PGF mat all season long, and he'll try to put on a show one more time in the regular season. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, an alternate, representing Intrana, Jacob Howarth.
Here comes Jacob Howarth, representing Team Intrana.
All right, guys, bring it in. Guys, when the whistle blows, freeze, so we get an easy reset, couple steps back.
Here we go, final match for these two in this regular season.
Neither one of these guys really has a shot to make the playoff here. So I think that we're going to see them put it all on the line. Jacob wants to make a name for himself. He wants to use this opportunity to the best of his ability. And to me, these guys are really, really similar in their style and their game. So I think this is about to be an action-packed match, dude.
We saw that a moment ago from Howarth shooting from the outside there. We've seen Cam Hurd get busy with his wrestling. He's got an extensive wrestling background. And again, going back to one of Cam's more notable fights this week, his wrestling match with Caleb Crump was phenomenal.
Crump, yeah. A lot of people that night felt like that was the match of the night. Here's a slide by into the couch. Is anybody dead?
I love how the referees are just immediately going, okay, what do we got to do to get this restart? No care of the well-being of the people in the couches.
Oh, no, you're in the splash zone, dude. If you're in the splash zone, you're going to get hit with water. And they're having a good time out there. Cam thinking about a super duck. Howard driving forward, Wizard, and lifts him up, puts him on the couch again.
I know Barch and Varela went 3 couches deep. We only got 1 couch there before they hit us, so that's our last line of defense right there, B-Mac.
I think we're safe. Hey, puts him down. Cam, he's like, I am not staying down, though. I can guarantee you that. They need the whole mat. They need about 4 more mats.
Yeah,
hey, these boys need a pit, that's for sure.
I think you're overconfident when you say we're all right up here. I don't know.
Well, I'm okay.
Well, I'm not okay.
I feel like you're never really safe, no matter what's happening.
You be quiet. 90 seconds down.
TJ needs a bodyguard to go to Costco, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cam now with the takedown, moves around to this north-south position, now out to side control. Cam showing off that Virginia Tech wrestling background. Pedigree.
Knee elbow connection here. Jacob. Keep it down, keep it down, keep it down. Let's get up again. Get up, get up, get up. You took him down before.
Seated.
Come on, JP, you can't get up and take him down again.
Jacob inverting, trying to get busy with his guard, too. Yeah, Jacob is a full-time accountant, TJ.
Really?
Yeah, full-time accountant. That's a scary accountant, dude. That's the kind of dude I want running the numbers for my business.
Does he make the same noises with his mouth when Egg does calculations?
No.
No?
For sure.
Okay.
Get up, get up. Wrestle up here if you don't want to be on bottom. Before Jacob. You gotta get up. Jacob, you gotta start moving forward. Get up and take it down.
Can you get a reset here? Howard takes a seat, then back up. Shot from the outside there by Cam, nothing doing. Two and a half minutes remain.
Jacob drops to the guard, looking for a cheeky leg lock attempt. Cam takes a shot, denied.
Circle, Cam, circle, circle, circle. Push him out. Watch the stall. You could say that could be a stalling call.
Minute 45 left in this one.
Good, stay on him. 1.5, Jacob. Come on. Make it happen.
Let's keep going forward. Keep shooting, guys. Always doing great. Let's keep the action going.
Come on, Jacob. 120, kid.
Yeah, come on. Let's see some cool shit. Moving on.
Oh, look at that. That was awesome. Oh, and Cam going for that front head. He's got a pretty good shot at finishing this one, TJ.
Touch over a minute for him to work on this.
Oh, nice job by
bailed.
Jacob, just refusing to settle and give way.
Now Hurd going potentially knee on belly. Able to be shut down, though, by Howard.
Man, that's going to be an awesome highlight. Cam jumping that shot. That was sick.
Warning, Jacob Howard. Warning.
Warning, Jacob, move. Jacob, move.
Turning under him. There you go.
Nice work by Jacob. And again, that warning forces the reset. Oh, Cam trying to show off some new parts of his game.
Jacob, you got to do something equally. You only got 18 seconds to outcool.
A steamer lock attempt by Cam Hurd.
There we go.
Cam wanted to slap hands with 5 seconds left, and Jacob was like, no, it's not time yet. There's 5 seconds left. I'm trying to milk every minute that I get out here.
Phenomenal match, goes the distance between two very aggressive grapplers, but no points. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Great showing by both men. For Howard, he's just got to be happy he was able to get out there and actually perform this season, and he entertained.
Yeah, he did awesome, man. And again, I said, look, this is kind of like our new age camp. Look at that. I love that. That was an awesome highlight, right into the front headlock. That'll make the Season 8 highlight reel, I'm sure of it. I'm looking Keelan right in the eyes as I say that to make sure that that makes the highlight reel. Love that. Great performance by Cam Hurd. Jacob, kind of like the new Cam Hurd. He's got that same energy, same body type, same style, same energy, man. They're both awesome.
All right, let's go talk to both of these gentlemen. Stephen Aiken standing by.
I'm here with one of the most exciting grapplers and toughest grapplers in the PGF, Cam Hurd. How many different couches do you think you hit in that match?
I tried to get all of them. I think I might have missed a couple, but hopefully I'll be back and get the rest.
You hit 3. You hit 3 different couches. I thought you were going to get your 4th over there by New Hope Regeneration, but you guys were just short, okay?
Sorry for missing you guys over there. I didn't mean to not show you any love.
How's it feel to be on this New Hope Regeneration team?
Feels amazing. You know, I'm very blessed to be here, very blessed to be on this team. New Hope's been amazing. You know, Professor Pedro, Ricky, thank you so much. Mika is not here, but he's been a big help all week too. The team in the back has been incredible. You know, thank you to Jake. He's been like, he's been one of my partners like all week. He's been in the corner. He's been amazing. Everybody on the team's been awesome. So thank you to PGF. Thank you to Brandon, all the sponsors, New Hope, Intrana, First Form, Constellation. Big shout out to Epic Roll. Best damn jiu-jitsu gear in the excuse me, I'm trying not to cuss, but best damn jiu-jitsu gear in the world. Once Upon a Coconut, keeping us hydrated all week. It's been a gauntlet of a week, but it's been fun. It always is.
Well, Cam, they say as you get better, so does the game. I mean, you know, you've done it the whole time. Is there anything you want to say to the people at home?
Absolutely. First and foremost, thank you to my family, my friends. I know my neighbors are having a watch party back home, so thank you guys very much. My coach, Sean Stootman, Ascend Jiu-Jitsu, all my teammates, specifically my 2 beautiful daughters, Penelope and Wilder. Thank you. The biggest motivator in my life. Just want to make them proud, so I love you very much. I'll be home soon.
Hey, we love you, Cam. Thank you so much, brother.
I love that guy so much. I love it, man.
Is it Jake? Jake, okay. It said Jacob on my paper, so I just read that.
Yeah, both.
Okay. So how you feeling after that? You stepped in as an alternate, you battled, you scrapped both chances you got on the mat. You even just stepped in for another team. You're just here to play, right?
I mean, I didn't come here for no reason. I was kind of bummed I didn't get to come in for New Hope because that would have been $1,600 a match. But I did get some matches, so it worked out. I tried to put on a little bit of a show. We tried to hit some couches. I knew we were going to, so I just really appreciate, Brandon for giving me the chance, and I'm really happy to be here again. I'm just an accountant from Ohio that does this for fun, and I'm having a blast.
Well, I saw you over there all week. You were sitting there, you were coaching your team, you were motivating your teammates, you were always chatting it up, wherever there, being a big-time motivator. We really appreciate you doing that. Is there anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Ronin Training Center, my coach, Vitor Oliveira, all my training partners, my fiance at home with my 2 dogs. No kids yet, but we're working on that. We get married next year. I'm just super grateful to be here, and I hope to have, some more opportunities here in the near future. Thanks.
Thank you, Jacob. We appreciate it, brother.
Jake Howarth getting on the mat as our tower of Once Upon a Coconut has fallen. We've been drinking too many all night, and wow. Just a phenomenal night. Still more yet to go as we're just halfway through our 3rd and final block of the regular season. And as you said, BMAC, Jake Howarth might be the most scary accountant in the world.
Yeah, that guy's the real deal, man. I think we're going to see a lot of growth out of him. I really hope we get an opportunity to see him again, and maybe in that 175 season when it rolls around at the end of next year.
All right, he can crunch numbers and crunch your limbs. So maybe we'll see Jake Howarth back on the PGF mat. Time to go back out to the PGF mat as we are firmly into our second half now of this 3rd and final block of the regular season. We go back to Stephen Aiken.
We're back for our final team matchup of Season 7. The next athlete making his way to the mat representing First Form. Give it up for Aaron Sheffield.
Here comes Aaron Sheffield representing First Form. See him for the final time here this season. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, Chris Wojcik.
The master of the Woj lock, Chris Wojcik, making the walk for his final regular season appearance.
This has been good for Aaron, man. Get out here and get a lot of experience against some of the best guys in the world in his weight class. Wojcik obviously had a phenomenal season. Where's Wojcik sitting out in the playoffs right now, Jay?
Egg's pulling up right now. He is in the 6th slot. Any movement possible for him, Egg?
Yeah, definitely. Right now, he's in the 6th with 18 points. If he gets a break, he could go up to 5th place, dislodging Kyle Bame. Bame has 21 points. If he gets a kill, then he would go up to 24, and that'd be tying Travis Thomas.
Thank you, guys. And check out Aaron jumping out and playing the leg game with Wojcik, attacking him. Wojcik wrestles up, though. And he's shown he has a really, really strong body lock pass system.
Sprawl away. Sprawl your leg away. Cross face him. Cross face. Cross face. Okay, go through your game. You have 5 minutes left, man. You're fine.
Wojcik fighting to improve his playoff position. Unless something shifts. He's sitting in that 6th position right now.
What's your game? You choose. What is your game? Hit slow. Hit slow. Hit slow. Okay, go for it. Put him on his back.
Here comes a knee cut, but Sheffield able to retain so far. There's the pass.
Immediately over into mount now for Wojcik.
Aaron turned up on his side. As long as you're on your side, you're not receiving a ton of pressure, but now he starts to get flattened out. Man, for a guy who's not one of the bigger fellas in the season, Wojcik really generates a lot of pressure with his passing and his positional work. It's been very impressive. Like, he really has a complete game. And that was one of the things he said in some of the interviews leading in. He's like, I really don't have a weakness. Like, there's not a part of my game where I feel uncomfortable. So, this is a part of a game where he feels really strong. Working on this Aoki lock. Oh, Aaron sniffs it out, though, runs away. And Wojcik right back on it.
Nicely done by Sheffield to get that leg free once again.
Wojcik hits that row drag. Now into the underhook, cross face, flat back half guard. You know what I say about this, TJ? This is the flat back half guards where good black belts go to die. And Aaron Sheffield, he's good, but he's not a black belt yet. Wojcik putting that pressure on. Aaron turns up to his side, though, trying to lift. And look at that.
Wow.
Shot clock again, forcing the action, turning him over to the top position. Oh, here comes the Woj lock attempt for sure. He takes that overhook on the 50-50 leg. Tries to put this big pressure down. Sheffield using his secondary leg to protect himself, and now they're in a 50-50 battle. Sheffield trying to separate the feet. Here's another Woj lock attempt. That was an Aoki, excuse me.
Oh, there's a tap.
There it is. Aoki lock. Man.
Wojcik getting the break, adding 3 more points to his overall tally here at Season 7. And we'll make it official with Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a break, representing Constellation Network, Chris Wojcik.
Chris Wojcik getting his hand raised. can see the submission here. B-Mac, walk us through.
Well, it's that Aoki. You can see how the heel slips towards the ribs. Let me rewind that for you, so just so you can get a good look at exactly what happens, because it looks like a straight ankle lock if you're not familiar with it. Like if you're looking right here, you're thinking, oh, he's got a straight ankle lock. What's so special about that? Watch what happens. The heel slips. Boom. See, oh, just a touch back. Oh, I wish I could get it exactly. There it is. Oh, never mind. I can't get it. I got to try one more time, TJ.
I mean, it's your telestrator. You do what you want.
There we go. Look, first try that time.
Look at that.
See that? Look right here. The heel is actually on Chris Wojcik's chest. It's not a straight ankle lock. He's putting pressure on the knee, and this is what he caught Dory Allen in. He caught him in this Aoki lock and put a ton of pressure and ripped Dory's knee to shreds and sent him home. So unfortunately, because we love Dory, so we hate to see that. We wish him well. But that Aoki lock of Chris Wojcik, absolutely one of the best on the planet at that specific technique.
All right, we'll see more of Chris Wojcik tomorrow in the playoffs, but for the post-fight, let's go to Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with a very dangerous man from Constellation Network, Chris Wojcik. You are really throwing those Aoki locks on people, and they really don't have an answer for it. After 12 matches, how you feeling?
I feel like I had 12 matches. I wanted to give a big shout out to Constellation Network for sponsoring the team. Big shout out to Once Upon a Coconut. Happy I got the chocolate this time. I also want to shout out everybody at B Team for all the training every day. My original coach back in Chicago, Jeff Serafin. And of course, my beautiful girlfriend and my amazing family who helped me do this.
Chris, I think you're pretty secure into the playoffs, not 100% at this point. Good chance at the $20,000 tomorrow for you.
Let's see
if you make it.
Let's see what happens. I think I should be in. I wanted to get a choke.
Thumbs up, you're in.
I wanted to get a choke because I think that would have improved my seating, but I got the leg lock, and I think me and Kyle Baim are tied right now, so they got to go into some tiebreaker, I think.
They just said in my ear you're 5th right now, so we'll see how it plays out by the rest of the night, but you'll be in tomorrow. We look forward to seeing you back. Thanks, Chris. Aaron, one of the last replacements. You stepped in, you were here hanging out during the week or whatever. Both of the alternates on your team were out. You stepped in, you threw down, you had some great matches. We really appreciate that. How are you feeling?
Man, I feel good. It's kind of crazy. I didn't know about this. I was going to be here till last Monday, and all of my matches, I had 5 matches, 4 out of 5. Those guys were in ADCC this year. So, thanks, Brandon. That hurt. It's all good.
Man, that says a lot, though. You still did it. You stood out here. You threw down. Those guys didn't have an easy match any time that you were out there. Do you want to thank anybody back at home?
Man, thanks to my family, my coaches, Kurt Taylor, Matt Scaff, and Brandon. And shout out to, I was on New Hope first, got to shout them out, and then First Form, so those guys have been great.
This man's all over the place. Aaron, we really appreciate it, brother. Hope to see you back soon.
And those are the storylines that make PGF so exciting. BMAC, we talk about some of the front runners, established grapplers shining on this platform, but, young gentlemen like Aaron, they get the opportunity to share the mat with some established guys, and, you rise to the occasion. You're better off for having the experience, and he said, gee, thanks a lot, but I think he's better for having the experience.
Yeah, honestly, thanks a lot, dude. I mean, 4 out of his 5 matches were against people who are in ADCC this year. Like, they're currently some of the best people in the world in their weight class. And Aaron got to get out there, and we were talking about it earlier. He got the rub. He knows what that level feels like. And he's going to take that experience. He's going to go home. And not only is he going to have that experience, but he's going to spread that experience out amongst his teammates. And he's going to improve the room there at 10th Planet Decatur. So great job, Aaron, stepping up. And just being the kind of guy who would step up and do that says a lot about who he is.
Looking at our playoff standings here, Wojcik in that 5th spot says he has 21 points, so 1 more higher than Kyle Bain. Let's check in with the fantasy corner real quick.
Let's make sure we got everything running correctly.
Egg, Anik.
What's up, boys? Oh, yeah, you want to make sure everything's running correctly? That's why I'm sitting next to the smartest man in this secret location. What do we got?
So you're correct with Wojcik with his Woj lock moves up into 5th place, dislodging Kyle Baim. So with 21 points, Wojcik is number 5. Kyle Baim is currently at 20.
Good to know. So number 6 spot there for Kyle Baim, and we'll see him, I believe, one more time tonight as our playoff field. comes to form here. B-Mac, any thoughts before we get to our next match?
No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Let's do it. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, a special alternate. I need you guys to give it up for handsome Kevin Sherrill.
Handsome Kevin, PGF veteran, and he's been looking so handsome on our pre and post show all week.
They already threw a flag on him, TJ.
My goodness.
already?
All right. Handsome Kevin ready to go to work here in a surprise sort of walkout. See what he can do. Back to Steve.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, make some noise for Sebastian Attard.
Sebastian Attard making the walk here for the final time this regular season. He's been fun to watch all week. His defensive prowess has been on display. See what he can do here against handsome Kevin.
So it's going to say Paul Ardea on your screen, but it's handsome Kev. Trust us, people. Kev been on the pre-show and post-show all week long. Paul needed a sub here for the very last match, and they're running out, and so they called Kevin off the bench.
I mean, expect the unexpected here at PGF World, and Kevin, he's always game to go out there and mix it up a little bit, and that's what he's doing here against a very tough Sebastian Attard.
Yeah, and Kev, I mean, listen, this guy's a serious player. Got a college wrestling experience.
They almost made it onto the post-show desk there.
I mean, you never hope that anybody gets called for stalling, but I hope Kevin gets disqualified. I don't mean it, Kevin. Sebastian takes a shot from the outside. Kevin pressing forward against him. Sebastian.
Cheryl pushing Attard all around this mat. We get a reset here in the center. If you're a follower of the PGF, you know the rivalry that was, or maybe still is, between Elijah Carlton and Kevin Sherrill. There's some irony here that Elijah's not in the final block, but Kevin Sherrill is.
I know. Elijah taking a spa day, so Kevin comes in into his spot. Yeah, if you've been around the PGF for a couple of years, you get the fun of the storyline. If not, you're probably like, who is this guy? Don't worry about it. We're having fun with it.
Sebastian getting hit with a warning. 2 minutes of elapsed time.
He's changed the body line. You have the wizard. I was center line.
Match finally hits the floor.
Go around. Yep. Again. Good.
Sebastian wrestling up.
He'll never wrestle up again, I promise. Good. Yeah, he will. All right, let's see it then. Yeah, we'll see. Wrestle up, Sebastian. Push. Sebastian, address the arms. Keep going at it. And let's go. Grab his leg. Arms first. Legs second. Head down, Sebastian.
Now at the halfway point here.
Oh,
Cheryl
Kevin passes. That look on Kevin's face when Sebastian regarded like that, he just kind of went, what? I mean, I guess.
Arm drag both sides here. Right forearm on his hip. Your head should be under his chin. Like the left side there. Space away. Arm drag up again. Shoulder up again. Make your reset.
That's hard now on the shot clock.
I think he just wants to be healthy.
Now trying to attack a leg here as Atard. It's enough to turn off the shot clock.
Roll that shit, center him, and throw it again. Let's go. Come on. Leg, okay? Arm to leg. Let's do it. Arm to leg. Sit up. Yep.
Shot clock back on here for Sebastian Atard.
Go for it. Push that down. Get that hip down. Drag it across.
90 seconds left in the match, 10 on the shot clock.
There we go. Do it again. Do it again. Take a reset. Back on the mat. Good. Perfect. Sit up again.
And stalling penalty coming into play here for Sebastian.
You're going to need to lock your head. You're going to need to lock your head.
Head over his head, Kevin.
Yep. Whoa. Tight roll. He's not there. Yeah, wait. His hands have to be further out. His hands have to be further out. No. Grab. And bottom guy's hands have to be further out.
Back underway. Atard able to get out of risk of his back being taken.
60 seconds. 60 seconds. Arm to leg. Last match. 60 seconds.
And here we go inside the final minute.
6 seconds.
Sebastian's about it, dude.
Yeah, these guys are getting after it.
Do it again, Sebastian. Do it again. Come on. Do it again.
You got almost 30 seconds.
Send this shit, Kevin. Come on, let's get us up. Arm to leg. Send that shit.
Now here we go in the final 30 seconds.
Oh, got to watch out for this false reap here. It's hard. Entering position. Not able to make it happen.
Do it again.
Shoot it. 10 seconds.
Good. Yeah, flying attack. Ready? Off the whistle, Kevin. Go. Push it down. Get on top.
Tarn's like, I got to have at least one highlight, dude.
We go the distance. End of the season for Sebastian Atard. And a one and done in the season for handsome Kevin Sherrill. Stephen Aiken to make it official.
After 6 minutes, this match finishes with a draw.
Fun little match there.
I'll talk to you first and let him catch his breath. No. You ain't did but one match. How you gonna try to get out here like you tired?
Steven, let's talk to Paul during this set as well, since he's replacing Paul.
Paul, come on. Paul Ardilla, come on out here. It's for you, Paul. We're gonna boo you if you don't come out here, Paul. Everybody's gonna boo you though.
Get out here in that grappling hour sweatshirt, bro.
Don't make me do it.
Drag him out here. Get him.
Let me get Paul a coconut water too, really quick, just to get this going here.
Give them one at a time. Let Kevin have his special moment.
All
Let
right.
have Paul have
Here's your
his
special moment, Kevin. Thank you for stepping in, everybody. He stepped in because of all the injuries and different things. You've been over here working with the media team, having a great time. You're a big part of the PGF, though, so we knew you're a gangster. You step in there and do it. How you feeling after getting that one time to shine?
Feel pretty great, man. I think it's important that you maintain a brand, right? And there's two things I'm known for. One, being handsome. I'm doing that all the time. It's not tough. Two,
stalling.
Draws. Yes, sir. You cannot let down your fans. They expect consistency. They expect you to deliver every time. Can't afford to tap somebody. This brand goes to pieces. Can't have it.
So if we're going for 0 points, you're batting 1,000.
Hell yeah, bro. 100% success rate. Every time I've gone for it, I get what I want, you know?
Winners win.
Hell yeah, dude. And draw is draw.
Appreciate you, Kevin.
Yeah.
What else you want to say?
So I got to thank all the guys out of American Top Team. I'm so happy I got a chance to be on this thing, man. I've been on the commentary booth this whole time, and it felt weird. It is so fun broadcasting, but holy shit, people kept asking, like, I've been on the last 3 seasons of the PGF. Well, 4 seasons, right? And I missed the 155, but was on the finale. And people were asking, man, back for the PGF, how's it feel? And I'm like, haven't really sweated yet, man. It's weird. So when Paul's a little banged up, he's playing for the big money tomorrow. There's no alternates left because everybody's been a savage this season. I had to step in, slow it down, reduce submissions. It's really a liability thing, man.
Well, we appreciate you coming here and thinking about the bottom line for everybody. Yeah, Kev, go get changed out. You got some more work to do here after the show. Thank you, brother. Let me get Sebastian. Toss me one. Toss me one of those for Sebastian here. We'll make Paul wait now because he made you wait.
Oh! Nice technique.
No, you can't have it. You can't have it. You can stand with me though. It's okay. I don't mind getting a little wet with you. It's cool. Sebastian, you ready? I'm just gonna let you have it.
Finally, a microphone. Firstly, thanks to Constellation, Altif, you're a legend. Epic Roll, the best gear I've worn in my life. All right, the best gear. Once upon a coconut, finally good coconut water. It's hard to get, all right? I got a bone to pick, okay? If you don't want to come to PGF and do 12 matches, don't come to PGF. I understand the alternates are here for when you get injured. But we had to get the commentator to do my last match. Paul, no disrespect to you, but boys, he's a legend. I love the guy. He's a lawyer, which is crazy. But other than that, we're here to do 12 matches. Travis Thomas sick as a dog in the back, doing his matches today. Ryan Aitken up 500 points, doing his matches. Doing his matches. He could rest for 2 days, let everyone get bashed, come back in here and get 20K. But he's here for the 40, he's here for his teammates, and he's here for one reason, and that's to kick ass, and we're all here for that. And if that's not why you came, don't come to PGF, because we're here to die on the mat.
Promo of the year, Sebastian Attard. Fun on the mat, but even more fun to be had with him on the mic, B-Mac. My goodness.
That's how it's done. Pay attention, PGF athletes. That guy's the best, bro. Too bad he didn't win.
I mean,
because we could have heard him more.
There's that. And Handsome Kevin always doing his part to have fun, and man.
Hey, can we get a replay on the coconut water pour? I want to take a look at that technique. Octavio is efforting over there.
Oh, man. How much fun are we having here in Las Vegas? We're in a secret location. I'm TJ DeSantis. He's B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine. The commish, it's PGF World Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. And if you haven't tried Once Upon a Coconut yet, do so. It's coconut water with a purpose and all the best flavors as well. And you got your
I want to show you guys how it's done right here. Check this out. This is important now. Not only does the man know how to cut a promo, but he's also got the best coconut water drinking technique. Boom, Paul's right here. Check this out. You see this space right here between the mouth and the can? Super important. That lets people see the cleanliness, the healthiness of the coconut water from Once Upon a Coconut. He cracks the can, lifts it above his head, pours the water into his mouth, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run it. in the PGF.
All right. Back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with 11 match Paul. You made it into the playoffs. You didn't really need that last one. How are you feeling after this season?
Yeah, I mean, feel good. You know, sucks that I couldn't get that 12th match. I know Sebastian wanted to get that match. I'm not sure why he called me out, because if he really wanted that match, he would have made top 8. But, you know, maybe next time, I guess. I mean,
you make a good argument.
The good thing is, I guess, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can figure something out afterwards. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe we can do one more match, man. And why not? You know, I can figure something out. But either way, just want to thank my coaches again, Coach Roger, Matt, everyone from Team First Form. I mean, it was very helpful the whole week. Coach Roger helped me kind of stay in line a little bit and not try to wrestle everyone who slapped me across the head every single time I was pulling guard. So I really appreciate that. Of course, once upon a coconut, no joke, I was chugging this thing 2-3 right before every single match, just so I could stay energized. So, I mean, I can't really say anything else. Of course, my teammate Ernesto, who's also in the top 8, hopefully we're not to face each other again, or maybe if you guys want to see it again, we'll do it one more time.
Hey. I want to see it for the money, though. That's all.
Maybe I'll finish that armbar then.
Y'all basically were fighting to the death for free that one time just for some points. If there's really money on the line, I want to see that.
Yeah, if there's money, I might rip that armbar a little bit harder, man. Fuck it. And of course, my brother Sergio and everyone at American Top Team. So.
Hey, killer die tomorrow night, Paul. See you, brother.
Paul Ardilla in the playoffs. We'll see him tomorrow. Again, our finale headed your way live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. An additional $20,000 is on the line in an 8-man tournament. And we haven't made a lot about this, but you got a title fight as well between UFC star Vanessa Demopoulos. She takes on the reigning, defending queen of the PGF in Nikia Jackson.
Yep, the 125-pound champion, Nikia Jackson. She's also the 135-pound champion.
Yep.
But tomorrow, she'll be putting her 125-pound belt on the line against UFC star Vanessa Demopoulos. We also have another ladies super fight on the card in the 145-pound division. Raina Willink is going to be here, and she'll be taking on Zaira Cousins via Sayon. We're gonna have our first 145-pound ladies match tomorrow. So
there we go.
If you're a fan of ladies jiu-jitsu, stay tuned. UFC Fight Pass.
Yeah, sign
tomorrow
up right
night, 4 p.m. Pacific time.
Phenomenal card headed your way tomorrow, but still some more yet to do here on the final night of the regular season of PGF Season 7. Let's go back out to the mat with Steven.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat, representing First Form. Make some noise for Kyle Bain.
Here comes Kyle Bain. He's dropped a position in that overall playoff bracket, still in the playoffs, though. We'll see if he can try to get some space back, pick up some more points in his final regular season appearance as he makes the walk to represent First Form. Kyle Bain ready to go to work for the final time in this regular season. Back to Steven.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, Drew Dyer.
Drew Dyer, an alternate, taking the mat for his final match. He represents Constellation Network, led by Coach Dean Lister. Or as you dubbed him, Scream Lister.
Well, the chat dubbed him Scream Lister. I was stealing their joke.
Of course you were.
I told him to feed me a joke, and that was the one I chose.
Pretty good joke.
Yeah, you know. The chat's pretty clever.
TJ DeSantis along with BMAC, Brandon McCatherine, live here in Las Vegas, the site of PGF World Season 7, powered by Once Upon a Coconut.
Kyle sits to his guard.
Low legs. Not too high. Get close, get lower, okay? Get close, get lower. Get low now, get low, get low, get low, get low now. Not high. Get high.
Kyle playing. Oh my gosh. Eddie Bravo. That's my coach.
Hey, hit slow. Your legs away. Work again. There we go. Walk her up. Okay, again.
Warning, Kyle Bain.
Warning, Kyle, warning. Okay, step out again. Kyle. Get close.
Let's check with the Fantasy Corner. They can tell us what BAME is actually fighting for as far as seeds are concerned. Guys?
Yeah, most things sort of have been settled on, but some opportunity for BAME maybe to improve his seating here, Egg.
Yeah, Kyle Bain currently is at 6th place with 20 points. If he gets a break here, he can dislodge Paul Ardilla up for that 4th spot. If he gets a kill, he can even jump over Travis Thomas and move into 3rd.
Thank you for that. Good to know what's at stake here as we see BAME in his final regular season match, 2 minutes down.
On his back. Stay low. Stay low. Low. Hey, now you're on top, okay? What did I do?
We got to get Andrew a new whistle over there.
Stay close. Stay tight. Stay tight, okay? He's going to roll. He's going to roll. Be ready for that.
So stalling penalty here on BAME. Going to get a restart from the referee's position. See if Dyer can make something happen.
From the back. I want both hooks in. Both hooks. Okay, fine. Establish. Push the left arm. Press his arm. Okay. Keep on his back or his side away. Okay. Stay there. North south. Stay north south. Stay north south.
Uh-oh, Dyer could be in trouble here. Kyle's got his grip on the leg. And okay, bails on it.
Push him down again. Hey, push him on his back. Come on, Drew. You're doing great, okay? You're halfway through. Put him on his back the whole time. Walk around his guard. Walk around. Get close. Legs are low. Okay, be careful. Walk around. Fine. That's fine. Walk around. Legs low. Be careful. Go again. On his back.
Halfway point of the match, BAME stands back up.
You got to go after him, Kyle. It's like 3 minutes. This is it. You got to go forward.
Push him back. Hey, Drew, push him back, man. Play your game. It's okay. It's away. I don't care. I don't care. Play your game.
BAME back to the floor.
All right, keep him on his back the whole time. That's all you have to do, okay? Walk around. Sure. When you get close, hips down. Not right
I mean,
now.
Kyle's definitely going to get hit for stalling again.
Just like you mentioned, shot clock on once again for Kyle BAME.
Watch your head. Push him down again. Push him down again.
I know it's drawn some complaints from some competitors, BMAC.
I mean, he's literally got his hands behind his head, chilling.
But I think the shot clock has been one of the stars of this season here at PGF.
In some ways, yeah, it's been the most important player on the mat most of the time.
Well, we've seen at times it does elicit a reaction out of some of these guys, and it ultimately leads to progress throughout the match.
Knee next to knee. 2 minutes left, okay?
Straight arms. Straight arms.
Inside the final 2 minutes, which is important to note as BAME does have 2 stalling penalties against him.
Yeah, I mean, the pace of the match that he's playing, like the way he's choosing to use his guard, he may end up with a 3rd. Okay, he's up to his feet now. And it's not that he can't stay and play guard, but like he literally had his hands behind his head.
Right, right.
Just chilling. And I'm in favor of chilling, no doubt about it. Uh-oh. But not during the match. Kyle gonna take the back here.
Got a more grip that he bails on.
Ooh, this is bad news here for Dyer.
Trying to get this kill here. Big points for Kyle Boehm.
Yeah, this is not a good position to be in here for Drew Dyer. Kyle is very strong, and he hasn't started his squeeze yet. He's just sinking it into the right spot. You can see he's got it locked in perfectly, and he's got 45 seconds left.
Starting to take a run at it. Here's Boehm.
Oh, here it comes.
There's the tap, the kill. Kyle Boehm.
Big win.
6 big points here for his playoff seeding. He gets Drew Dyer out of there. To make it official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
Your winner with a kill, representing First Form, Kyle Boehm.
Kyle Boehm getting it done over Drew Dyer, on his way to the playoffs with 6 more points for that kill.
And before we go to the interviews, let me throw it over here to Fantasy. What does that do to shake up the playoff standings, Ag?
Right now, that moves Kyle Boehm into 3rd place.
Whoa.
And he would currently face Chris Wojcik now.
Very interesting. Thank you.
All right, thank you guys over there in the Fantasy Corner. Now back to Steven.
I'm here with Kyle Boehm. Kyle, big 6 points in your last match of the season there. Couple stall calls on you on the way through there. Still able to get there, get the back anytime you have the back. Pretty secure there. How you feeling after that?
I feel good. I didn't really want to waste too much energy this match because we have the playoffs tomorrow. I was just going to ride it out, but I saw the Kimura. Figured I should just take his back. Had the rear naked locked in, thought about just letting it go. But whatever. Finish it. Doesn't really matter. I'm in the playoffs anyway.
The seeding tomorrow didn't really matter to you at all?
No, it did matter. That's why I was going to... no. I'm just ready to go tomorrow.
All right, man. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Thank you to First Form for sponsoring us. Thank you to PGF. You guys have killed it the whole week. Thanks to all my teammates. I think, if people duck out of matches during the regular season, they shouldn't get to the playoffs. But it's just my opinion.
You're not the only person saying that. We appreciate you there. Drew, tough week. You came and hung out with us here as an alternate, right?
Yep.
Got called into play. You fought hard every single match. What can you say about the PGF after all that?
Man, PGF is so fun. I remember watching PGF 6 and being like, that's the shit I want to do. That's where I want to be. So, just stoked to be here. Stoked to be with all these guys. If you're relatively new to jiu-jitsu, right? These are the dudes that you look up to, you watch. And so to be in the back with them is dope. And so thanks to BMAC for having me. I felt like I was on an episode of Survivor, which is not my style of a game. I want to be aggressive. I want to attack. So BMAC, have me back, man. I'll keep getting better, and I'll be attacking people soon, putting points on the board, and competing on Fridays.
All right, anything you want to say to the folks at home?
Yeah, shout out Once Upon a Coconut, Constellation, all the guys, all the coaches here that have been helping out. Shout out Surf Fight, Majid, Joel, Jeff, my class 530. My family back home, they have no idea what jiu-jitsu is or what's going on out here, but they watch anyway. So respect and much love to everyone back home.
We appreciate you, Drew. See you back soon.
Drew Dyer closing out his season here, but BMAC, we can see Kyle Boehm. He takes home the kill, 6 points, and shaking up the playoffs a little bit.
Yeah, shaking him up a lot, and he may not care about his seed. Hey, thank you, Drew. Thank you so much, brother. Happy to have you. Happy to have you. Great attitude all week from that guy. Kyle may not care about the seeding, but I bet some other people care. That definitely pushes Travis Thomas down 1 to the 4th position. He was sitting at 3rd. At one point, Travis was sitting up there in 2nd position, but he's. I think we still got to see him again, right? I don't know. We've already seen him. He's gonna. I guess we're done with him.
Yeah, let's take a look at our playoff seedings one more time if we can, and actually just look at what the matchups would be. Of course, number 1 seed Ryan Aiken would take on Ernesto Rivera. Number 2, Marcin Machulovic would take on Elijah Carlton. 3, Kyle Boehm. Chris Wojcik. 4, Travis Thomas. Paul Ordilla.
Travis versus Paul's another battle. That actually makes a pretty interesting situation. It's interesting. I was a little worried that if Elijah sat out, that he was going to maybe end up missing the playoffs, but it looks like he's going to be okay. He's going to slide in that 7 seed. Elijah Carlton, again, stepping up into the 205-pound bracket with all this new talent, all these new athletes. and still making the playoffs, man. That's pretty crazy to me.
PGF World Season 7 powered by Once Upon a Coconut. Don't forget our season finale tomorrow, live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Going to be a phenomenal night of action. If you made it with us all this week, you don't want to miss the end to this great story tomorrow. Again, live on UFC Fight Pass. All right, time for more action. We go back out to the mat with Stephen Aiken.
Our next athlete making his way to the mat representing First Form. Make some noise for Davison Souza.
Davison Souza back for his final regular season matchup, an alternate for First Form. We'll see what he can do in his final appearance of Season 7. Back to Stephen.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, the Russian Nightmare, Fyodor Nikolov.
Here comes the 10th Planet product in Fyodor Nikolov. Here we go with match number 89 of our 90-match season. TJ DeSantis, BMAC, Brandon McCatherine. Appreciate you joining us here live in Las Vegas. Fyodor Nikolov, he takes a seat. Jason Anik did math better than me. I thought we were on match 89, but you're right, Jason Anik, 119.
Yeah, this one and one more.
Yeah. I thought we were on match day 3.
Oh, Davison going for the toe hold here on Fedor. Uses it to almost pass the guard, but not quite. They're going to restart him in the center here.
We talk about the gauntlet that is PGF. Souza, he's in this situation because it is a gauntlet, because of the injuries. The injury bugs have been out in force here in this Season 7.
And if you want to know how Souza got here, you need to go over to our Instagram or our YouTube or any of our PGF World channels on the social and check out that ultra-viral highlight that he had over Brett Clark in the Nashville qualifier. Hit over 1.5 million views on multiple different channels. And this guy he was exciting. Oh, man, Fedor coming up to top position. Ooh. Davison reversing again, though.
Souza getting real aggressive here with a tricky Fyodor.
Fedor taking the wrist grips, moving forward with his butterfly guard. Davison got to be careful here. He's already received a warning, I believe, from the referees.
Nikolov coming up in top position here.
Fedor trying to pass with that underhook. Action spills off the mat over near Zoltan. Epic roll Matt there on the sidelines as well.
He's on your back. Sit on your back. Here.
Davison inverting, trying to tangle the legs of Fyodor. Look at this, Davison with the back take. Nearly with the back take, great attack. Souza with a very nice position here. Check out that left arm under the rib cage of Fedor, right arm in the crossface position. Going to be very hard for Fedor to get anything going. He's going to get flattened out here. There he goes. Flattened out and passed by Davison Souza.
Nikolov getting his first warning of the match. Here comes the shot clock on Nikolov. Five seconds left in the shot clock. Here comes the flag. Stalling penalty for Nikolov. 2 minutes remain in the match.
He's on his right?
Theodore getting his back to the mat. Still working from side here as a Brazilian. And the shot clock back on for Nikolov. Again, already one stalling penalty for the 10th Planet product. Under 90 seconds left in the match. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Flag comes in once again. Now 2.
Penalty, Pedro, you're down again. Right here, Pedro, again. Hey, he didn't see on his heels. This is referee position. Yes.
Behind the elbow, behind the elbow. Don't move.
Seatbelt, first hook.
You have to move. Minuta! Minuta!
Fedor going to have to get active here. Or the shot clock is on. He's going to have to do something, or Davison's going to end up with 2 points on the board.
Halfway through that shot clock.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, Fedor.
And there's that third stalling penalty on Nikolov.
And he chooses to defer the penalty and keep the back, but that is the third penalty, so if he doesn't get the finish, Davison will receive 2 points at the end of the match. That's the way the stalling penalty works here. If you get 3 during the course of the match and it does go to a draw with no finish, then the player with the least penalties in that situation gets 2 points on the board. So Davison actually going to score for his team right here.
Time gonna expire. We go the distance. No sub, but 2 points for Davis and Souza. And both men's regular seasons come to an end. To make it official, we'll go to Stephen Aiken.
After 6 minutes, Fyodor is disqualified and 2 points are given to Davis and Souza due to excessive penalties.
2 points for Davis and Souza as he closes out his regular season. We're gonna stick with Stephen Aiken here, and he'll have a chat with Davis and Souza.
I'm here with Davis and Souza. Davison, you came in as an alternate. You had a really great showing at one of the qualifiers. We're glad that you're here. You got a chance to play some this season. Tell me how you're feeling right now.
Man, I'm feeling good. I'm not gonna lie here. I hurt my hamstring in the second match. I just be tough it up, man. Everything's right here. How bad you want it, you know? And thank everybody in Gracie behind Crestview, man. I'll be back tomorrow. Let's go.
We appreciate you, Davidson. We hope to see you back soon, man. Thank you. Fyodor. Oh, he's got one more thing to say.
Thank you, Coach. Professor Hurd, Coach Matt, appreciate it, man.
And First Form.
And First Form. For you guys having me and you guys' team. Oh, I'm just tired.
Hey, he's worked hard for it. Fyodor, also someone worked very hard this week. 12 matches. I'm sure you didn't get the result that you wanted through all this, but thank you so much for putting it on the line for us here at the PGF, man. What do you want to say to the people?
First of all, hi everybody. Thank you for being here. I have to apologize for my performance. Definitely not the best of mine. I have to go back to the gym, do some adjustments. Maybe add some acai or stem cells to my body. But we're not talking about me right now. I wanna everybody know. I believe I'm talking not only from me, from all the athletes in here. Thank you for everyone who puts money in Jiu-Jitsu right now, for all the sponsors, our guys, Constellation Network, where they, thank you, bud, thank you very much, and New Hope, First Form, Epic Roll, everybody who puts in money in Jiu-Jitsu right now, you're doing great things. Keep doing that, it's gonna pay off, definitely. And thank you to my team from Russia, in Spain, St. Petersburg, and my team here in Spain at HQ, and of course, the man himself, Eddie Brower. Thank you very much. I'll be back, guys.
Thank you, Fyodor. We appreciate you.
Fyodor Nikolov with some heartfelt words as he puts a bow on his season 7. And we are at the final finish line here when it comes to regular season, B-Mac.
I can't believe that we're here. It's been a crazy week. It's been a crazy week, man. I want to hear from a couple of athletes that we actually didn't get to see today, but that we've seen all week. I would like to hear from Davis Asare.
Sure.
I'd like to hear from Elijah Carlton. You know, a couple. I don't know who else we're missing that may be hanging around. I kind of like to hear from Abe LaMontagne too, to be honest with you, if he's still around.
Well, we've heard from Abe a few times on the
Davis
side
now.
of the mat, but yeah, now Davis Asare standing by with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Davis Asare. Davis, tough season for you here. You scrapped hard, though, man. You're one of the best athletes in the PGF. What can you say about this season?
I'm never doing 205 again. I'm going to stick to my own weight class. Respect to all of you guys. Ryan is a beast. Paul is a beast. All of you guys are beasts. But I'm staying in my own lane.
We appreciate you coming out and performing for us again, Davis. What weight class would be ideal for you here at the PGF?
175. Please, B-Mac, bring me back for the 175.
Done. You got a home here forever.
So I can get that money back again, and then we'll be good.
Well, Davis, we appreciate you being here, hanging out with us all week. You're one of the best athletes, like I said. We love you, brother. See you back soon.
Davis Asare saying no more at 205. And I don't blame the young man.
I can't believe he even tried to run it. I mean, he's the man.
Yeah.
And he came in smaller for the 205 season than he was for the 175 season. He had to cut quite a bit of weight to get down to 175. And he was like, I'm going to get in better shape, and I'll be smaller, and I'll be better for 205. Tough week for Davis. But, man, for me, you know, he's our season 6 regular season champion. For me, Davis is exactly the kind of athlete that we want in the PGF. Like, he's got a great attitude. He's a hard worker. He's ultra talented. He knows how to score when he's in his own weight class.
Yeah,
you know,
absolutely.
And I really hope that that we make Davis like a recurring character
For
here
sure.
with us.
And he went through the gauntlet, too. I'll never forget him with Kyle Baim on his back, just putting the squeeze on him.
Dude, that was nuts.
Yeah.
And look at the durability of this athlete. Like, he literally, well, maybe not literally, but like, he legitimately, we all thought he broke his leg.
It sounded like it.
And he just was like, nah, you know what? I'm cool, man. I'm just going to jump out and run it again.
Okay, so I think the Jabroni's standing by. He's going to come on the mat. We didn't see him in his final regular season appearance as he sat out, but now he's with Bobby, both of them. Stephen Aiken.
Man, I was a little bit sad when you took that last match off because I thought I wasn't going to get a chance to interview you here on the last day of the PGF. It's always one of my favorite things. It's odd doing it standing up, I guess, but we'll see what we can do. I think we're looking over here. You're in the playoffs again. How you feel?
Man, I'm beat up, but it's just fucking wild to be here. You know, I've been here since season 1. I've been flipping the camera off and just promoting this company and trying to invite the best athletes to come here and challenge me at this crazy fucking game, you know. And look where we're at. It's just fucking insane. I didn't have the best season. I didn't get as many points on the board as I wanted to. I hurt a lot of people. Got some highlights. So it's a win-win. We're in the finale. Ryan's taking home $20K. I'm gonna hurt anybody in my way to help him get that money. So
including Ryan too, right?
I'm gonna negotiate to get some of his money for a quicker highlight. He'll finish me in under 3, but I'll give it to him in under 1 for a pretty highlight in 5.
Well, Elijah, like you said, you've been in part of almost every single season of the PGF. Tomorrow, another chance at $20,000. You're on winning team last season, not so much this time. What do you want to say to the folks at home?
Thanks to my whole team, Team Planet Atlanta, and thanks for Intrana, the PGF in general, Once Upon a Coconut. This season's been fucking awesome. Can't wait for tomorrow. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right. Elijah Carlton, the jabroni, the most decorated man in PGF history in the playoff. We'll see what happens tomorrow in our finale. But we got one more match here in Las Vegas. This is last thing to do here before we crown our team winner. So let's get to it. Out to the mat, Stephen Aiken.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the final match of Season 7 of the Professional Grappling Federation. You guys make some noise for these guys. Our first athlete making his way to the mat, representing First Form, Sam Schwartzapfel.
An alternate for Season 7 here, Sam Schwartzapfel back. We'll close out the show as he represents First Form. Stephen Aiken.
And his opponent, representing Constellation Network, the Polish Punisher, Marcin Matulovic.
The Polish Punisher. He's been a powerhouse all season long here at Season 7 of PGF World. He said, BMAC, people would know his name before this thing was all said and done, and yeah, mission accomplished.
Yeah, mission accomplished. This guy, probably the biggest breakout star that we had all season. TJ, I got a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
Listen, I got some commish stuff that I got to handle.
Okay.
So I'm putting my boy, one of my best friends, a PGF legend, Matt Elkin's going to take the mic here.
All right. He's cooler than BMAC anyway. Matt Elkin's going to sit down here, just like Marcin has sat, playing bottom position against Sam.
It's an honor to be here for the final match.
If you would have put money on the line about someone coming off the sidelines as an alternate, as Marcin comes up in top position, I would have put money on you, Matt Elkins, to go out there. But instead, we saw Kevin Sherrill.
Oh, boss man, there's a little bit of confidential information about my left hip that's not gonna the way that left hip's set up right now.
Just next time, just say BMAC can afford your show money.
Oh, brother, for sure.
But here we are at the finish line, and we were talking about Marcin, breakout star here this season.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to get off the couch and have to possibly wrestle this guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Polish terror. He's an absolute unit. Sam seems to be trying to take it to him a little bit. Last showing of the season. Boy's going to have to do a little fireworks. Oh, the flyover from Sam right there. His little signature move. Going to try to come out on the back of Marcin. Nice.
See if he can actually capitalize on this.
Better not leave that leg hanging out in there with a guy like Marcin.
Marcin laughing a little bit. He secured a spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think that makes it even more scary when he's laughing.
You know? Yeah, I mean, definitely more terrifying.
He's an absolute unit, super nice guy off the mat, but on the mat, just an absolute unit. Let's see if Sam can defend him off right here. We got 4 minutes left. Marcin sits to the back. Looking like he's gonna chase to the top side, possibly in a 3/4 mount. I think there's serious implications for second place based off of this match.
And try to get some information from the fantasy corner.
If I'm not mistaken, Marcin needs to score here for consolation to finish. Ooh, right into the couches.
So BMAC is in charge of pushing the button for the fantasy corner, but I don't know which button it is, and he's gone. So Keelan's going to turn it on. We're going to go over the fantasy corner. Can you guys tell us what the business is?
Egg, what do we got? He's talking about the team point for consolation. Anything at stake here?
I mean, they're not. There's no way they could win. I guess they could come in second place for a moral victory.
No, guys. For Marcin.
Oh, for Marcin, there's nothing. He's
arm and guillotine from the mount.
Got it. He got the kill.
Still in second.
6 more points. So he's already in second. He cannot catch Ryan Aiken. So that's a wrap for the season.
I want to do that.
Keelan, can you turn that off for us? Thank you, sir. All right. Big submission win, the kill for the Polish Punisher. And Marcin.
Beautiful play with the Uchimata into the front guillotine choke with the head and arm.
All right, Stephen Aiken to make it official.
Your winner with a kill, representing Constellation Network, the Polish Punisher, Marcin Machulovic.
Marcin Machulovic finishes his season in second place. We'll see him in the playoffs tomorrow, live on UFC Fight Pass. But now we see him with Stephen Aiken.
I'm here with Marcin Machulovic. Marcin, I think you secured second place with that kill going into the playoffs tomorrow. How do you feel after making it through the 12 matches at the PGF?
It feels so fucking great, you know. I'm really happy to be here. Shout out to One Post Coconut to make us hydrated all the time. Team Constellation. Thank you, boss. You're the man. Hey, BMAC. I love you, buddy. Where you at? Where you at? There you go. I love you, bro. Thank you for having me here, Zoltan. Love you too. I'm just so blessed to be here. I love everything about it. Although I thought I would be way much sore after 12 matches, so I'm ready for tomorrow. Let's go. I want that belt.
Let's go, Marcin. What do you want to say to the people at home? One more thing.
Dziękuję wszystkim z Polski za to, że oglądaliście, że sprawdzaliście na bieżąco. Czuję, że mogę jakby promować nasze polskie jiu-jitsu tutaj za oceanem. Wiem, że jesteśmy mocni i kocham was wszystkich. Dziękuję.
That's what he said. We appreciate you, Marcin.
Marcin going to finish up in second spot. We'll see him tomorrow in the playoff. Now,
The Terminator.
see him with Sam.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Man, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. That's okay. You still came out here and you played the game. That makes you a gangster. We appreciate it. Tell me what you're thinking.
Well, first, these guys, thank you. ProPen, I sponsor a few athletes here as well as myself, so thanks to them and me, I guess. But what do I want to say? Okay, this is a much different season than the last two I've done. I don't usually argue with people or have issues with anybody. I'm a pretty good dude, so it feels weird to have had that aspect this season. I'm from New York. If you disrespect me, you better know I'm not gonna be nice back to you. It just doesn't work like that. Put your hands on somebody, that's it. Like, you don't put your hands on people, you don't talk shit. That's just it. But that's like the New York in me. If you don't get that side of me, I'm here to help you all. I want to be supportive. PGF supportive. I love the progress that's going on. As far as rules and shit, if people are hating, you're probably doing something right. So that's what I've noticed. So hate on. Whatever weights are next, 170 and up, I'm in. Yeah, just, Brandon's great. I'm glad that they're keeping this going, making it work, looking to build, just like everybody else in here, all the staff, you. all the coaches. You know, it's like a great community, so shouldn't be fighting with people. Be respectful. You know, sorry if I'm not always, but I'll try better.
Well, Sam, we're all really passionate about the PGF here, right? That's what it is, and I think we all really care a lot. And sometimes that bleeds over into the stuff that's going on. I'm pretty sure if you can find anybody right here, you guys could hug it out before you leave here today.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You apologize to me, that's it. I respect you more for apologizing after disrespecting me than any other way. Like, that's how I see that as the most respectful thing somebody could do. If they admit that they're wrong, apologize. I like you so much more than if I didn't even know you and you never disrespected me.
Well, we appreciate you, Sam. Thank you so much. We'll see you back at the end.
Sam Schwarzenfeld being honest and heartfelt as he says goodbye for the final time here in Season 7. And, man, what a season it's been, you know. And, you know, Steven actually brings up a great point. You know, we're very passionate here about PGF World. It is a team-based concept. We're all really, though, on one team, Matt, and that's about elevating the sport of jiu-jitsu.
It's really been cool to watch this thing go from an in-house tournament in Decatur, Alabama, and now it's at the forefront of jiu-jitsu, making huge waves, getting these athletes paid, big sponsorship money rolling in to support the sport, and it seems like they're trying to create the most exciting rule set and being pretty effective at it. It's another successful season, and I think that the stage is set for a big day tomorrow on Fight Pass.
Absolutely. We've got our 8-man tournament headed your way live on UFC Fight Pass. We can see how it shapes up. The #1 seed, Ryan Aiken, he was a force to be reckoned with in the regular season, and you can guarantee that he's going to be a problem tomorrow when he goes for an additional $20,000. Marcin Machulovic, we saw him wrap up the season in our final match against Sam Schwartzville. He was a problem, 34 points on his season. Kyle Bain, one of the biggest competitors here in this season of PGF. He's in the #3 spot. Travis Thomas, the Mantis, he said he was going to have a tough day in this final day. He did have a tough day, but he tries to put it all behind him tomorrow as he enters the playoff. Paul Ardilla, he's back in action tomorrow on the 5th seed. We've got a lot of talent headed your way. All right, now one thing left to do. Let's go back out to Stephen Aiken as I think we're about to crown our team winners here for PGF Season 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 120 matches, we are prepared to announce our team winners. And to do that, the commish, Mr. Brandon McCaffrey.
All right, I just want to say thank you, everybody, so much for just being a part of this. This is a really special thing for me. I've had for a long time the idea that we wanted to have a league. Like, I've believed that this was the way that we were going to push the sport forward. And I think that we're making real progress. And so I just want to say thank you to everybody. It's not lost on me. You guys are sacrificing a week of your life to come out here and be a part of it. And for everybody all the athletes, and you know who doesn't really get enough love is all of our staff. So I want to just take a second to give a big round of applause to all our staff. I want to say thank you to my wife who's endured me putting in crazy hours to try to make this thing happen. Lindsay, the most beautiful and amazing woman on the planet. I want to give a big shout out to all of our sponsors. Once Upon a Coconut, obviously, for leading the charge as our title sponsor for the last 2 seasons. I want to give a big shout out to, where's Court right there from Intrana. I want to give a big shout out to Altif from Constellation, Kevin Lucas over here from New Hope Regeneration, and of course the team from First Form. And I want to call out the other owners of the PGF out to the stage. First person I want to call out here is my day one partner, Mr. Keelan Lawyer. Give it up for Keelan. I get to be the guy on the mic who gets most of the love, but really, Keelan is, in a lot of ways, the heart of the organization, and he doesn't get all the love. So everybody, as loud as you can, I want you to give it up for Keelan, please. And so this started at our kitchen table, me and Keelan and Lindsay just hashing this thing out. How is this going to work? You know, we just wrote it down on paper. And then after, or really during season 5, we brought in some new faces to the ownership group. And the first person that I want to introduce to you is Miss Gracie, Heather, come on up. Yeah, a really, really important part of what we're trying to do here. And I also want to bring Zoltan Bathory out here. You guys give it up for Heather and Zoe. Love you guys. They're really a big part of what's helped us to rise up to this next level and start bringing jiu-jitsu to the stage that we believe it deserves to be brought to. Now I want to call out the team from New Hope Regeneration. I'm going to pass it over to old Steven, Bobby, both of them. Y'all give it up for Steven.
I'm just happy to be here. Our winning team this season for season 7 is New Hope Regeneration. So first I wanted to bring out their coaches, Professor Pedro Sauer and Ricky Lundell. And now the athletes. These guys secured $20,000 apiece. First up, Ryan Aiken. Ernesto Rivera. Travis Thomas. Brad Schneider. And Cam Hurd. Also, these guys thought it was important that their alternates be recognized. Aaron Sheffield. Jacob Howarth. And Christos Papadelis. Ladies and gentlemen, your season 7 team champions, New Hope Regeneration.
So, all right, I got a couple of special prizes here, actually. So, yeah, you guys come over here. So, make sure I want the team front and center right here. Put the coaches in front.
Yeah.
Yes, in the center.
Okay, so I got a couple of special prizes here. This is a gift. So, if you've ever seen the TV show Forged in Fire, there's a guy named Gene Click. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's also one of the greatest craftsmen in our country. And he handcrafted this blade for the winning coach. So Pedro, I want to present this to you.
Yeah.
This is for shaving.
I don't know what to put my hand here. Unbelievable.
All right, Gene also made something special. This is a handcrafted battle axe, and this is for our top scorer during the regular season. This is for Ryan Aiken.
Oh.
So yeah, big shout out to Gene for making that happen. Click Edgeworks. Make sure you're checking him out on the social. Keelan, bring me that big check, baby. And this is for the team. We got one of those big checks. Look at that. New Hope Regeneration, $100,000. Here you go, Coach.
Make it tight, make it tight.
There it is, your winning team of Season 7 of PGF World, New Hope Regeneration, $100,000. Ryan Aiken has a battle axe. I don't know if that's a good idea for his playoff run. Let's keep that away from him. He doesn't need to be any stronger than he was this season, gaining all those points, and there it is.
Just don't let Marcin Mashulovic pick that thing up.
Yeah, all these guys work so hard. The gauntlet is talked about time and time again. Probably haven't sung the praises of Coach Pedro Sauer and Ricky Lindell enough.
What an awesome week for these guys, man. You know, compared to some of the normal tournaments that you see these guys competing in, they just walked home with $20,000 in their pocket, a whole entire week with Pedro Sauer and Ricky Lindell as their coaches, and also the experience of 12 matches as a competitor packed into 1 week. All these guys are leaving with some money in their pocket, some new experiences, definitely leveled up this week. So awesome to see what the PGF's doing for these guys' lives.
So I wanna talk to Pedro and to Ricky real quick. I just wanna say thank you guys so much. Like, it's a huge deal to me that you guys are here. Like, this is crazy. When I was a white belt, I went to a seminar, a Hicks and Gracie seminar, and I saw Pedro Sauer over there, and I was like, man, one day I want to be able to move like that old man. He was already an old man. This was a long time ago. And now look at him out here. Dude, amazing. And what I heard from the athletes all week long was about the attitude of gratitude. And I heard you talking about that on the post show. And I want to just say thank you guys so much for being here and being a part of this and believing in what we're trying to do for these athletes. And I want to give you guys an opportunity to talk real quick. I'll start with you, Ricky.
You know, first, Brandon, we're so thankful to be here. All that you guys are doing, you know, Zoltan, thank you for having us here. And thank you for giving us the opportunity to work with these incredible athletes. Everybody on this team is unbelievable. And if you don't know who they are, you got to get on here. You got to follow each and every one of these guys. They have incredible drive, incredible strength, incredible discipline, and they love the PGF. And we just couldn't be more proud of them. I want to say a special thank you to Master Sauer. I've been training with him for 31 years, and he's changed my life. He's made it just so incredible, and I've gotten to travel the world because of this man here, and I'm just so incredibly grateful. I'm going to pass this over to Master Sauer.
I appreciate it. Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. It's a great opportunity, a great chance for me to be here around you guys, and it's an honor to be here around everybody here. I want to congratulate everybody here, especially all my old friends, Carlos Machado, my old training partner. I really appreciate Carlinhos, great guys, the whole Machado family, everybody's just great. I'd like to say thank you to my buddy, dear Roger, my friend. I appreciate it, amigo. Well done. Cannot follow this guy no more. I appreciate Roger. And your dad used to kill me as a child. When I was a kid, man, his name was the Mauricio the Bear, and I was 120 pounds. So not a good, very, very hard training. So appreciate. Make sure you say hi to your father about that. Thank you. And anyway, I'd like to say thank you for everybody here, all everyone, every single participant here. You guys are incredible. It's vicious guys and killers. And what I see you guys doing after 12 matches each one, and you're still coming back here with all this energy. So you guys are incredible. This show is amazing. One of the best shows that I've ever seen, to be honest. All the fires here, man. I got to start with this kid here. That I remember as a young kid, he trained for one of my black belts here in Atlanta. When I saw him, I recognized his face. So my friend, you are incredible, and you're going to continue to flourish, man. You're still pretty young. Thank you. Keep on doing. All you guys here. My friend Rivera, unbelievable too. Another incredible guy here. Talent, unbelievable. Sometimes, you know, it's kind of a trick to talk about here, but I came here, didn't know nothing about PGF, anything. I didn't know who the owner was. Then I find out today that you guys are the owner. I really appreciate you guys, and of course you too, Brandon. Thank you very much. Anyway, I'd like to talk about how you guys travel, my friend. You're incredible too, man. I see this guy. We got back there. We did a couple moves here and there, and after that, I saw those guys going and sharpening. So after the second day, I think there's jiu-jitsu there. Maybe everybody got a little bit more kind of motivation and some little tricks here and there. We cannot share too much, but those guys, they just like a sponge. So I really appreciate all you guys here, and you guys are gonna be a monster. Continue that. Don't get hurt. Be smart. Tap before they crack. My friend, brother, you two, it was incredible. You got a long life in front of you. So keep training hardcore, keep playing, work on those legs. You know that's the thing. But everything else, my friend, you're doing pretty good, man. We got my big warrior here. This guy here, this is an incredible warrior here, man. I can't believe it, man. You are amazing, just incredible. You perform the way we do it. Everybody here, I'm sorry for the names because I got a list here that I say thank you. So before I finish with you guys here, let me just keep this out of the way here. I want to say thank you for the New Hope team, the PGF Season 7. You know, the athletes, Travis Thomas, of course, first one, Brad Schneider, Ernesto Rivera, Amigo, Ken Hurd, Ryan Akins, Christos Papadelos, another Greek guy over there. I appreciate you, friend. Good to see you. You're another stud. Jacob, our great guy too, man. And coaches. Aaron, where's Aaron? I appreciate Aaron. I appreciate you hiding back there. I didn't see you there. So I would like to say thank you to Brandon, my friend. I appreciate what you did and what you guys doing. And Kellen, the PGF production. And I would like to say thank you very much for Zoltan. I appreciate you doing this. You put in a lot of time. And by the way, one of the most beautiful judo that I've ever seen in my life is right here. I mean it. I mean it because I'm very spoiled. And I know what's good technique means, and I know the finesse, I know the skeleton, I know the work, and you got this feeling, so I really appreciate it. And I would like to say thank you, Adam. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for you to be here, part. My pleasure. I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. Well, guys, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. I was an honor to be here with you guys.
All right, what do you think? Time to wrap it up? All right, yeah, one last thing. You got something?
Yeah, so the alternates, I think, don't know this yet, but the 5 main roster athletes, we're going to take $600 each from our purse to make sure they each get at least $1,000 like they were main roster athletes. Because they basically were all week. They worked with us. They were by our side. Even some of them jumped like some traders to some other teams because, we had injuries. But they still get at least $1,000 like all the main roster athletes. So just wanted to make sure you guys knew that.
That's awesome. Shout out to you guys for that. Hey, TJ, I'm going to throw it back to you. Why don't you close this thing out, baby, and let's get him over to Fight Pass tomorrow.
All right, let's do it. B-Mac, Brandon McCatherine, the commission crowning our Season 7 champions, New Hope Regeneration. They put together a run unlike any other, and we cannot wait to see what some of those athletes do tomorrow in our playoff. Let's not forget, tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. Pacific time, we are live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Another $20,000 on the line. Your #1 seed, Ryan Aiken, looks to go back to work on the mat. And it is a stacked field, to say the least. EBI rules going to come into play. It's going to be a phenomenal one from top to bottom. All right, I think we're going to our post show. I hope we're going to our post show. I don't know, Matt Elkins. What are we doing? We going to the post show?
Seems like it's that time, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in.
You think Kevin Sherrill's all showered up yet?
Oh, brother, he can do it all. He can do it all.
I promise you he looks handsome, but he doesn't look as cool as Matt Elkins. For Egghead, Jason Anik, I'm TJ DeSantis. Thanks for joining us for the regular season. We'll see you tomorrow here on UFC Fight Pass for our Season 7 finale, powered by Once Upon a Coconut. Hopefully, Rafa Esparza, you ready to take it away?
This December, Inch by Inch presents Jiu-Jitsu Overdose, live from Planet Hollywood in Cancun, Mexico. This extravaganza will include all 4 Inch by Inch shows: EBI, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds, Medusa, and Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico. One show every night, back to back to back. Thursday, December 12th through Sunday, December 15th. Live and exclusive on UFC Fight Pass. Thursday, Combat Jiu-Jitsu Mexico kicks off the Jiu-Jitsu Overdose with 2 8-man tournaments, lightweight and welterweight. Both winners will earn a spot in EBI and Combat Jiu-Jitsu just days later. Friday, the ladies take the stage with Medusa, featuring Medusa champion Aislinn O'Connell, Yasmin Martinez, Colina Horn, Alondria Rosales, 10th Planet stars Kaya Jackson and Lauren Sears. Saturday, EBI explodes with the welterweights featuring current champion Alan Sanchez, B-Team's Kieran Kitchuk, New Wave's Oliver Taza, Davis Asare, Jet Thompson. The final night of Jiu-Jitsu Madness brings us to Combat Jiu-Jitsu Worlds for the lightweights, featuring current champion Ethan Croston and featherweight champion Keith Krikorian, 10th Planet legend Nathan Orchard, Matt Mash, and rubber guard assassin Ben Eddy.
The world is ready for a change. It needs people like you, people with drive, people with ambition, no matter how hard the road, no matter how long the journey, no matter what storms come our way, we cannot quit. It's going to be hard. It's going to take much longer than you want it to. But if you don't quit, if you persevere, if you push through, it will be worth it. The world needs you. The world needs your story.
$10,000 hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There is nothing casual about this sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself, an acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in Salt Electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.
New Hope is there for fighters and their families. You are not your diagnosis. New Hope is changing the fight game. Heal faster, fight harder, compete for longer. New Hope Regeneration. Hope lives here.
The Door Traffic Miner is a simple way to earn crypto. There are 3 easy steps. Step 1, buy a DTM. Step 2, place it in a doorway at a home or business. Step 3, collect rewards in crypto for the data you provide. Join the revolution of datapreneurs mining real-time foot traffic data around the world. Brought to you by Door Technologies, made possible by Constellations Network.
The bullfight critics, ranked in rows, fill the enormous plaza full. But only one is there who really knows, and he's the one who fights the bull.
Jiu-Jitsu is more than just a sport. It's a lifestyle. It's about community, love, and respect. And that's exactly what Epic Roll stands for. When you wear Epic Roll, you're part of something bigger, a global tribe of grapplers that are all connected from their love of the sport. Our gear was created by black belts who know exactly how important comfort and durability are when it comes to your training gear. We know once you try Epic Roll, you'll see exactly what the hype is all about. Don't just do it, be epic.
John Jones is the greatest of all time. He's beaten every human being he's ever competed against. He's the GOAT.
You cannot deny the greatness. We're taking out champion after champion.
Most championship wins in the history of this organization.
Avoided no one, dominated everyone.
The greatest of all time and the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. That certainly lays the foundation for a bout against the consensus greatest heavyweight of all time, Stipe Miocic.
The knockout power is phenomenal, but it's the heart that this man has.
He really wants to go down as the best ever.
Stipe Miocic, come get a taste.
John Jones is back! The greatest mixed martial arts athlete we have ever seen.
His success in the octagon has been nothing short of extraordinary. I'll see you at the top. Iron Michael Chandler. He is an absolute animal. This guy has power for days. Charles Oliveira. The most decorated finisher in the history of the UFC. Such a destructive force. The world's most famous arena. Here we go.
What is up, everybody? It is your friend Rafa Esparza coming to you live at the end of all of the festivities here for the team tournament. And we did crown, well, a new team, but also a New Hope team that ended up winning the entire shebang. We want to give our congratulations to New Hope Generation. It was an incredible week of competition. And more importantly, not only are we going to talk with all of the members of Team New Hope Regeneration, but we're also going to recap how they were able to get the win, what is going to take place at the grand finale tomorrow on UFC Fight Pass, and much, much more, including another installment of Bullpen Court. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. You're watching the official PGF post show.
Shit.
If you guys can hear that in the background, that means that you are here on a live broadcast. We have a lot of people who are going to be joining us here in a second. You can see one of them off in the corner of that screen. But first, we want to thank you for tuning in. You've been watching a lot of matches. Specifically, over the past 4 days, we've seen over 120 matches, and many of them were dominated by the team that's going to be joining me here in just a few seconds. But before we do, thank you so much for liking, commenting, and sharing. We'll be keeping an eye out on the official broadcast in case you guys have any questions that you want me to throw at this team. But Team New Hope, they killed it. I mean, we kind of knew how things were going to end, and yet, we still saw them continue to put up numbers throughout the week. So we wanted to bring on some of the gentlemen here, and I believe they're just getting the last couple of folks, including the alternates. Now, this might be a wide-ass shot. You can see some of them here. You can see the beautiful mug of one, Travis Thomas. Travis, you have a microphone in front of you, sir. How are things going for you today, sir?
Oh, man, things are going great. Our team looked great. Our coaches were phenomenal, and, you know, we're super happy. We're all $20,000 richer.
You are definitely $20,000 richer. I'm going to ask you first, what are you doing with the money, sir?
Oh, dude, you already know. I'm going home, and I'm throwing that on my lady when I beat her down.
Hold on. Let's be very clear. It is love and affection
Love
that you
and
are
affection.
bidding into. Okay,
Absolutely.
great. I
yeah,
just
this
don't
is
want
the most amount of money that I have ever had in my life. So, yeah, we're going to have a little party, and then I'm going to put this in my savings, and who knows what we do with the rest.
Very nice. I'm going to ask Ernesto, do you mind taking a seat up here? You as well have been very vocal. You don't need the headsets, but if they help you, you're perfect. Okay, put them on. If it helps you, sir. Ernesto, you were also somebody who... You can't hear anything?
No, it's all good.
It's all good, but you can hear me, so take them off. Ernesto, you came in at the last minute, but you were doing monster work out on the mats. How does it feel to have contributed a lot to the success of this team?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think you try to take it one match at a time, but the first year, you're like, dude, I have 12 matches ahead against killers, so you're just like scared and afraid of everything. But you just do it scared anyway and just try to contribute. And I think literally everybody did their part, like everybody. So,
I mean, you guys had a really good team. Everybody definitely did their part. Did you have a particular favorite moment of somebody else on the team here?
Honestly, it's hard not to glaze my team members, but the way Cam competed all week, is fucking incredible. Like, I had a match with him before, so I knew how tough he was. But literally, like, battered, like his elbow's the size of a golf ball. And he's just like, man, I'm going out there anyway. So, I mean, a lot of really good moments, but that for me, like, stuck out for sure.
You know, I know Cam. I'm familiar with him. I felt he was coming in undersized, but he played such a great role for you guys. My man didn't matter. I heard, you guys don't have to substantiate any of these rumors I hear. I'm just the media. but I heard there was an option for somebody to come in and fill in for him at some point, and my man said no. Is this facts or is this not facts?
I mean, I think it was just like everybody wanted to give 100% every single time, you know? So, like, unless they're, like, unable to walk out there, we're going with,
Fair enough. All right, so we want to give some love to your team, but first I want to go to, of course, your coach, your master, your guy who was giving this through. I want to make some room, but guys, please, make some room.
I'll get out of the seat.
When you have a legend, everybody moves, guys. Master Pedro Sauer,
Baby, I love you.
If you don't mind joining us right now.
Not at all, amigo.
Thank you so much for being here. We love seeing you. And if you wouldn't mind just scooting up just a little bit close to that microphone, I would just like to ask this. How did you become involved with this organization?
Well, I got a phone call from Mika Sapili, and he told me about the show, and I really like the concept. I really like the idea. And Brandon called me right after that, sent me a text message, and I told my wife how my schedule was. My schedule was actually I had to cancel some event that I was going to do, and anyway, I decided to come over here.
What did your wife say when you said, "Hey, I know you like seeing me, but I won't be around for a week"?
Oh, she doesn't like that at all. She's been sending messages here all the time.
I know the feeling. My wife has definitely been like, "When do you get home?" And I'm like, "Soon, babe. Soon, very much."
Well, my wife is she's very supportive.
Can I ask, how were you able to work with this team? Like, how were you able to inspire them? What did you see your role as at throughout the week?
Well, when I arrived here, I didn't know nobody, so I didn't know what to expect, and I didn't know what kind of level everybody was. But after the first night, and I saw the way how they performed the first night, we got together back there. We just started talk about, escapes and how we survive, how to not let people score points. Basically, just simple stuff, and they are just like a sponge, and they done very well. They escape moves, they done stuff. And they all pretty much almost like professional guys, so you don't have to do too much for them.
Yeah. I mean, they clearly did great work. When did you know your team had it in the bag? Because sometimes when you're the coach, you want to fight all the way till the end. But, I mean, yesterday we were trying to preview today's matchups, but we kind of sat here going like, I think we know you're going to win. So when did you have a feeling you guys were actually going to win the whole thing?
Well, like I said, I never saw, I didn't know how the other shows was happening, the other fighters have. So I didn't know difference. I didn't know points. I didn't know how they could, come up with, to catch us up.
Yeah.
But yesterday I knew we were pretty comfortable, but we always talk about, listen, is until the last bell, you never call the victory.
Absolutely.
So we just stay humble, let's stay focused. You guys are doing great, and everybody was always get together. Bunch of great guys, incredible talent, nightmares. That's what they are.
I'm familiar with their work. I know they are nightmares for a lot of people this week. I'm so specifically curious to know, did you have any favorite moments from your team this week? Did you have any moments that stuck out to you that you thought, man, that's a cool thing, either that you witnessed or that maybe even behind the scenes you saw from your team?
Well, I thought the camaraderie, everybody was very tight to each other. Everyone was helping each other. Everybody was just cheering to, everybody was just team up. We just team up, and everybody decided to fight for the same cause, and they did great. And anyway, I forgot to tell about the coach. Everybody here is coach. Everybody who came here, we need to shout out to those guys because they are the one that prepared those guys here.
Yeah.
Right? So.
Well, that brings me to a quick point, sir, and I don't mean to interrupt, but you guys kind of cheated because you had a secret weapon over there, too. Like this is a very good human being that does work. You know what I mean? Ricky is no slouch in his own right. He could easily be a coach here in the PGF as well, just on his own.
100%. He's a kid. Like say, Ricky is a student who started training at 6 years old. He understood jiu-jitsu to the point where after jiu-jitsu, when he was 18 years old, he decided to go wrestling. And he went to wrestle in a very high level because he was using jiu-jitsu mentality, jiu-jitsu strategy to accumulate, to kind of develop his wrestling. And he's just a phenomenal guy. Yes. Very smart. I remember him as a kid. I used to tell him, Ricky, you gotta do, you gotta do a lot of triangles. So he used to tell me, Professor, I did 500. Hey, Professor, another 500. Hey, another 500. Another 500. Oh, it's now close to 10,000. He was in this kind of the pattern. So he ended up to be a monster. Anybody who ever trained with this kid, you're up to a nightmare there.
You know, we interviewed with him the other day, and he talked about the persistence, the carry through that he's seen in other people. He's been able to work with some top tier talent, including yourself, but he said that was a consistent note. So I'm sure he feels a great sense of pride hearing his mentor say that about him, because really all we're trying to do is pass it on to the next generation, sir. And that definitely is something that you have started, and I know that is feeling and it's reverberated through the gentleman that you have behind you. I would like to ask this. Is there anybody that you'd like to see? Because legends know legends. Is there any other legends that we're not thinking of here? Or are you going to come back and keep this coaching spot? Because we have a standard for the coaches that we have put on this show, and you uphold that. I'm just curious to think, would you come back, or would you like to see another legend possibly come here, and if so, who?
I would love to come back anytime to help, whatever I can do to help. Anytime I can help any kind of mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu, any kind of tournament, I will donate my time, 100%. One of my promises that I made to Grandmaster Gracie, when he was pretty older already, I told him I'm never going to take the jiu-jitsu that you taught me to the grave. I will share, I will pass it on, and I've been doing this since I came to America. And I was pretty much putting about, close to 8 hours a day of practice. Yeah. And I've done this my whole entire life. So I want to make sure that I keep passing on, because the jiu-jitsu, the invisible jiu-jitsu, sometimes is a mind-blowing. And you got to keep on doing it.
It is. And again, we cannot thank you enough. I heard such great things from everybody who was able to witness your team. I know these gentlemen appreciated your time, and thank you again so much. I'm going to keep giving the mic to some of your guys because I want to make sure they get some mic time. But when a legend is here, we make sure to make time. Sir, thank you so much. We appreciate you very much. Come on up.
Thank you very
sir.
much. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you so much. All right, guys, we're going to move on up. Cam, if you wouldn't mind taking the seat over there, that third seat. And go ahead, gentlemen, please don't be shy. You guys are making the shot look bad by all these empty chairs. You guys got partying and champagne to do. We're, of course, jumping in right now. Of course, Cam Hurd, and we've got Brad Schneider. Brad, I have to ask a question. Do you know the question I have to ask you?
Let's hear it.
All right. Where were you the other night?
We went to Caesar's Palace and got food at Gordon Ramsay's. I don't know.
Okay. We wanted you to be here, sir. We were trying to give you some shine, but we didn't.
I didn't know. For the interview.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No one came up to me, and I was like, around. I didn't mean to ghost you guys.
Because, Brad, here's the thing. You left me on red, bro. And I'm looking over here, and I was like, is it me? I'm
going to blame Kevin. He came up to me, and then I didn't hear anyone for an hour, and I was
Don't
confused.
worry. I blamed Kevin, too, in a post-meeting.
There we go.
And I'm just saying, those get intense. But nonetheless, you had such a great week here, sir. I know you felt a little bit of a chip on your shoulder at a certain point when you said, hey, I'm coming in late. I want to show out. And when you started putting up numbers on the board, did you feel like you were showing out and showing who you are as a grappler?
I mean, honestly, my beginning lineup was very hard. I mean, everybody here is an elite grappler, but the people I was going against my first 4 matches were some of the toughest people in the division, and I felt, if I can get through those matches, I want to stay healthy. I don't want to risk, re-injuring, because I already took over a year off for a knee injury, so I'm not going to recreate that.
Of course.
And then once I got out of those, it was like a weight was off my shoulder. Obviously, I'm not happy with the performance. I feel like I still have a lot to improve. But, I'm just grateful to be on the team that I am. Everybody had a lot of cohesion. We, all came every day to our training sessions. We had, a lot of feedback. We were very, what's the word? We all kind of chipped in, shared techniques. And, I feel like that was a big difference maker. I don't know what the other teams were doing. They're probably doing something similar, but I didn't expect that part of this experience, having all that with our team.
Well, you were definitely putting out your jiu-jitsu in a fun way, and it made things so much more interesting for us, because I think what ends up happening is everybody thinks they know what's going to happen. But I always tell people, you got to just kind of watch, and you're going to see it unfold. We can make guesstimations, but nobody can guess, Andre's going to get, murked out with an injury because you think he's world class. Yeah. Then you see all these other guys, held together with glue stick and still struggling to come out here. and you know the grind that it is. So I just tell people, I'm like, just come along for the ride and let's hope for the best for the athletes, because all you guys want is your shot. And I felt like you made great use of your shot, and it was so fun watching your specific game when you could not only counter or when you found the angle that other people were not finding.
Yeah,
and I
for
felt
sure.
like that was really cool to watch.
I've always felt my game like, obviously I had some trouble because I'm walking right into like some of the world's best leg lockers guards.
Yes.
And I probably could have played a little cagier, felt it out a little more, but I don't think that's what like fans would want to see. You know, it's unfortunate I got submitted, but if I go out there and exchange, I try to counter, and I have a very counter-heavy game. I feel like that is more fun to watch, and I'm here to, jiu-jitsu is my life, and as an athlete, people don't care about what I do if I don't put on a show. It's a spectator sport. Hopefully in the future, and if we're going to get it there, we need to show out. We need to put forward good matches.
You're speaking to a fellow counter grappler, you at a much higher level, so I could appreciate what you do, and I recognized it, but, we were hoping to give you your flowers a little bit earlier, but maybe it was meant to be this way when you guys won the big thing. So we appreciate your work, sir, and great work. I do want to give some props because you mentioned the idea of counter grappling. Cam, you might have started a new element in this, which is counter couch grappling. You, toward the very end, seemed like you were on a mission to put someone through a couch, and someone not too far from this group of people. So I guess I should ask this. How do you feel, sir? Because you were what we referred to as a dog. Like a dog day one, a dog day two. And I think the biggest testament to your game is you were here and you could have stepped out at any time, and you didn't. And I knew you wouldn't. But as a human and a friend, I'm always like, you can. You could. But you made it all the way through, and man, had some incredible moments throughout the week. So tell me just, what does it feel like, sir, to have made it and survived not one, but two gauntlets here back to back?
It feels really good. It's kind of a weight off your shoulders to know that you survived pretty much unscathed. I got a little bit of battle wounds here and there. My elbow's a little banged up, but it's nothing like, too severe. We were lining up out to come out and get the check. I was like, we're about to make $20K to do jiu-jitsu. This is pretty cool, Like, I don't think that's ever really been a thing before, the PGF, and now it is a thing. And, athletes are getting to come in here and showcase their hard work and put it on the line for a real prize. And it feels really good to come out on the winning team. Like you said, I was kind of the blocker, I guess, for the team. And
Brother, you're a tank. Let's start there. But then second of all, sometimes people talk about a blocker, but you were providing some of the best moments. You and I believe it was Caleb had the first audience applause break for a match. And to me, I went up to Caleb, we brought him on that night because I wanted to give him his half of that respect. Yeah. And I just said like, hey, what sucks is when people start saying, this guy's this guy's that. And they think this is easy. But the survival is 70%. The timing is 20%. And then maybe we get into the smallest of differences. And I felt like every time I saw you out there, whether you were red in the face to the point I thought you were a tomato, or you were in the middle of just a dogfight that I just thought like, man, this dude is giving you your money's worth every single time you hit the mats. So I guess I should ask you and Brad the same question, which is, what are you guys doing with the money?
Well, I'm sure my wife's got some home projects that she's got in mind already. I'm sure I'm going to come home to a honey-do list. I want to put some away, invest some, but also I might try to buy an old Harley or something. I really want to buy a motorcycle.
Look at you. You know what? You earned that shit, sir.
Thank you.
So definitely, if that's what the champ wants, the champ should get that.
Thank you.
Does that involve am I going to see some more exotic meats on the Instagram? Are you going to be like barbecuing some great stuff, sir?
Yeah, actually the Traeger is having some issues lately.
No.
It might be on its last few days.
Brother, no.
Maybe it's time for an upgrade. It's good timing.
That's what I'm saying. You got the money for it now.
I want the bigger one, so I can put more meat on there.
Okay. Brad, what are you looking to do with your money, sir?
It's not that exciting of an answer, but I mean, I have a little bit of student debt. I'm going to put money towards that, and then save the rest. I mean, $20,000 is a lot of money. It's, you know, especially in the sport that we do, it's a life-changing amount of money, but I don't want to change my spending habits and blow through it. You know, I could put money towards, you know, opening my own gym in the future, you know, investing in myself. So that's what I'm, you know, going to be doing.
Well, I like the responsible answer. If you were on a game show that I produced, I'd be like, no, kid, give me a fake one.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to Disneyland
Well,
or
we're
something.
in Vegas, but they don't give us the money by the time I leave. So.
No. That check's got to clear in a few days. You'll be fine. But I would tell you this. Both of you guys, congratulations. And I do want to ask this before we bring on two of your compadres here. Y'all's team made it a point where you said you wanted the alternates to be on stage with you. Just from your guys' perspective, why was that important to you and your team?
I mean, I think this team is very special. Like, I've been in 3 seasons now. Obviously, you form bonds with people, and the team has some sort of camaraderie, but I've never been on a team that really, like, melded together like this one did, and everybody was in the corner. The alternates were helping everybody warm up. You know, we wanted to see them get their opportunity as well. And I think that it was a very special team, and the leadership with, you know, Pedro and Ricky was amazing, because like the sessions that we had every day, I think we all learned something that we can take back, and we learned things that we were implementing the same day. So, yeah, it was just like a very, very good bonding with the team.
I mean, I heard things on the streets that they were telling me that you guys were learning, and I just got jealous. I was just like, that sounds fun. And instead, I got to come here and do this whole dog and pony show. Instead, I'm like, I want to go crash their sessions. But I just felt like that was such a great opportunity that you guys had. And especially seeing how grounded Pedro is. And like, I've been familiar with Ricky's work for a long time. So we've never actually gotten to talk. But I was just like, that seems like a treasure trove of information to ask these people, like, hey, while we've got this time, what can I pick your brain with? So I felt that's a really cool thing to add to the stuff where you guys already have great teams. So congratulations to you, gentlemen. I'm going to bring up your friends over this way, but I want to say thank you so much for all of your hard work, your sweat, your tears, and Cam, 90% of your blood.
It wouldn't be a match if I wasn't bleeding.
You know what? When you blade every single time, I get real concerned. I was like, at one point, I saw you weren't bleeding in a match, and I go, that's temporary. And then that's when they called out for the towel. They're like, he's bleeding. And I was like, you knew he would.
Of course, the macho man.
Absolutely. My macho man indeed, brother. Hey, you guys take it easy. Thank you so much for your time. Gentlemen, I'm going to have you move on up this way. All right. We are now joined by 2 new friends. Jacob, Aaron, how are you guys doing today?
Good, man. I mean, just
Move you up to the mic if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, yeah, doing good, man. You know, I basically got credit for the group project that I didn't contribute anything to. So, yeah, I mean, it's really cool that they decided to give us $1,000 a piece. I really wanted to get matches for our team, but we ran out of alternates, and they said, Jake, you want to fight Fedor and then Cam? I said, hell yeah.
Was it weird to get the note to fight Cam? Because just from a base level, 1, y'all showed out, so that was dope to see.
That was the objective, yeah.
But 2, you're both tanks. So we've been talking about like, oh, this dude, look at him, he's all stacked. You're stacked too, dude.
Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I knew we'd be a good matchup. I figured it probably wouldn't have ended in submission, so I knew that we were going to have to hit some couches to try to get some clippable moments. Just trying to be entertaining, you know?
It's just, the part of my brain that forgot that for a split second you were on the same team. You just fooled me by the performance of what you guys were doing. But I think that's what you're supposed to do as an alternate. You're supposed to make the most of your time. Nonetheless, how would you say your journey was in terms of a lot of the times when you're an alternate, you don't think you're going to get your time?
Yeah, for sure. I was not expecting to get any matches. I was the 9th alternate, actually. So these guys were dropping like flies, so I had to come in, and I had a death row, man. I had 4 out of 5 of my guys did ADCC this last year. So I got some good experience. And I also got to help New Hope. I gave Ryan Aiken a kill. So he didn't sub me. I gave that to him. So put that in the records.
You know what? We will mark it here as such. This is the official record that people will use in the future. I would ask this. So what about this appealed to you guys? Because when you're out and you're at the practices, I feel like you guys are almost the guinea pigs for every kind of setup. I'm pretty sure they're like, hey, can you come here? I need some pummeling, or I really want to work this out. Like, what does it feel to be in that supporting role? Because you know at any given minute, especially this week, people were dropping like flies. You know you might have your time to shine, and you want to stay warm as well.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I really enjoy coaching, probably more, if not the same, as I do competing. So, I'm pretty sure everybody heard me. I've been yelling my ass off this entire time. I was really invested in everyone doing really well.
Yeah.
So, for me, at no point was I hoping anybody got hurt just so I could get an opportunity or anything. I come from a team sports background. I played football. I wrestled. So this is nothing unusual for me. And, it's just been a really cool experience just kind of, being a part of it.
It's funny. I just really need to make sure you understand this. You don't need to tell anybody you wrestle. Like, we know this about you just by seeing you. Like, if I saw you at a supermarket, I'm pretty sure I'd be like, okay, this gentleman has wrestled before. We're going to be friends, and that'll be great. But I recognize that about you. So that is cool. Same question.
For sure. I like it, actually. I've been training 2.5 years, so I'm still in the sponge phase. So I'm just soaking everything up that I can. And I mean, we had a great team. These coaches, they were awesome, man. It's just been awesome to work with them. So, but yeah, I like supporting my team, being able to just give them tips. I study these guys all the time. So, I mean, I'm from Brandon's gym, so I know the PGF. I've been watching this forever. So I know all these guys who are competing. So I'm able to give tips on what to do, what their game is.
Can I ask a qualifying question here? So you were the 9th person that was the alternate. It's known as the Invisible Man, is it not?
I don't know about
That's
that.
what I thought you were referred to at some point. And I thought, does he know this branding? Because if you were to tell me I'm the Invisible Man, I'm like, I'm too loud to be an Invisible Man. So I guess the idea is, were you just held in secret? Did you not tell anybody? Were you like a secret shopper and they were like, and the 9th guy is him?
I mean, I just stayed with my team. Brandon put me on Pedro's team in the beginning, so it kind of worked out crazy like that. And I ended up going to first for him. Not upset about it, not happy, but I mean, New Hope's my guy, so I ended up having to come back.
So this is an important thing. You guys have some perspective, and I think tonight we're actually going to debate the merits of this. But I would like to know, from your particular perspective, do you think it's important that we look to the future to perhaps be able to persuade the alternates to be taken in the future and kind of exceed what we've done here before? Because my thought process was, when it looked like y'all were locking this up by a team point, I said, if I was a different team, I'd be making offers to the alternates or to other members. Do you think that's something that we can have going forward? Because other sports don't have trade lines that end at the draft.
You're talking like mid-season trades?
Yep.
I think that'd be pretty cool. I think the thing you struggle with is, was it 4 days the last time as well?
Yes, it was 4 days of tournament competition for the team. 4
days of competing for people who are 200 pounds, who are really, really good. I think you saw things break.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing as these 170, 160 pound guys.
Yep.
You saw it with Marcin and Andre Porfirio.
Yep.
Andre's the type of guy where he's like, hey, if it's going to break, it's going to break.
I mean, I knew this was the case. When they mentioned they're like, oh, we're doing 205 the next time, I go, oh, Godspeed to us all. This is
They might need some more alternates next time, honestly.
Well, we cut a bit here. Obviously, they ended up taking Kevin, but Kevin's done this before.
He was planning this all along.
Well,
I'm certain.
Hold on. Don't give him that credit. Give me the credit, because I pulled him on the show. He would not be here if it wasn't for me saying, hey, I want you to come do this.
It's your fault, Kevin.
It's not my fault. Hold on. It's that I get a finder's fee because as his manager, I take 60% of his winnings. And I'd like to tell you this, which is that I just knew when it was that division, I thought it was an all hands on deck exercise. And everybody who trains jiu-jitsu suddenly started thinking to themselves, are they going to call me? Because, like, I'm like $185, and the answer is no. Like, absolutely not. So I definitely had that going on. What is next for both of you gentlemen?
So I have next weekend on Sunday, Actually, Brad's on my team. We're doing the main character jiu-jitsu.
Oh, nice.
We're going up against the B team. Brad's got a match against Nick Mattia. My
Hell yeah.
opponent is his name's Musab Braza. He's a bigger guy.
I know Musab, yeah.
I think they had J-Dog and that Sally guy. They both dropped out, so there's 2 replacements for that. And then I don't even know the rest of my team, but they look pretty solid. They're just kind of random people. So, yeah, that's coming up. And then I have Nogi Worlds December 13th and 14th. So, looking to win that. I'm still a brown belt. This will hopefully be my last run at brown belt, and then I'll have a black belt. So, yeah.
Well, that's super great to hear. Good luck on those. Same question, sir.
So me and Travis, we have a team. We're doing a quintet event. And
everybody's doing a team event. That's where you're going. You guys,
That's the way to do it.
you guys just thought about it. You're like, you know what? This team event wasn't enough. Give me all the team events.
We've actually
now.
just did one before this too. So we have a team event coming up in Louisiana, and the next day we're actually driving to Miami, or throughout the night we're driving to Miami, and we're doing the Equinox event. So
Good
I'm doing a 180 bracket for that. And
what are you at right now?
I'm probably 185.
Good Lord. No,
Call
yeah,
me for the 170 season, Brandon.
We should. Oh man, you know what? You all should be making your bids. 100% do that.
do it,
I just
sure.
knew that I got on the scale to be like, oh, I'm pretty sure I can't make 205, and I got on there. I was just like, no, let me prove it to you guys. And then we cut a little bit, and then it was past 205, and they're like. I was like, nah, y'all aren't calling me. I got a job right here that I like very much. Well, gentlemen, this is great to get to know both of you guys. I feel like the underappreciated gems are always the alternates, but the alternates sometimes become the next guys. So hopefully we get to see you guys again. And if not, we'll definitely be charting your progress and all the things that come your way. But congratulations to the whole team. And I hope that things continue to go well. So, gentlemen, pleasure to meet.
Thank you very much.
Please don't wrestle with me. Young man, you're the future. Don't grapple with me either. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Congratulations, you guys. All right. So we just talked with those gentlemen. We're now we're going to be pulling in both of our good friends. One, Kevin Sherrill, I think here in just a second. And I believe, if my eyes and ears do not deceive me, I think we have another friend joining us today, because we should, I guess, make the point that our good friend, Tim Freeman, did not feel well today. So we actually sent him home. And he asked that I read something on his behalf. And it says, please tell my fans I'm sorry I had to pull out due to an injury from the sneak attack I suffered last night. So I don't know what that means. Oh, he is. Well, surprise, we're not going to do that then. We're going to talk very quickly with our good friend Marcin, and we're actually going to make room because we could actually fit. No, we could fit all you guys. I just want to make room for him because we have a third mic over here. He is a big dude, but I mean, this is a 205ers. Everybody here has been paying in dirt and putting in great work, and I believe he is making us he's taking the long way over here, by the way.
Chips down.
Oh, he's setting his chips down?
He's setting some hot chips.
Why did he could bring them with him? Anyway, Marcin Martulovic is now joining us. Go ahead and take a seat over here, sir. A returning face. No. Go to the middle. Thank you. We don't need to see more of him. He made a cameo tonight. That's good enough. But you, sir, have been a points performance machine throughout the week. How does it feel to have locked up your place for the finals tomorrow, sir?
So, as I was saying from the beginning, I may sound like a broken record again, but they will remember my name. They doubted, but we knew it from the beginning. I know, like, B-Mac believes in me. I'm thanking, huge shout out for him to get me this opportunity. And, you know, I actually have a time of my life here, like competing, like meeting all those people, like showcasing. In general, I just love to perform, you know, it's like a way to express myself, like during fighting. And it was, everything about this was so amazing, you know?
That is amazing. So you did such a great job throughout the week. You mentioned that things were going to come your way. And what I'd like to do right now, actually, I believe our team actually has some footage. So I'm going to ask them in a second to play some of the footage, some of your greatest hits. Do you want to see some of your greatest hits? Yeah, you're like, why wouldn't I? So what I think we're going to do is we're going to ask them to play it. And if you wouldn't mind taking a look up at that television, they should be playing some of your greatest hits. Now talk to us about some of these moments, sir.
Okay, so right now, there's a funny story about arming guillotine, because this is the move I struggled for so many years to hit in practice.
Really?
And I still don't have a great success in it, but I put so many effort during training to get good at it. So this is the first time I actually hit arming guillotine in competition.
Okay.
About the Uchimata, I used to do some judo in a way. It's one of my favorite throw. And I know that some are gonna be hard to control and stuff. Like every time I elevate him and do some action, he just like jump over. He just like, you know, short limbs. So getting into his legs was quite a difficult job. I chose to wrestle, get those Chimata right into the front headlock exposure, and I'm so fucking happy to get that finish. That's my first arming guillotine.
Well, congratulations, sir. It looked good. You could have fooled me to thinking you'd do it more often.
Yeah, definitely.
What changed for you? Why do you think you were able to get it today when you say that you struggle with it?
I don't know. I just see the opportunity as I take it. Like, so Dean was constantly saying like, you should trust your instincts. I trust your instincts, and that was my instinct to just go for it, you know? It's like, at first that was my mind. It's coming into the Dars choke, because I feel more confident in the Darses than guillotines, but it's like, cool, I should just try it. And it came out quick, so.
Well, congratulations on that. And I know I oversold it and told you we had clips. It turns out we only have one. The crew has already taken off, so we don't have any more. But I think we got a good story out of that one. I want to ask you this quick question, because I saw you over on the side when people were getting interviewed tonight, and you were kind of pointing at your watch. Why were you doing that? What did that mean?
Yeah, I mean, I just want to get the shit done, you know? I was like, bro, I just want to get that fight. I was kind of like, you know, I just want to get over it. I have like 2 submissions already. I was aiming for the third. It was like a length thing for me. It's too long, you know. I just want to get shit done.
Okay, so is it an anxiety thing? Because I took it as almost like it was like a boogeyman kind of moment, or like a telling in a horror movie, like, I'm going to kill you. Let's move this on. And I just thought, he has this ability to be a horror villain. Like, it's scary, sir.
Bro, I'm the nicest guy.
Yeah, no, I know you're nice, but I've seen your work. You also broke some limbs, so you don't just get to be like, ooh, who, me? Nice? Ooh.
Bro, I mean, bro, time is money. I don't have time.
Well, okay, fair enough. Then let's get the questioning here before you kill me. I have an ACL I'd like to keep.
I would never.
I would like to open up the questioning. Kevin, do you have any questions for Marcin?
Yeah, man. Who's your first round tomorrow? And what's your plan
Elijah Carlton.
What's your plan?
Submit him.
That's a great plan. That's a solid plan. I like that plan.
Yeah, I don't want to like tell too much right now, so we're gonna. But I know he get tired. He get like he like to talk, of course, and I don't mind talking to him as well. It's like words, you know. Words don't hit, you know.
So you've been telling me some phrases from your home, and you've been educating me throughout the week. You're like, oh, in my country, we have this saying. What are some of the sayings you were telling me off air, if you don't mind sharing them?
Could you remember me stuff? Because I don't quite remember it.
Oh, okay. I don't remember them either. I don't say them as pretty as you do. But I think it was something to the effect of, in my country, we say mouth is like trash can.
Okay, we don't use our mouth as a trash can.
There we go. Thank you. See, that's a cool one. What does that mean?
So words should have a meaning, you know. You don't just throw words like meaningless, you know. Fuck you, fuck other guy. I mean, like, if you say it, you mean it, you know. So I don't use my mouth as a trash can. If I say something, I put my money into it. If I say something, I'm gonna do it. If I don't know, I don't use the threats and like without the job done after, you know?
Yeah.
So in Poland, we take our words very seriously, and that's the thing. We don't use our mouth as a trash bin, you know?
I mean, when you said it, I thought it was super eloquent, and then I tried replicating it a little bit later, and it sounded like trash. So the American version doesn't work as well as yours. So I just wanted to give you props for that. Egg, did you have any questions for Machi?
Well, do you have any experience in the overtime rule set?
I had some competition in Europe, I think 2 or 3. So it's not generally that new to me. But I don't do it that much.
Do you have any strategy for that? Do you go for more of a ride time first and then go for the submission? Or you just go straight to submission?
I'll go straight to submission.
Definitely don't answer that. Do not answer that. They will game for you.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to stop him here. I apologize, Egg. It's a very good question. 100% they're watching this. 100% if you give them an answer, they will game for that.
Okay, cool. I'm staying quiet.
Fine, question withdrawn.
Tell me, and I promise, pinky promise, not to tell Paul and Ernesto.
Okay, cool.
What a clever thing to do by Kevin. He's like, no. He's trying to just fool you with his questioning. But trust me, the man in the used car salesman suit, to go ahead and tell you, it's okay. Who can you trust but another competitor that secretly has his gear on underneath the whole time?
Somehow I trust him, so we cool, buddy.
Oh, man. Well, you know, that might be your first mistake that you made.
Remember my
this whole
lower
week.
third from the pre-show?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Yeah, I know. I would want to ask this, though. So, Egg, when you were computing stats, when did it jump out to you that he was going to lock up second place? Because to me, he was slowly, like, climbing. And then you just kind of saw, it was like, oh, I think he's not only top 8, but he was securing his place very quickly. And Egg was the person looking at the numbers the most.
I actually wasn't so very worried about it. I mean, I knew you were killing it, and that's what I was excited about your matches every time and how you just came out ferociously. Like you came in out, the last dang match, and that was amazing. Like it was said, like you didn't take any off. And you brought the action every time you were there. You were backing down from no one. And I love how, even though, as Matt Elkins kept calling you a unit, you're a very quite large gentleman, that you have no problem taking a seat and going after legs that way too. And the fact that you'll use your top game to get people tired. I find that very interesting. And this is not the end of seeing you. You're gonna be a star. I think you've heard that probably enough now. You probably don't need to hear it, but truly you're hearing it because we've watched you, and that's a great thing. For 12 matches, we got to see you, and now we might see you for 3 more tomorrow. I'm hoping so.
Yeah, I mean, it means so much to showcase here in the United States because I know it's like just the place to jiu-jitsu. I mean, the jiu-jitsu is the best here. That was my goal from the beginning, to market myself here, as well, build my brand, build my name, get sick matches. And I hope some other promotion will be interested in me as well.
Oh, I think they will. And if they don't, they might be a little dumb not to utilize you. So I feel like if anybody really came out of this with a very high premium price, it should be you. So you get some bragging rights, sir. You get the ability to go tell people, you know what, put me on your card. Put me on this, put me on that, because you were entertaining and you're easy to work with. And I have to tell you, as an organizer and the guy who does it on this side for the media stuff, I love when athletes come up to us at the end of the night and go, interview? And I go, the answer is yes, if I got the time. But we also wanted to give shine to everybody else.
100%.
So for me, I'm just like, it's not a no because we don't like you. It's a, we want to keep this somehow. Yeah, exactly. He understands. But I would tell you this. I want to give you one opportunity right now to look at that camera and tell people what they can expect from you tomorrow at the finale here at the PGF, sir.
What you're gonna expect from me: more action, more submission, no stalling, and get the shit done. Okay? If you want to learn this, invite me for a seminar. I really fucking need this, bro. I want to stay here. I want to stay. So imagine, I'm a grappler, and I'm Polish. So it's double strike with me being broke. So if you want me here, if you you want me here, you need to invite me for a seminar.
You know what? That's a very compelling case. I think we have all the reason in the world to keep you. I actually have gotten word from our production team. They might have found another clip because this one, perhaps, I don't want to oversell this one as well, but there's a moment where there was a chase that was happening, and I think it's important for our team. I mean, they put it in slow motion, but I think Caleb was bracing for impact at that moment. Can we rewind this ever so slightly? Because I want to call an audible. I want you to pinpoint the moment that Caleb turns around and sees, like, oh, I see you, and reverse it again. 3, 2, 1. Now look at his face as he turns toward you, and I want an immediate pause when he realizes you're chasing him.
This
because
is
it's
Looney Tunes.
Boom. It's like, oh, he's behind me, isn't he?
This is amazing.
Now, some people might think this is a race where you hand off a baton to each other. No, this is grappling where this dude is now actively being pursued.
Look at our man coaching in the corner. He's saying, run.
Now, hold on. And in the far distance, you got Heath, the hair blowing like he's a Baywatch character. And then this is the part. Pause right here. This is the Hodger came alive for this because the GOAT knows. But this is the moment I'd like to say, for anybody who's not super good at wrestling like myself, that you just go, uh-oh, something bad's about to happen, and you just duck down and hope for the best. Because I realize it's like you can't get your pace, you can't get your setting. Like, what were you thinking when this was happening?
Yeah, I mean, fight to the whistle. Ref stopping the fight. I mean, I was just like hoping to. I knew Caleb would be he's hell of a fighter.
He was a gamer, dude. Yeah.
So tough to control after I took his back as well. So hard to finish, and I knew I need to take my chances whenever they are, like however they are. So that was my head. If he turns back, I just run into him. That's it.
I mean, listen, dude, I was thoroughly entertained when that happened because they said Looney Tunes. They don't know a further reference was Benny Hill, where you just felt like they just needed to have the yakety sax music. And for me, whenever those moments happen, I'm always like on a computer writing notes, fixing these scenes, fixing the computer, fixing the cameras. I literally put down my work and just said, I'm just going to enjoy this moment because it's so silly in a very intense sport. So we appreciated that moment. And sir, I want to let you get some rest because you got work to do tomorrow. But I want to tell you, man, if anybody here has reason to be excited for tomorrow, I think you are one of them. I look forward to seeing you get out there. And who knows, maybe tomorrow night we talk to you as well. So we'll see, sir. But thank you so much for your time.
Thanks so much.
Brother, have a great rest of your night. Guys, keep him here. Get him out for a seminar. What's wrong with you guys? I feel like it's dumb not to utilize this dude at a like it's called money on the table. You're leaving money on the table. So thus, if you guys have the opportunity, we got a dude from Poland who wants to get work. Immigrants want work, guys. Just saying. So there is that. We want to take a moment here to go over a couple quick things before we get to PGF Court. So I thought we would actually go to the topics. Normally we do them up top, but we had a lot of people to organize. So why don't we go ahead and address a few topics. We're joined today by our good friend Egghead Egg, who is filling in for Tim. How are you doing, sir?
Admittedly, I'm exhausted.
Okay, great. We're going to keep you on for 3 more hours.
No, I brought this chocolate coconut water.
Oh,
You're
man.
not going to take my chocolate coconut water.
Wow, okay.
No. Thank you, sir.
I want to get to the topics, but you and Jason Anik have been doing work at Fantasy Island. What has it been like to work with a true broadcasting pro?
I've just been spoiled, Raph. I mean, because, starting in season 5, I was doing commentary before that with Matt Scaff and Lindsay, and they're phenomenal, and just have had such a fun time with them. But then, you get TJ DeSantis in there, and you just see how somebody can really drive the bus. And what professionalism is all about. And again, I had to leave there, had to go off on my own, but then they gave me somebody else professional with Jason to make things happen. He's amazing, and it's a great foil because he's so animated and he's just, again, really smart, but really has a lot of fun and can drive the train. And I'm there to do the Gonkulator stuff and give you the numbers.
He just seems so enthusiastic about it. Like, he was telling like, he's trying to apologize. He's like, oh man, I feel like the new guy in grappling. And it's like, that's the point. We need people like you who can help communicate all the stuff that these nerds get bogged down in and don't know how to tell an everyday person, oh, hey, in case you don't know what this is, let me walk you through it. And I thought that he was a great balance to you, and I was so happy to see you guys working together.
And that's what I told him the first day. Hey, you're the demographic we're trying to reach. I mean, every other competition, they say, okay, we're here for people that train jiu-jitsu. And don't get me wrong, if you train jiu-jitsu, you're going to love the PGF. Many of us do, but it was designed for people that aren't practitioners. You know, we have the 6-minute rounds, so it's quick action. You have easy to figure out scoring sets. It's a submission or nothing, you know, and it's all designed for that. And so I told him, whatever he finds interesting, the people out there will find interesting. And so I said, babe, what do you have questions about? Let's talk about it and let's have fun. And he did, a great job of pulling those things out of me, pointing it out to the people. And he was talking directly to TJ about when we had stuff that we thought would be interesting.
Well, great. Gentlemen, Kevin, you also have some news. You went out there. What happened?
So I feel kind of bad about that, to be totally honest.
Like, what do you feel bad about, Kevin? Why would you feel bad about going out there and competing?
I don't feel bad about going out there and competing.
Okay.
So we got to set a little bit of the record straight. I feel bad because Paul kind of took a bullet for me, so to say, on the mic, where Paul Ardea had every intention of finishing out the season. I was, we'll say, promoted. Initially, Matt Elkins was the alternate for First Form, and so he was first alternate if they needed someone to come in, and it was starting to look like that probably wasn't going to happen. But Matt comes up to me on the sideline and he goes, hey, man, are you trying to get into this thing? I was like,
hold on. You got to use a deeper voice from Matt Elkins. It's not just, hey, man,
give me
what's
your
going
Matt
on?
impression.
And slow.
So hold on. It's I said this earlier. He's basically, I was trying to figure out the timbre of his voice. It's Brad Pitt playing a Southern character. So when I've heard him talking, it's like, brother, I'm going to tell you one thing. I want you to get out there because these shades are really heavy. And I feel like you do a good job. Like, get out there, boy. You know, you want to put on a good show. And I saw him saying that to you, and I thought, I mean, he makes a compelling argument, Kev.
Yeah, so he comes up to me over here. I mean, all heard it. And as soon as he does that, I start taking my tie off, and I walk in the back, and I grab all my no-gi gear. I brought it with. I walk in the back, and I look at Paul, and I go, hey, man, I'm first alternate. I'm going to be honest. I went in the back locker room so those guys would see, hey, if you're not feeling like going, you got an alternate. Don't listen to what they're saying. And I talked to Paul, and I talked to two guys. I talked to Paul, and I talked to Travis Thomas. And Travis Thomas wasn't initially, we'll stick with the Paul thing.
Yeah, we'll stick with the Paul.
We'll stick with the Paul.
Good idea.
I talked with Paul, and he was like, nah, man, I'm going to finish this shit out. I'm going to finish this shit out. Like, I agreed to it. And then he starts getting down. He has his match with Travis, and he comes back and he goes, listen, are you really trying to get into this? I said, yeah, I kind of am, man. And he goes, all right, bro. All right. Fuck it, man. Because it's you. Get in there, bro. And I'm like, hell yeah. I swap out. I get out there. I had my match with Sebastian. It was a fun match. I really wanted to, like, you know, kind of show a little bit more action than maybe I wasn't very happy with my season last year. I played a little too timid. So I tried to open up a little bit on Sebastian, had a great time, a good match. Post-fight, Sebastian comes out and he goes, if you're not trying to do all 12 matches, Paul Ardea, like, calls Paul out and just tries to drag him through the mud like Paul was running from him. Oh. And I'm just looking at Paul and going, I'm so sorry, bro. Like, I appreciate you doing me the solid, but God, he took a pound of flesh for it.
To be fair, it was a better outcome than the Nancy Kerrigan-esque style that you were telling me off air on how you were going to insert yourself in. So I'm happy that nobody had to get clubbed on the knee for you to make your time in there. But you got a great ovation. And Egg, correct me if I'm wrong, how many stalling calls for Kevin Sherrill in this match?
I'm shocked. Well, and we gave him 2 before he even started. To be very fair,
That was very funny.
That did happen. But then I think 0.
0 was the correct answer.
It doesn't compute. It doesn't make any sense.
Now, granted, there were still stalling calls on Sebastian, which I still feel like it's a 50-50 dance. Like, it takes 2 to get a stalling call. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like you did encourage some stalling in there.
Did you hear Cody?
What did he say?
All right, so when they did the reset, and we were lining up, we were kind of jockeying for position, trying to get a good reset, and trying to make sure, you're trying to game the reset or whatever. And somebody in the crowd goes, "Man, why is this taking so long?" And Cody says, "Well, because Kevin's never been on the top position."
My God. Savage. I love it. Well, I was happy to see you get out there. You were enjoying being an athlete, but I do have one thing to ask you about. This post speech that you were giving, you were talking about being part of this commentary team. And then you were like, "Man, they pulled me on this commentary team, but like who I really am is an athlete." And I thought, oh, is that the case? Because I can call some alternates very quickly if need be. In fact, many of them were not competing anymore, and I'm pretty sure they would have slid in and I would be able to bring up their caliber as well.
You do. I'm positive you could have elevated the caliber. You could have gotten some literacy out of these boys. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. You got to play to the crowd. They don't want to hear that you're like, "Oh man, I like not sweating."
I get it. You're doing terrible crowd work. I'm like, "Hey, St. Louis, it's good to be here. We all like the Arch, right? That's a thing." Anyway, let's do this. Let's get into some topics right now because we do need to preview this, and we'll go ahead and start with our first. Obviously, Team New Hope came to say hello to us. I'd like you guys very quickly to give me your summarization on how they were able to do it. I'm going to start with you, Egg. How was New Hope able to put this away and make such a statement here at this tournament?
Ryan Aitken was #1 for a reason. He had more points than I think every other team by himself. But that's not it. I mean, that's not all of it because, people that up until a week and a half before the season started performed. Ernesto and Kevin, you were right. He's awesome. Okay. We got it because the numbers don't lie. All right. Bradley Schneider. Wow. I mean, after that first day, everyone was circling his name like, "Ooh, I'm gonna get a sub on that guy." Wrong. So he did a big turnaround. And then Cam, the Hulk, the Thing, whatever, just like, impossible to deal with. The stopper, he was phenomenal, always amazing. And man, I loved watching him get into a leg battle with Asare. I mean, 2 seasons ago, D1 wrestler that was here to get dunked on, and now he's trading legs with New Wave members. That's amazing. Oh yeah, for all those reasons. But again, Ryan Aitken alone had more points than everyone else.
Factually true. But you did mention something that I think is worth noting. Cam didn't just do the gauntlet. He wasn't just our Iron Man. He's done this back and forth at last season and this season. Some people didn't make it all the way through. But Cam stuck it, did it. But I think he was telling us earlier, he's like, "I got some stuff I've been working on." And when you mentioned that he was going into the abyss to his opponent's strengths, I just thought he really had something to prove out here, and mission accomplished because he goes home with 20K and very much deserved. So maybe he didn't have the points because everybody's like, "Oh, how many points has he gotten?" And somebody was telling me, they're like, "He didn't get any points." And I was like, did you not see this man go into work? He had some of the best matches that were exciting because you didn't know what would happen. You didn't know if he would survive it, let alone captivate it by making sure somebody's going to go through a couch. And that's not to overstep, obviously, the powerhouse performance led by Ryan Aitken, but he had some great support. And I'm going to ask this to you, Kevin. How does it feel to watch Ernesto go out there and put on such a display of his jiu-jitsu?
Dude, it was great. I unfortunately, when there was an injury prior to the season, I immediately, within 20 minutes. It was Brailer Grout posted a story. I think
I
told me.
Yeah,
you told me Grout is
yeah.
out. And I looked at it. 24 minutes had passed. You're like, I'm not sure. I immediately hopped in Brandon's DMs. I immediately told Paul and Ernesto. I said, hey, guys, y'all need to hit up Brandon. And I lobbied real hard for Ernesto. And the crux of it was like, man, it's not just that he's my boy. It's that he's so good on the mic. He's a personality. He's exciting. He's good at jiu-jitsu. He hunts finishes. He's everything you want as an archetype on the PGF. He's attacking from everywhere. He always wants the sub. There's just a lot of personality there. And I told BMAC, man, it's a huge missed opportunity if you guys don't get him on this season. And BMAC threw him in, gave him the shot, and it was really cool to see Ernesto put himself on the map. Like, you had Eddie Bravo talking about this guy's going to be one of the top 10 best guys in the weight class. And, like, yeah, he's a 170. He's doing this at 205 and showing people he's still not afraid of these guys going right after him. It's fantastic, man. It's good to see.
Ref?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I overlooked somebody, and that I think it's a very important storyline. And I won't. He'll keep bringing this up until to say I missed him. Travis Thomas.
Yeah.
So I think we kind of hit this story last year with Elijah Carlton. Kind of that questionable thing of like, hey, is he just a Southeastern guy? You know, can he really hang with the top talent? And we had that storyline. He did a great job last year with Elijah, and that same storyline we saw happen again with Travis Thomas. People saw him, hey, okay, you were a standout back in season 5, back in Decatur, Alabama. But seriously, we have some of the best in the world now. What are you going to do? Well, he's going to perform, and that's why he's, in 4th place. So, Travis Thomas, you're amazing. There you go.
Very good. Very good. Well, we did kind of preview who some of the main players are for tomorrow just by talking about, Team New Hope, which is not a surprise, but there are some friends who are going to be joining them, and that's why we're going to preview the second topic. And I want to do this kind of quickly, guys, so if you can just keep this to a minute each. I'd just like to know from both of you who have very different extreme takes, what can we expect for tomorrow? Egg, I'm going to start with you.
Fireworks. I think Ernesto will not back down against Ryan Aiken. They both know each other because they're from the Southeast, and I should really let Kevin talk more about that, but that's going to be amazing. Marcin and Elijah, that's going to be weird, just because Elijah's got, like, the Gumby legs, and you can just see Marcin, like, pinning them behind his head, kind of like Travis Thomas did. But that should be really fun. I think we're going to see Kyle Bain probably force overtime, because Wojcik's very dangerous as well with the legs. But Bain is just a beast. He's huge. And if you have that guy on your back, that's bad. So, but that's a great technique for him. So, action. Really, that's what it is. These guys should be at the top 8. They're phenomenal, exciting. Thank you.
The very polite thank you. Appreciate that. Kevin, what can we expect tomorrow, sir?
Yeah, fireworks. Fireworks. You're right. There's not going to be an inch of backing up for Ernesto. Also, with a really powerful EBI player like Ryan Aiken, he might be the best in the rule set in the world at that EBI overtimes with a massive weight advantage. You don't want overtimes with that guy. You have to go after him. That's a nightmare. You can't let him be on your back for free. I don't care if he thinks his rear naked choke is lacking. Like, hey, he's a trash compactor in human form. He's going to crush your skull. Marcin and Elijah is super interesting. If you want to talk about a clash of styles, that's dramatic. Marcin is all gas pedal, all forward, all initiation. And Elijah is a really, really effective counter player. He's really good at neutralizing all of that energy people throw at him. And then those middle ones, have we figured out who's going to be at 5 and who's going to be at 6 with the tiebreaker between Chris and Kyle? They're tied at 20 points apiece.
But does that include team points? Like, is what we see on Smooth Comp final?
Paul is in 5th place.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. I'm excited. I think it's gonna be great.
Well, you guys are going to want to tune in that tomorrow. But before we go, we're joined by somebody who has read a lot of books about being a lawyer, and from that has only Murderers in the Building his way into learning and wanting to see how this thing might work. So because Tim's not here, he'll be taking on the lead role of a lawyer against the unformidable, but formidable in jiu-jitsu, Kevin Sherrill, today for another installment of PGF Court.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors. They are not skilled enough to be actors. They are actual hosts litigating on behalf of the athletes and the audience of the PGF at an undisclosed underground court in Las Vegas. Both parties have agreed to dismiss the internet and settle their disputes here at PGF Court.
Hello, everybody. This is easy to do, especially with the 20-second bumper. My name is Rafa Esparza. You are watching PGF Court. We have a lot of topics that we bring to this courtroom that cannot be settled either through the referee table or on the mats, and that is what we are going to figure out today. We want to bring up an issue that I think we found is very necessary given the amount of people who were injured and who necessitated alternates. So today we're proposing, should the PGF consider a mid-season trade deadline? Other sports have them, but currently the only trades that seem to exist happen at the draft. And starting off today, we're going to have Egghead take the very first stab at presenting an argument. Let's put 1 minute on the clock for him for his opening statement.
All right, so the PGF is all about ease of access. All right, we want to make jiu-jitsu easy for people to digest. So 6-minute rounds, easy scoring. Hey, there's sub or no sub, and we want to tell stories of people. We want to get people, to hear about teams and themes, and to get people promoted out there. Now, if you start changing things midway, okay, wait a second. I thought Handsome Kevin was on this team. He's on this team. What is he, a traitor? Oh, yeah, he seems like the traitor type. But it's just going to be confusing. And again, that's going to be more problems with getting the major audience involved. I mean, baseball does this all the dang time, and as annoying as can be. No one has any faith in that people will be a part of a team, that they'll be, good team players. And you heard the winning team here, New Hope Regeneration, had a wonderful team dynamic, and that helped them win.
That will be your time, counselor. Thank you very much. Kevin, I am now ready for your opening statement. 1 minute on the clock.
Yeah, I think the PGF is a adaptive and very modern style of sports league. They're changing things on the fly. Why not this? We've done something new, not a single new thing, several new things every season. Midweek changes. We did the draft auction this year instead of a snake draft or any classic draft. We've changed up things as far as like how the alternates get in, and the alternates are done. We had Jacob Howarth change teams. We had Christos change teams. Things have been changing on the fly. There was a mid-season, there was a discussion to be had about, hey, this is the new interpretation of these positions in the rules. This is what the PGF does. This is what it does well. This is what it's excellent at, is it constantly adapts and moves on to the next thing. And the next thing we need to address is trades. It could reinvigorate a lineup. It could reinvigorate a season. Instead of just getting blown out all season, you have a chance to make a comeback. You can gamble on it, and that creates an exciting season.
All right, thank you very much for that. Kevin, I'm going to start with your cross-examination time. You have 1 minute on the clock.
Egg, did you find the handsome trader dynamic story that you just brought up? Was that interesting to you?
That you're a traitor to your people?
Yeah.
I find you just interesting because you're kind of...
Was that interesting to you, yes or no?
That you were a traitor?
The example you presented, was it interesting to you, yes or no? Please stop eating my time.
I don't understand your question because you weren't actually a traitor. You were on
the hypothetical story.
You were on a team.
The hypothetical story you presented, was it interesting? This man has eaten 30 seconds of my time.
Then you should have asked a better question.
He's just being evasive.
Evasive? I'm trying to understand your question.
You brought up a baseball example. Do you watch baseball?
Not as much as jiu-jitsu.
But you do
Red-
watch baseball.
Yeah, Red Sox
You
fan.
tune in. You are a fan of baseball. Despite the midseason trades you brought up, they haven't put you off of it.
I rarely watch it.
And that will be your time, Egg. You now get the opportunity to go into Kevin's cross-examination time. Go.
All right. So you talked about Howarth and Papadello switching teams. That's correct, isn't it?
Yes.
And they did so because they had to, right?
They were given the option. They actually had the option whether they would like to change teams or not.
That's lovely. But the PGF had to make that happen because we needed players. Is that not true?
No, that's not true. We actually had multiple players in the building that could have gone in instead of them, and they were given the option.
We pulled you from the commentary table here.
So
what are
you're
we going to
saying
do?
I was in the building and available.
Are we going to get the former Raiders next from security?
That
No,
would be
they have to keep protected.
fantastic. Why
They-
wouldn't
they
we do
can't make
that?
the weight. But the point is, it had to happen. And another point is that, hey, you never saw them on another team because New Hope Regeneration never had to put them in. So they never switched
We did
teams.
see them on another team.
Not visibly.
That green was very visible.
No, they weren't on a team until they went to another one because New Hope Generation never needed a reserve player. All 5 made it the whole time. All
Are
right,
you
right?
claiming they were invisible for the
Gentlemen,
period of time they were on the wrong team?
time is expired. No further discussion on that. Let's now get into closing statements. Egg, you kick off with 1 minute.
Loyalty and storylines and camaraderie, esprit de corps. These are important things that can motivate and inspire our watchers, our audience, fans of sports. We only have 4 days in our season, and if we start switching things up midstream, you're going to lose all that goodwill, all that storyline that you had. It's problematic. It raises barriers, and it's going to turn people off. Because if people that aren't used to jiu-jitsu are just trying to learn the sport itself, and then you throw the distractor of, wait a second, I can't follow this because I thought they were on that team, not that team. No, this, and they swap 3 different ways. Wait a second, do their points swap with them? What goes on next? It's too much. It's a distractor. Keep it simple. Keep it clean. Keep it the Professional Grappling Federation that we all know and love.
Thank you for that. Kevin, your time begins now.
You keep bringing up storylines and talking about how important they are. My opponent here keeps insisting that these storylines are what are important, but betrayal is a storyline. Betrayal is a storyline. The choice between do I chase the money or do I stay with the team, it suddenly creates a dynamic that's incredibly interesting. It's compelling. We're talking about it right now. He brought up interesting examples. Loyalty is interesting, especially when it clashes against your other priorities, your competitiveness, things like that. What we're talking about is adding another layer onto an already existing good product, something that you guys already tune in for. How crazy would it be to see halfway through the season, me and Elijah in season 5 end up on the same team? After all that talk, how crazy would it be after Brad Schneider and Sam Schwartz quite literally got in each other's faces with hands and fingers? Suddenly they're on the same team. That creates an incredible dynamic. It's compelling drama, and I think we need to entertain it.
Thank you, gentlemen, for a invigorating court today. Of course, what was at display was trying to figure out the need for a mid-season trade deadline. Both of you had solid arguments, which is unusual for this court. But let's start with the idea of ease of access. Egg was arguing that, yes, we need to make it very simple for people. And while that does work for a little bit of time, it does beg the question, are our audiences not smart enough to follow small adjustments? That is a big question. Kevin came through with excellent forms of rhetoric, had multiple points and a couple examples. But Kevin, I must ask you, on CrossX, do you remember your line of questioning?
What are we talking about?
What did you... Yeah, okay, that's not very promising. Do you remember specifically what you asked Egg during CrossX?
Oh, I asked him if he found my hypothetical betrayal of my team compelling.
You spent 30 seconds on that and then said, you watch baseball? You like
trying to get to 2 questions. I was changing up my angle.
But you know what the problem is?
Evasive.
You left it open for him to poke holes in your argument. And today, Fortunately, you were evasive enough in his cross-examination that it did seem to negate part of it, but his cross-ex much stronger. So it really does come down to conclusions. We will be ruling today in favor of Kevin Sherrill based off of this particular reason. Although Egg argued a very strong point, the crux of his concluding argument was the fact that we need loyalty. He was stealing from Lord of the Rings a closing argument of friendship and loyalty and nobility that I thought, that doesn't make any sense. And you left it open for the skeezy used car salesman to basically come in and go, betrayal's where the TV is at. And I think to myself, he's not wrong. What I would propose for the future court, though, is this. I think you make it a point to say, yes, we keep the innovation small, but we at the PGF are known for our innovations, and I believe that going forward, that is something we should continue to do. So, gentlemen, congratulations to one Kevin Sherrill. Kevin, do you have any advice for somebody who's not particularly involved in the law profession, perhaps maybe so that they could read up to learn more about the profession?
Yeah, I'd love to help somebody follow the path that I'm paving. Is this ruling set in stone? Have we concluded?
He doesn't want to pull it to him.
I'm very nervous.
It depends. What do you have to say next?
If it still depends, probably nothing. Probably nothing.
You don't want to rock the boat?
Yeah, I really don't want to.
Okay.
I don't want to trip right there on the finish line.
Okay, so I should ask for one last thing. I do see a gentleman over here by the name of Stephen Aiken. Stephen, do you mind coming over here for a second? Get out of here. This is for you, Kev. Just move out for a split second. Stephen, take a seat real quick as we conclude this court. I had somebody who was going to press charges against Stephen Aiken, and I'd just like to hear the case before I open up this court case. What exactly am I supposed to be adjudicating here, Egg?
I don't know. I asked for discovery, and you did not provide it.
You know what? I did show you the clip, and you had eyes and access to it, but your client here also made a strong admission. Would you like to repeat to the court what the admission was?
I don't even know what that means.
No. He doesn't have to answer. I was asking your counsel, what exactly did your client say?
Now you're asking for attorney-client privilege information?
No,
No,
I'm saying
that
he
is
was
against the law.
It's not against the law in this court. First of all, this is PGF court.
According
Second
to the
of all,
Constitution of the United States, Sixth Amendment.
Wow. Okay, you're bringing in the Constitution in Vegas. Let's see that document work here.
Because Las Vegas is in the United States. Is it some imaginary land where the Constitution doesn't matter?
Las Vegas.
Do we not fly the stars and stripes above
Hold on,
us?
Stephen Aiken, you can't talk. Stephen, let me just say this real quick before I get into the discovery. I want to make sure that he understands that Las Vegas is essentially the escape from LA of Nevada. If you come here, you don't know exactly what you are getting into. Kurt Russell might be surfing on water that is incredibly CGI'd. You don't know for sure what you're going to see here. But can you please repeat, not client attorney privilege, but what we heard here as a group? Thus, it was brought to my table, my literal bench, what was discovered here at approximately 2:52 p.m.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay.
You said I might need you, and so I said, yes, I will come here if needed.
I will be pressing charges.
You will be. Have you been aggrieved?
What's that?
Do you have standing?
Why do you know all this?
How can you be an accuser if you're also the judge? Is this England?
No.
Is this an
Who's he
inquisitorial?
accusing for what?
That's exactly. I'm curious about these.
You're curious about these things, but you brought this to the court. I didn't bring
Who
this to
did?
the
I
court.
brought nothing to the court.
No, you guys said I need time. Would you like me to go through the text message?
I need time. For what? I need to go.
No, you don't. I would like to say an
I
assault.
think we have false imprisonment right
Nope.
now.
This
if he's
false
not allowed to leave.
Y'all
imprisonment?
gonna make me cuss on TV.
Yes.
What happened was a member of this team was assaulted
Are you testifying?
by your client. And
Don't say
we
anything.
have that on video to which you were given exclusive viewing to that. So what exactly do you have to say for your client?
Please show us the video.
You want to see the video?
Yeah, let's see the video. I don't believe you.
You don't believe me?
I had no discovery.
He'll have one.
Great. Give me a second here. I'm just going to leave my bench.
I told you there's no video. This is
The case is closed.
It's like a witch hunt.
We are case dismissed, I believe, and now
I'm Tim's lawyer, and I'm here to
Who
tell
am I?
you that Tim was attacked.
Tim, where's Tim?
It was in broad
Who
daylight
is Tim?
and LED lights.
And now you're testifying as
It
an
was
attorney?
clear as day.
Listen,
I'm
I
a
have a
lawyer.
right
If you're a lawyer, you can't be a witness.
I've been a
Say
lawyer
something
my
to the
entire life, and I'm
person
here to
that's accusing
defend
me,
Tim.
right?
Tim
Outstanding,
Freeman
so,
deserves to be defended.
Sixth Amendment rights.
Any speech that you provide is
I
not
was there
evidence.
as well, and if it did happen,
Whoa,
Tim
whoa,
absolutely
okay, hold
deserved it, and I would like to go on record saying that if it did allegedly happen, great job.
So if there was some scuffle,
Kevin
it would
told me
be
to do it.
consensual scuffling?
Listen,
Alleged, I didn't, but alleged.
things are taking a turn. Things are taking a turn.
A mutual affray, perhaps? Yes, a mutual affray? That's
better than non-consensual.
Consent is defense to all assault charges, if that's what you're trying to say over
Tim,
here.
I just want to let you know I tried to defend you. I'm not
I
a
mean,
very
I
good lawyer.
Googled it. AI said it's consent to defense.
Good luck out there.
And they said mutual affray. I don't know. So
Who is Tim?
I don't know. There's no evidence
Consensual Scuffling is a solid band name.
here. I like that.
Where's the footage at?
I would love to.
Where?
Are you going to have somebody authenticate this footage? You're going to lay a foundation?
By God.
If I'm sitting here, am I in charge? This is my court. We're doing things my way, the lawyerstein
Do
way.
you have buttons over there? I don't know. Oh, okay. Who's that, gentleman?
That looks like our teeth.
I see a gentleman with glasses. Oh, what?
What?
Are you laying the foundation for your own court? That's highly improper.
No.
Oh man.
This is like a deep fake.
Oh wow.
Hold on. Wait a second. So you're saying it looks like there was a bald gentleman. Do you know how many bald people there are in
Did
jiu-jitsu?
TJ DeSantis assault Tim? When did that happen?
I mean, I think a good third of the people in this room today
Me
were
and TJ
bald.
were together, so it couldn't have been him.
If it was Stephen Eakin, how did Tim survive?
Yeah, I mean, that's really mean of TJ. That's surprising.
That's a good point.
I mean, honestly, Kevin, how many bald jiu-jitsu people were in this room today?
I don't know. I
At
don't see them as
least-
people.
Oh wow, at least 30. So once the follicles stop working, they're
They're basically
just like their follicles.
They're just waiting for the
dead.
gray.
Oh man, I'm just so sad for Tim.
Stop! Don't say this.
I don't know why somebody would do this.
So, let's take a look at this. What exactly are you doing here, Stephen Aiken?
Oh, hold on.
No.
There's been no establishment that this is my client whatsoever.
Well,
again, you have a bald
Where's Tim?
jiu-jitsu
I'm worried
person,
about
perhaps,
bald
with
person
a beard.
who
That's
also
a
is
third of
wearing
all
a
jiu-jitsu people.
PGF hoodie.
A PGF hoodie? Anyone could have worn that.
Not particularly.
They were all purchased by Matt Viper or produced by them. Maybe. I don't know. You still haven't laid a foundation for this.
Should we advance the footage? Octavio, if you would be so kind. Okay, let's stop right here. Who is that human being? And in fact, can you do me a favor? Can you tilt your head just ever so
Don't
like
do
this?
that ever.
Ever.
Don't put any clothes they want you to put on. None of that.
Just kind of put your hands in this general.
Nope.
Yep.
Nope. Don't
If
do
you
that.
could.
There's no warrant.
That's a
Don't
deep
do that.
fake.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, you're not used to all the kids
You were
stuff.
telling me how you had this AI stuff earlier.
really-
Stephen Aiken, just if this wasn't you.
We could probably put your face on there. Here,
If this
give me
wasn't
5
you,
minutes. It'd be
Stephen
easy to
Aiken,
pull up the
what
app.
do you think this person is doing if this is not you, Stephen Aiken?
Don't answer that.
What do I think this person's doing?
If you go ahead and renege choke.
Okay.
No, do not recreate that.
How did you get that hat? How did you get this hat?
I need to see the people need to
What is this?
Kevin Farrell.
put the rear naked choke in. Let's make a real comparison.
Hell no.
You are a black belt.
I
You
would
should
never
be able to
choke my
demonstrate.
friends.
You would
There's
never
no
choke
evidence
your
he's a black
friends.
belt.
Never.
If a very handsome Tim was sitting here, what would a strangle look like from Stephen Eakin? Oh, he's running for it.
I do not believe anyone would recreate that for any. No.
So
Yes, sir.
Don't do that, sir.
we will, of course.
I think it's got.
It's not often I ask to get strangled, but
I don't even see a.
I mean, I've seen no evidence.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say you don't see a victim?
No body, no crime.
Wow.
I mean,
The
he's not here
body
to press
is
charges.
dead right now.
Bro, I can't believe
Oh,
Mickey
you-
lives like
deaf?
this. This is disorienting.
Oh,
He
please
is
put the video forward. Let's see how he dies. I mean, he seems to be moving right there. Seems to be alive still.
So,
I mean, didn't we see him during the pre-show today?
And let's pause.
He was live. Don't you have the footage from earlier?
Octavio,
He's
if you
alive.
could keep this paused right here. What is happening here? Is this part of your consensual scuffling that you were referring to?
I don't know.
He looks really strong.
I think we'd have to know what the type of manner of behavior that they have, what type of pattern of behavior they have. You know, if those people just grab each other by the head, say they do some sort of practice, some sort of art where people grab each other by the head all the dang time, and it's allowed, it's actually encouraged. And you know, even if you say, hey, you don't have that quite right, you need to kind of adjust your arm a little bit, and you kind of coach them through these things. Yeah, it sounds like a clear mistake of fact is a consent or consent situation.
You can approach the bench, please. Yeah, if you fire your attorney, you can win.
I want to fire my attorney.
Done. Charges are dismissed. You're held in contempt. Egg, thank you very much.
Noted.
All right.
Still receive my bill.
You'll still
I wonder
receive
if the alleged perpetrator sells private lessons or seminars or something. That was solid technique.
Mr. Aiken, welcome to the team. We will be signing off, but do you have any shout-outs you want to give, sir?
Shout out to Tim. I hope you're okay. Whoever
He
that
died.
was, we're gonna
Tim
find
died.
Whoever
You
that
cannot.
was. We're gonna find him.
You can't.
Okay. Just R.I.P. my
We're gonna
homie Tim.
find him.
We'll pour out some
No, don't pour that out. No,
chocolate. The chocolate one. Chocolate for the homies, son.
What? Chocolate.
You gotta pour the finest. Tim
What
is
is
fine with
wrong?
water.
That's
Finest
bro.
for my boy Tim.
No, you can't drink it. I don't know.
What? First you kill the man, and then you desecrate his grave with the last.
Desecrate with the most
last
delicious.
My argument is the opposite. That's too valuable. Tim can take water.
I'm not stepping on that. Literally, people walk into the scenes, and I just see this in the cameras. Whenever I'm walking in, people go, "Oh, is this mine? Oh, I'm just gonna take this," and they just take this. This has a high commodity.
I tried to fight Egg for that earlier, and you're pouring it on the floor. Put this man in prison.
Listen, you shouldn't even be fighting. I wanna hear you. I wanna make you like apologize to Paul Ardilla again.
Why?
Just because.
Oh, because he stole a spot. Oh, okay.
Yep,
That's fair.
You made me be
But
mean to
hold on.
Paul.
Can I just point one thing to you right now,
I'll
Kev?
take you to court for that, by the way. Can I sue him for making me
You
be
can
mean to Paul?
absolutely can do it.
Okay.
Kevin, could you just
not
look
from-
straight forward at the camera right there? I just want to point out that Kevin looks like he joined us from his frat. And that this was a challenge. So now he's about to just find some girl who was not supposed to come to the party. And it's a bet. You're doing a She's All That bet, I think, a little bit later. Anyway, gentlemen, I appreciate the work that you did here. Stephen Aiken, by the way, round of applause for Stephen Aiken and the amount of great work he has been doing. It is an incredible feature. We were so happy to see you at Craig Jones Invitational, and you were doing such great work. And I want to point this out for one specific reason. There was a moment when people were not applauding gentlemen putting in work on these mats, and my man started it and literally got the applause break going because they deserved it. Oh, that's the stuff I want to see when people are here in the audience. I don't want to see people just being like, oh, did he break his neck? Oops, too bad. I want people applauding.
And you remember when they booed Ryan Aiken for me?
He's powerful, you guys.
The power
That
went
was amazing.
to
Like,
Steven's
I
head.
almost
and
blacked out. I
I'm
was
in
like,
charge
what?
now.
Don't do that again, y'all. I'll act up.
Now do the wave.
Steven, any shout outs you want to give, sir?
Man, just everybody back at home. Obviously, my wife, my kids, Mandy, Thomas, Charlie, the team, Tim Perry, Zach, Jay. Thank y'all for holding it down. Excited to be here.
I just really hope that they aren't
The Dream Show. Thank you, Isaac. I forgot about him. He's back there.
Still with us.
He's dirty somewhere back there.
He is definitely there.
We love him.
Hey, does anybody notice that Isaac's speech pattern matches that of Mitch Hedberg?
He does that intentionally.
100%, like right on the money. Like that is the impression.
It's intentional.
It is very good though. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to say thank you so much for sticking around. I know this was an extra special long version of our post show, but we had a lot of winners to crown, and we come back and do it again tomorrow. That's not the guy we want to close.
What the fuck?
Don't put your trust in that man, no matter what he does.
This is my come back to me. This is my used car salesman poster. This is what you see on the side of the highway.
Hold on, go back to him.
This guy.
You know, the lower third is what makes it art with that particular pose. So here's what we're doing. Tomorrow, you guys are going to come back here at 3 p.m. You're going to see some fun stuff with us at the pre-show. And then when we finish kicking off, we get into the last day of action. But that's going to be on UFC Fight Pass. So watch us for free. Go to Fight Pass. Go sign up now so that you can watch it if you don't already have an account. And then when it is concluded, you can see your friends here. We'll give you some highlights, some updates, and we'll have some interviews with some of the notables and some of the winners. Ladies and gents, that is going to do it for us here at the Bullpen. It's been a great day for grappling. We'll see you back on the mats.
$10,000 hours is a steep mountain to climb to become a master, especially when the task at hand puts a relentless demand on your body. There's nothing casual about the sport. It's all in, all effort, all focus. It takes a lot from you, but the reward is unmatched. Mastery of oneself, an acute understanding of your weaknesses with an explosive sense of your strengths. Being able to complete the climb to mastery requires the proper nutrition. This is why it's important to take in a potent blend of electrolytes that is in tune with your output and brings strength to your goals. This potent blend is only found in Salt Electrolytes. Salt targets your depleted electrolyte levels with a boost of hydration and health. It gives your body the baseline recovery it needs.